opponents, who has been doing slightly better recently. Here we go. Okay, we're just going to show you guys how much everyone's hair is beautiful, and then they're going to switch to me, and you'll be like, wow, there is a real hairstyle difference between pros and noobs. All right, so this is going to be Quantum, which is going to be Lucas, Einkrant, Palatinos, Emptiness, I thought his name was Apathy, and Mary Y. They did a lot better than Passion UA in the open qualifiers for TI. They actually managed to make it through on their first try. They went to the closed qualifiers. I think they got 4th or 8th. I'm not quite sure. I don't think they didn't do too well in the closed qualifiers for Eastern Europe, but that makes sense. It's a very competitive region. Going into this tournament, I'm pretty sure most people would back Quantum. I feel the same, but I'll be excited to see how they're going to play this one. They actually showcased a Undying off lane recently. I'd love to see that. Hopefully we'll be lucky enough to go for it. Also, 2 of their guys are blacked out, so you're gonna have to unlock them later on. All right. So are we gonna look at today's schedule, or are we gonna where are we gonna show the lovely people next here? I think Emptiness is actually new to that. All right, there we go. So we're gonna start with Passion UA versus Quantum, then followed by Impossible versus Nemiga. Again, these are both the same group. So the winner of match A will face the winner of match B tomorrow, and the loser will face the loser as well. With the other group is going to be Team Next Level versus Winter Bears, followed by Runa team and Espoiled. That is, I'm not going to be casting that. I'm only going to be casting the first 2 games, first 2 series. Sorry, they're all going to be best of 3s. By the way, did you guys watch what Espoiled did recently? They were in a closed qualifier match for TI. They won the game, but they called GG, and then they got eliminated because it was they were like 0-2, they were 0-1. They called GG, they got eliminated, even though they had taken the enemy throne, which was super weird. But from what I know from the people who were involved, they're like, oh, they were mega tilted. So hopefully they'll be less tilted today, as we are getting ready for the match. Everyone again is in the lobby. We are trying to tell them to, like, if you guys are ready to go. Interesting to see Winter Bears here. I've only seen this team compete in close qualifiers for the Mesro region, but now they're coming here, and you're like, oh, you guys are like sort of expanding your horizons, playing in different region as well. I think they're also the only team that is like, they have Iranian players as well, like players from that region, which is kind of cool. So yeah, well, I'm interested to see how the match is going to go. What are we going to be looking for? The 2 carries for both teams, Crystallize as well as Lucas, they've been playing a lot of Templar Assassin. Crystallize is his most played hero competitively this patch. Lucas is his second most played. He's 4-4. I think Crystallize is also doing really well with it. I didn't actually write that stat down, unfortunately. That's my problem. All right, then we have on the other side, Einkrad has been doing really well with Ember. He's 5-6, so he's really liking if he can get his hands on it. Niche doesn't play Ember, though. He plays Batrider, Tiny, and Kunkka. So the mid lanes are a bit different here. Tiny a little bit contested, but mostly Einkrad is going to be more control heroes. Ember, Pango, Storm Spirit, a little bit of Tiny, whereas Niche is kind of more scaling. He plays Tiny, Batrider, as well as Kunkka. Batrider is scaling these days. That's how people are playing him. But sometimes they even go right click, which is crazy to me. All right. So what, guys? Now that we're ready, the players all had a seizure or something. I don't know. They're like, we want a break now. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take another break because we've been on for so long, and then we're gonna come back with an actual draft when it's ready. So we'll see you guys in hopefully just a few minutes. And welcome back to the draft. Well, back to the stream. We are starting the draft right now. It's Passion UA versus Quantum Game 1. And wow, this UA is... Oh, yeah, all right, this is the stuff. Okay, so Passion UA, they start removing some of the offlaners. It's going to be Bristleback and Undying. We did mention that Quantum does play Undying offlane. They are 3 and 4 with the hero in this patch, so they played a fair amount. They're not like, oh, we just played once or twice. They do like the hero. Meanwhile, on the other side, we have the Dark Willow and the Lina. I do believe that... I don't know if anyone on Passion has been playing a whole lot of Dark Willow. Maybe it's just been banned against them a lot, but the supports haven't been playing it that much. Actually, no, wait, sorry. KFY has played Dark Willow a decent amount of time, second only to his more bad. They start off with the Death Prophet for Quantum. This is a hero that they played quite a bit for the mid, whereas Doom comes out on the other side. That's Bibodi's most played hero this patch. And yeah, I think we should maybe consider removing his UA. No, see if that's something we can get rid of, because it's a little bit disruptive at the moment here. Templar Assassin also gets banned out by Passion UA, as we mentioned. This is something both cores play a whole lot of. And for Lucas, he is 4 and 4 with the dispatch, and they had first pick, so they're like, we do not want them to start with this. All right, second phase of ban. Oh, Shadow Shaman gets removed by Quantum. I actually made a video today about Shadow Shaman and how strong he is. This is great amount of disables. The Mass Serpent Ward is amazing this patch because it's like 20% more damage than if you just take the, like it's got buffed to do 20% more, which is huge. So it's just a nice bit of control as well. And we have Pangolier getting removed. On the other side, it's going to be the Oracle, a hero who is able to actually keep you alive if you get doomed. You don't get the regeneration, but at least you don't take damage, which is nice. And Doug Hefferman, you're saying the game has already started. Yes, dude. I mean, I know we were late. Pretend it's PGL. All right, just pretend it's PGL. Doesn't matter. Whatever minds exactly. All right. Well, we'll see if we can. I'll discuss this with production. What are we gonna go here for Passion? Probably a support, something that is good, like they can reduce healing would be nice. It's like Doom. You already have that though for the Death Prophet, but you might want to have another one. Like one may not. You don't want to always Doom the Death Prophet. Plus, if she gets her ulti off, usually it's like dooming her is worth it, but doesn't feel great. Medusa might be something Quantum thinks of. They have played it this patch for Lucas. They're 0-3 with it as a carry pick, but they've also played for Palantimos in the offlane. Either way, it would be really nice if you can get your hand on Medusa for Quantum. Just wait. Sorry, I'm trying to just remove it. I was just talking to production about this because it is a little disruptive. And Bane comes out for Passion UA. I think that's the most played hero for Cracker. It is 4 and 5 on the hero. A lot of people now prefer the moving one. The Nightmare makes people move. I've seen it get a lot of people out of position. You don't move very fast, but for those 3, 4, 5 seconds, however many it is, I think it's 4 at level 1. You can get someone really out of position. It goes through like terrain as well because it sort of drags you, which is insane. All right, I like the Bane pick. I'll be honest, I don't know what Enfeeble does. Every patch that thing changes. I don't know if it like reduces healing or anything anymore. Bite? We'll check it out. As Sven comes out for Quantum. Lucas has played this hero. Opening up with 2 cores feels rather like crazy to reveal right off the bat. We'll see if that's something that they're gonna stick to. These are your 2 core openings or not. But yeah, that's a lot in the start. Quantum needs another pick. It has to be a support. You're not going to show 3 cores in the beginning. Some people might be saying, well, do you think it could be Sven's support? I don't think we've seen that very often, to be frank with you. I think they might consider taking something like a Tusk if it's in the pool here. No, they take the Rubik. All right, very good steals to get. Doom is very easy spell to steal because when he jumps in, you usually always... You scorch earth, blink it, then you throw the Doom, then you have nothing like to devour. You can't steal Infernal Blade. Like it's usually that's how you play with Doom. You don't want to jump in Doom and then use Scorch Earth. So Doom is very easy for Rubik to steal. Same thing with either Brain Sap or Fiend's Grip for the Bane. Fiend's Grip in particular is very easy. Brain Sap a little harder, but if you can get it, it's got a lot of value. So I love the Rubik pick, but I wanted something with a bit more save, with like the Tusk, where you can just like, oh, jump in, snowball someone, help them survive. All right, well, we're going to go for the other side here for Passion UA. You have the Bane. You can't take Willow. I don't feel too strongly about the Muerta in the game like this. It's okay-ish. Windranger is also all right if you want to take these as support picks. When they take the Kunkka. All right. Feels like it's going to be this feels like it's very flexible. Could be a carry for Crystallize. Could be mid for Niche. We'll see. But for now, they're going to go for another sport. So they took the Kunkka. Again, Muerta, Windranger.
10 seconds remaining.
Feels like one of those two. Unless they're going to be thinking about something else completely here. Shasham's on the pool. I don't know if they want to take Tusk for themselves. It could be a nice block pick. Because again, I think Tusk is really good for the saves that you're going up against. Again, now you have X-Mark. Like Tusk is so... like such a premium pick right now. There's all these disables that he can stop, all these things he can cancel. Like Tusk would be like A double plus tier. No, sorry, S double plus tier for Quantum. But it all depends on how QBFI. Do you want to take Tusk to block it, or do you want to take something else like the Windranger or Muerta, which is what he's been playing more of in this patch? I'm surprised we're not live yet on the stream. I'll check in a bit. What do they take? They take Muerta. All right. It's his most played hero. It's good damage against Vin's armor. It's overall solid. It's good control with the Aghanim Scepter. Like, you can't... I don't think Muerta is particularly that amazing in this draft or as a hero in general, but comfort sometimes beats out everything else. When someone says, I want to play this hero, and why not go for Muerta? She is good if the enemy picks a Tusk, because you might snowball into a situation where there's a lot of those things on the ground. What they call it? They go for the Centaur. Oh, okay. A good way to disengage, but against Fiend's Grip X-Mark, I don't know if Tusk is going to be exactly what you need. They also believe that this is going to be a mid-Kunkka as they get rid of the Lifestealer here. How much time left to start Quantum? There we go, game starting. MKK. Wow, there's a big delay in between us starting. I think that feels like more like 10 minutes than just 5. So if I don't respond to you guys in chat, I know that I still love you. It's just at the delay. All right. So what are we looking for them to ban here? You probably have all your cores. I guess the one thing Quantum's doing is maybe flexing this Ven, which is something that you have to think about for Passion. You're like, are they flexing this Ven? Could they? No one's really been doing it for a long time, but it was kind of good when they were doing it. I really don't think it's a Sven support, to be fair with you. Yeah, that's what they think as well. They get rid of the Naga Siren and the Warlock. We ain't falling for that crap. Which means that it's going to be a last pick support for Quantum. Again, still feel like Tusk is where I would put all my eggs. Who is the super hot caster? Matt, don't you have something else to do? Go cast your big tournament. Go away. We don't want you here with us. You have better things to do. Well, not better, but other things to do. Be working. All right, what do you want to get rid of here? For the other side, you definitely aren't sure if they're going to go for a carry or a mid, but again, they banned out the Lifesteal, so they do think it's going to be a carry coming out from Passion UA. Passion, what would they want to take? Templar's gone. Lena's in the pool. Lena's not bad, because you are going to be up against a lot of like people you kind of want to burst down, but they're also tanky, and she hasn't done like super good. It is Crystallized second most played hero after Templar. So I don't know if he wants to take Lena or Clinks. I feel like both are whatever. You know, Crystallized has played Doom carry, but I still think that's more likely that Bodhi's going to play it. Ursa could be a decent pick here. Feels like Ursa might be better. Oh, man. And they're taking their time here on Quantum. Like, they are definitely... my God, every time I look at the UA, I'm like, this is brutal. This is... Oh, they get rid of the puck. Okay, so they weren't sure. They were like, we'll get rid of a mid and a carry. They take the Storm. All right, so it's going to be a support Ven or support DP or a support Centaur. This is very new from Quantum. So it's going to be mid Storm. It has to be a carry Sven, right? No one else can carry. And it's going to be either the off Centaur or the off Death Prophet. Wow. Yeah, because there's no way Sven...
Remaining.
If Sven's not carry, no one else can carry. So Sven has to be the carry for Quantum because no one else can do it. We got that. Storm has to be a mid because that hero cannot function any other role. And Ursa picked up. We did talk about this. Glad to see the hero picked up. All right. Who is playing what here? The other side they picked very quickly, as we imagined, is... Man, they're not using their real names. Okay, I know. I know Mary Wise, their position 5 is going to be a position 5 Death Prophet, position 4 Rubik. Wow, position 5 Death Prophet. Turn, you're asking who is the favorite? Quantum definitely enters the favorite, but this is some draft with a Death Prophet. He's going for Spirit Collector, which is anytime someone dies anywhere around the map, enemy or ally hero, your next exorcism, you summon a spirit that I think is either 2 or 3 times more powerful. I'll read the tooltip when we get there. I personally prefer Morning Ritual, which is that you take less damage over, like it's spread out over 5 seconds when you take damage rather than instant. Damn! I gotta say, I think I like Passion's draft a little bit more than Quantum. You have more control on Quantum scores than supports, which is new, right? Like you don't see that very often. But you have a disable on every Quantum hero, but Death Prophet only comes with a silence. And Rubik's Lift is good, but depends on what you steal. On the other side, I like it more. All right, if I had to pick based on draft, I think that Passion UA's draft is better. It's a little bit weird for both sides, though. Are we going to be... Hey! All right, so we should have done that from the start. We should have had this like this. This is better. This is better. Like, this is not better, but, you know, that's what we have. All right. So, and we have the names of them as the actual pro players. Good. This is all very nice. I like this. All right. So, yeah, I think the Passion UA comes in with a little bit more... A draft that makes a little bit more sense, right? You have the Bane and more supports. That's normal. On the other side, you have Rubik, which is fine. You have good spells to steal. Not gonna lie. But Death Prophet as a support is kind of half-half. Also, I'm getting bigger and smaller all the time. You guys like that? That's cool. So I don't know. Death Prophet as a support is kind of half-half to me. Meanwhile, the game is beginning, so hopefully we'll be going in just a second. Let's look at what we're working. Any interesting facet? It's going to be Gluttony on Doom, which I like. I think the double, eating 2 things is really good. Oh, we're going? All right, hey, we're going, I think, into the game. Yay, we're in the game. Woohoo! All right. But I got to say, I've done a lot of CCTs. This is the one that's starting off the most fun for me. All right. So how are we going to look at mid? It's going to be Kunkka versus Storm. Kunkka doesn't care. He'll just deal with the Storm, no problem. It's not an issue for him, the mid lane. He can harass from a distance. I honestly feel like Kunkka probably does better against Storm. He's very durable, and he can harass him back, and he doesn't really care about being harassed himself. So that's going to be fine with me. Fix HUD? Yeah, I definitely agree. The HUD needs to be a little bit of fixing right now. All right, so Dance of the Dead, how much is it stronger? Wait, where is it? That's not the one. I wanted Spirit Collector. Doesn't say than the standard spirits. Doesn't say how much stronger they are. That's too bad. All right, Horns rolling in. Once we get into lanes, we'll be able to see which lane we think is going to be better. Although I gotta say, Ursa Bane, pretty good stuff overall here. Mid lane, I already said I favor the Kunkka over the Storm. That doesn't mean the Storm will have a bad time, by the way. I just think that if one of them is winning, it's more like the Kunkka. But most likely, it's just going to be a farm fest for the 2 heroes. Bottom lane, is it going to be Death Prophet and Centaur? That's not too bad. No, wait, no. Here comes the Bane. All right. Honestly, Death Prophet... Nah, Marywise leaving. He's not going to stay here for long. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. He's just TPing top. Doesn't even use the Twin Gate. He felt like he needed to be there right then and there. That's interesting. Yeah, so why does the Kunkka do better than the Storm? Firstly, because you're melee, you often have more right-click than your ranged counterparts. So that's one. Secondly, when you attack to deny, there's no travel time. So it's easier for you to get CS. And he has Tidebringer, or High Tide, sorry. So he's just going to be able to harass the Storm. Again, I feel like it's going to be even. Just, we'll see. All right, bottom lane. So Rubik and Centaur versus Bane and Ursa. Rubik needs to be very careful. If he gets in a bad spot and for a second or 2, he gets melted down. Bane much harder to bring down than the Rubik in that lane. Alright, so top. This is gonna be an interesting one. Sven and Death Prophet versus Muerta. Sorry if I'm saying it wrong. And Doom. I don't know on that one, gotta say. I feel like you can do a decent amount of harass with Sven and Death Prophet, but maybe you could kill Muerta. I don't know. That top lane is a bit hard to really judge. Oh, nice double stun there from Yayo. As when he double stun, takes a little hits though. Breaker, again, super tanky as a Bane. You can just go in, Brain Sap, starts with 5 freaking armor. Tries to drag him. Is it in creeper in tower range? No, it's close, but not enough. Emptiness is fine. As wow, they're going for this again. Do they have double edge? They do. Oh, that's some damage there. And as usual with casters, they give wrong information. They were all like, "Oh yeah, look at this lane, mate. Ursa can't die," and then Ursa gets caught. To be fair though, Yaya he was throwing out these hoof stops very nicely. He was getting him low and then gets the kill. Nicely done. So Quantum, they are winning bottom right now. Mid is very even as top lane. One problem for Mary Y is that it's not going to be very easy for him to use Spirit Siphon. Can easily be dead shotted away. Inferno Blade plus Scorched Earth makes it really annoying to get close to the Doom. Like, it's not super easy. As damn, his name is Darkania. I don't know if that's his real name because it's Aincrad, isn't it? Huh. Well, anyway, we'll call him Darknia for now, just because that's his name. Yeah, he's having a grand old time so far. Ooh, that did actually proc the Tidebringer there. So yeah, it's gonna be just a farm fest here in the mid lane. Mary Y, he wants to go close. As we see the top lane, Doom is starting to pull slightly ahead. 3 creeps more killed, couple of more denies, all very nice stuff for him to work with here. The nice thing though is that with Sven, once you're like level 5, you have 3 points in cleave, you can just leave the lane. So as long as he's getting his levels, Lucas is, oh, that's a good dead shot, brings him back. The stun comes out. Yo, that's a lot of damage. Patrick may have been able to actually dive on the tower and kill him, but would have been very risky, and he decides not to do it. Probably the wiser choice, and why he's a pro, and we're not, because we would have done for that for sure. As yeah, he is really there. But did he take a second level? What's he got? He doesn't actually have any points in Devour for Doom. Even though he took Gluttony, he's gone 2 Scorched Earth, 1 Infernal Blade, and so it's all in just to try to win the lane. Meanwhile, nice stun as bottom lane is crystallized. The CS isn't bad, but he's got 1 death to him, and he just lost half his health. What's Yayo going to be building here? Is he going to go for the lane? And he's got a Bracer. Probably looks like a second Bracer's coming in. Has 600 gold, so I'm not sure if he's going to go for like a Vanguard now. Vanguard, not too bad this game. And it's all right. But in general, I like when Centaurs go for Auras. I feel like Auras is the best way to build the hero. As mid lane, it's going... I mean, we said it. Quantum is the better team. While I do think that Fashion UA's draft is a little better, Quantum is outplaying them right now quite nicely. At least in 2 lanes. Let's yeah, you go. Oh, just the double edge. Ooh, takes a little damage here. But it's not too much. Again, this is a Centaur. He's got 1400 health. He's going for Blade Mail first item, by the way. I think that he's just finishing up. Oh, he's not even finishing up the Bracer. He's bringing a Chainmail, extra armor, super useful against the Ursa. Meanwhile, top lane, Lucas. He's definitely the gap is getting worse and worse for him. But since Doom doesn't have Devour, he's got a point Devour now on the Doom. We'll see what he wants to eat. For the record, guys, Chainmail, while is a great item, Chainmeal is a bad facet. Don't pick Chainmeal. It's like literally the worst fast in Dota right now. Oh, emptiness. Blood Grenade comes out, a little bit slow, but they weren't really willing to go for him. Mid lane continues dead even. Passion UA doing fairly well in the other 2 lanes, though. I'm very surprised that well, not too surprised that Lucas is suffering on this event as much as he is. Overall, It's less than a 1,000 gold lead here for Quantum, and they got first blood. So this is negligible or negligible. No, it can't be negligible. That doesn't sound like a word. Centaur blade mail first on him, which is nice, but won't help him initiate. Oz Bodhi goes in, takes a spirit siphon. I don't think Mary is killing him, but there's a decent amount of harass here. Oh, and he went for the creep that gives you more movement speed. I love that one. I like how he looks in general, and I like the ability itself. As Storm Spirit coming top QBFI, not long for this. He's backing out. Might have to be a very big jump here for the Storm, and he's going for it. He wants to go for Babodi. Doom, show me the Doom. There you go. There's Doom. Science comes out by good dead shot. And Dark Nia, he's like, I used most of my mana teleporting and jumping in. As Niche is here. Niche, way healthier in the mana pool department, though. Looks like he's going to use X Mark on the Storm. I think he got him. Storm's getting real low. He jumps away, though. Storm's going to be fine. Meanwhile, Yayo's taking a lot of damage. A couple more hits from Crystallized. Gets the kill. As they do also... what else? They were able to get the shrine. I was like, Mary died? No, Mary didn't die. Niche. I don't think you're catching him there. Still, very nice harass coming out from them. Ooh, good attempt at the dead shot. Overall, what happened? We lost Centaur, but I like what Emptiness did. He went for the Shrine of Wisdom. He's like, sorry, dude, you just died. I want to make sure we get the shrine, which is very clever from him. As I think, is Babodi going for his own shrine? Yes, he is. Wants to get that level 6 as early as he can, so he can throw it out on, well, anyone really. Passion UA, all 3 of their cores, top net worth. Very nice spot for them to be in. Man, look at the Death Prophet, though. I like Death Prophet as support. Alright, I'm going to lay it out there. I think Death Prophet as support is very viable. But she's one of those supports who needs gold. You know, you can't just be poor and be like, oh, I'll play Crystal Maid. It's like, no. If you have to throw your body in to get value out of her spells. And you can't do that if you don't have items. So she's a greedy type of support, and her having the lowest net worth and being position 5, it does not bode well for Quantum. Alright, what are we looking at here? Oh, Ursa went for that new innate item. Not innate, sorry, neutral item. What's it called? The Sister's Shroud. So this item, you get 200% evasion, but every time you take damage... it gets reduced and it only recharges when you die. It's a very odd item, to be honest with you. As it looks like Yayo is getting real close to that blade mail. Oh, Mary Y. Yeah, I don't think you're making it out of this one, buddy. I mean, to be fair, he survived a little bit, but not long enough for sure. And that net worth on the Death Prophet, it's scary as hell. It is very scary net worth to see. Another thing about Quantum's draft, by the way, is apart from the Sven, they really lack burst damage. Like, they have some on the Centaur for sure, but it's not ultra, like the supports don't do burst damage. Rubik and Death Prophet. Storm is not very burst damage heavy. So I think if you're passionate, you go for a couple auras, you'll be seeing pretty for the rest of the game. And yeah, except of course against Sven's physical. For Sven's physicals, there's nothing you can do about it. As Yayo, alright, they get a jump here on the bin. Looks like we're gonna be losing Cracker here or not. Alright, or we are! Storm jumps in, gets the kill. Finally, something good coming up here for Quantum. Someone in chat earlier was saying that in the past, Passion UA has beaten Quantum twice in a row, which I think was an interesting stat, by the way. Thank you for that. But I'm not even sure if that was like the same draft. These tier, I don't mean to be rude, but tier 3 teams tend to change their rosters quite a lot. However, I have seen Passion UA being stick together for a long time. They've been through it with like a bunch of CCTs in a row. I have this file of teams, and every time you go into the tournament, you have to update who's still on the team, what are they playing. With Passion UA, they're playing different heroes, but they're playing with the same people, which is it's nice. Looks like for Quantum, I don't know if you want to slow the game down too much. You are up against the Doom. What's he going for? He went for drums. I don't think he's going for Hand of Midas, which is smart. And I think if you're Doom with a Devour fast, you can just you're gonna get gold anyway. So why do you need Hand of Midas for? Whoa, Lucas on the Sven, lowest net worth. I wonder, do they have any stacks for him? They got a nice stack in the triangle, but we'll see if he wants to go for it anytime soon.
Radiant's
Does have lagging a little bit here, but that's all right. Maybe hopefully it's on my end. Farming under ward. He doesn't realize it, of course, but he is going to start catching up here. Unfortunately, one nice thing about heroes like Svenzi, you have natural cleave to accelerate your farm. Oh, they're going bottom. We have engagement here. Everyone Quantum except Lucas. They want to start this fight. Who are they going to go for? They go for. Oh, that's a nice time to go ethereal here for the Morta. Gonna be able to make it out in time. They do have Stampede. Yayo, do you really want to go for this? Bane's only level 5 though, so there's no Fiend's Grip. But he hit 6! An awkward time for him to hit 6. I don't know if you want Fiend's Grip though. A little bit risky. Nightmare comes up. Did he? Oh no, that was Death Prophet trying to remove the Nightmare. Nice! Dead shot to bring him even closer. Mary Y, I think you're dead. Okay! Clever Nightmare, but not enough. Empty is trying to save his friend. They're Stampede. They're like, we're out of here. We're not fighting this at all.
middle tower is under attack.
An awkward start from Quantum trying to get a catch on someone, but they just can't. Their ability to lock people down, it's like Rubik lift. That's it. On the other side, you have Nightmare, Fiend's Grip. Alright, they're going for Babodi. He's used Doom actually, doesn't have Doom. I think he used it on Lucas, wasn't able to get the kill, gets punished. Oh, Babodi. Very unfortunate. Do you guys think he's going for first item Shivas? Oh, there's the Veil. First item Shivas, as they do get killed Yayo on the other side of the map here. Morta's going to be losing her life. Looks like, there we go, the spirits. Mary Y, the damage from the spirit. It is no joke. That's a Fiend's Grip being used on the Kunkka. Kunkka is melting, dude. He wants to get the hit. Nice dodge. Mary Y not hit by the Tidebringer, and they turn it around. Quantum with a 4-for-1 trade, and they get an Observer Ward out of it. Alright, well, the other side gets an Observer Ward too, but still, huge win. And Mary Y living throughout, getting the full value of the ultimate. Stolen Fiend's Grip, by the way, was a huge play there. He's keeping the Fiend's Grip. We'll see what he switches out for. Nicely done so far. Alright, Quantum. Starting to come back here from a 3,000 net worth deficit just to 1,000. And Lucas, look at him in terms of net worth, all the way at the top. Now here's a question. How good is Shiva on Doom in this game? You do amplify the damage from Warta quite a bit. And if you have a Radiance on someone on your team, that's nice too. Looks like Kunkka is going for the Radiance. So I think that's alright. If you have Radiance, Morta, Bane, I think Bane, does he do much magic? I think Fiend's Grip is magic. No, it's pure actually. Holy crap. I don't think any of none of his spells deal magic damage. I knew that Brain Sap was pure. I wasn't sure about Fiend's Grip though. Did you guys know that Fiend's Grip does pure damage? When was that added? Now, and someone in the chat's gonna be like, "Oh, dude, that was like 2 years ago." It's always like anytime you think something's new, it was added like at least half a year ago. No, it wasn't this year, but last year I found out that Gust actually gives Drow Ranger extra movement speed, and someone was like, "Oh yeah, that's been there for a year," which is crazy to me. All right, so Kunkka, Blade Mail, Radiance, both teams kind of playing a bit slow. We only have 10 kills in about 15 minutes, so neither team feels like, oh, we need to really run at them and try to crush them early. The Centaur is suffering though. On Yayo, what's he working towards? He's working for a pipe. So no Blink Dagger, straight up on the auras. I like the pipe for sure. We just talked about the value of like the Radiance and the Shiva's Guard. The pipe will go a long way towards mitigating that. But it also amplifies another problem, which is lack of damage on Quantum. I think that's going to be a bigger and bigger issue as the game progresses. Storm, what's he looking for here? He's jumping around a little bit. As crystallized, now that he's got the Battle Fury, he will be able to keep up with the Sven in terms of farm. Probably, maybe a little bit faster. I mean, Sven's got Mask of Madness and Warcry to move around quicker, but Ursa, he attacks so fast with Overpower. Smoke's being used here by Passion UA. They might catch Storm. Looks like Smoke breaks. I don't know if they're going to be able to catch Storm. Storm, he leaps away, should be fine. I'm trying to cast from the mini map because we're looking at crystallize right now. Ooh, double bounty, very nice. Marta going to go for looks like the Road of Atos, probably to Gleipnir, just for that bigger range. And yeah, it is a bit of a farm fest game. Alright, a bit of a farm fest. What have you guys been doing? Did anyone see any good movies recently? My brother went to watch Mission Impossible, the new one, and I was like, dude, I don't think it's a good one. I think it's a bad Mission Impossible. So the reviews aren't positive. And then he went to see it, and then at midnight, by the way, and then he messages me the next day. He's like, it's not that good. I was like, yeah, I told you. But did they listen? They never do. They never do. I'm only saying this because he might be watching right now. Oh, okay, jump in. This is gonna be more of a poke than anything else. I mean, it's a big poke. They poked him like, with 2 fingers in the eye. But Niche is gonna be fine. Ish. He lives. Activates his passive. And he's just gonna walk away, no problem. So, late game Ursa versus late game Sven. I think that Ursa's kind of okay with this. They're both very tanky. Ursa will take a long time to chew through the armor of Sven, right? Because you use your war cry and you have something like 20 extra armor or something, and you're already strength hero. How much does it give you? 15. No, wait, no, 14. 14 is a lot of armor. So it'll take a while for his fury swipes to really start ticking in and having an impact. But once they do, he can melt the Sven. Oh, Mary Y. Okay, all right. A lot of damage. Can he get? I think he's gonna be able to get the. Oh, the brains of the nightmare that plays. Oh, I thought he got him. But the nightmare was insane. Really well done there. I believe that's his Cricker's most played hero this patch, and it shows. My lord, that was rather impressive. Oh, one problem though that the Quantum side will have to deal with that Passion doesn't is the control for Sven is massive. You have Doom and you have Fiend's Grip. On the other side, controlling Ursa is basically impossible for Quantum. Not saying they can't, but the amount of lockdown that they have to chain together that are lower duration. Oh, QBFY. Oh, the silence! Okay, looks like he misses the dead shot by a lot. And yeah, that was nice silence. But that's about it. That's alright, guys. That was a scouting death. He wanted to make sure that area is safe or not safe. He's like, guys, I died. Definitely not safe. I also like that he's not upgrading the magic stick to a magic wand. Magic wand, a little overrated. So he's kind of building on towards more useful items. Then he's going to get the magic wand, as it should be. Alright. Game continues here with Passion UA. Again, a slight lead. Shiva's guard on Sven. Another form of control. On the Doom that Sven has to deal with. Doom going for BKB next with the drums. So both offlaners kind of going for haste right now. Kunkka bought 400 gold from the Radiance. Ursa very close to the BKB. Big items. Huge items for Passion UA coming out. And also a Bane Blink Dagger. On the other side, Death Prophet's got an urn. An urn, ladies and gentlemen. An urn. He's trying to build towards the Yule Scepter, but he is still 1,200 gold away from it. Storm Spirit's got a Witchblade and trying to build into Kaya. That's nice. Silence comes out. He's X-Mark. He's a tanky Centaur. Blade Mail and Pipe. This is no easy kill, but it's not that hard if you can get the Ursa. Oh, the Fiends have Storm Fiend's Grip. I think he was able to get only on half duration. Nightmare comes out, keeps the Ursa alive. Ursa, he walks out, Crystallize, the ghosts are after him, but he should be okay. Doom comes out on Mary. Why? Really? On the position 5 DP. That's interesting. Crystallize does lose those ghosts, by the way. They still follow you until they get a hit. Looks like we're going to be losing Niche with the Faith Ball from downtown. Nice shot coming out here, but the damage has been done. So this is a very interesting mechanic of Death Prophet. When the ghost is traveling towards you, it will hit you no matter what. You can run away from it. Oh, okay, that's a nice jump here by Lucas. May have been a bit too much though. The Doom! It's a stolen Doom! He's melting. It's green. Oh, what a disaster. An absolute massacre of a fight here. Quantum, I think this is the second fight in a row where Passion jumps on Yayo, Doesn't kill him. In the first one, they did kill him. This time, they didn't kill him, and they get slaughtered in return. Holy moly. Stolen Doom. Firstly, Doom on Death Prophet after she ulties as a support was a bad move. Now, I don't mean to flame the guy, of course. He's a much better player than me. But it's still not right. You shouldn't be doing that. And then the Doom gets stolen by Rubik, and Mary Wise still lived long enough. He gets the kill on Crystallized because the ghost, he had like 7 ghosts coming after him. Crystallized had, I don't know, 50, 60 health. The ghosts come in, kill him, and he's out. Oh, they took that fight without the Radiance on the Kunkka. And the BKB on the Ursa, which were both close. I'm surprised. All right, Mary Y, Revenge. Yeah, you're not making it out of this one. Despite a pretty bad start on the Death Prophet, being able to survive in these fights, he's been doing a lot of work. He has been doing a really good job. Quantum, showcasing their experience, showcasing that, yes, their draft might, at least to me, look weaker, but they're outplaying them in team fights by a lot. All right. Blink Dagger on Mr. Centaur. I'm interested to see what he goes for next. Crimson Guard is kind of meh. Shivas is all right. I'm a big fan of the shards. Oh, looks like they're just going to go for this. Oh, Cracker! Oh, that's sad. I wonder if he was going to Nightmare himself and then he didn't get off in time. He does get the shard, which is a good one. It's an AoE shard, but the heal is reduced slightly. Well, severely. 75% heal reduction, I think. Something like that. Oh, no. It only heals for 30%. So 70%. 70%. Okay. Oh, all right. Yeah, let's see what we're going to get from Yayo next here. What's Rubik working with? Rubik, he's got an Aether Lens, and that's about it. As Quantum, they are going for Roshan here. They're saying, yo, like we're winning the fights. We're doing better than them. Let's take Rosh. Let's take all the tier 2s after. Is what I assume they'll do here. Sven, apart from the BKB, doesn't feel like he needs more defensive items right now, so he's going to go for more damage. He does not like, oh, I need the Linkins to keep me alive. That's something that the Quantum heroes can get, like the other people, Linkins or Lotus Orbs on their supports would be a pretty big deal. Well, coming out here from Passion UA, love to catch someone. They give the Aegis to the Storm, by the way, which is definitely way better pick than the Sven. Since Sven, transformation heroes, typically not very good with it. Kunkka actually turns off his Radiance, by the way, so that no one ends up following him or he burns up creeps in the lane. They're like, hey, something's going on here. Unfortunately, this smoke doesn't look like it's going to be hitting anyone. They are going to the right. Sven is there. I think Sven has BKB, though. We just talked about it. Smoke breaks. Oh, he's out. He's out. Blinks to safety. He's going to be fine. Oh, and Kunkka, look at that neutral item. He's keeping Sisterhood's veil thing. Sister's Shroud. Oh, okay. Is anyone else keeping that? No. By the way, tier 2, everyone's taken Tumblr's toy if they can get their hands on it. To be fair, I feel like Tumblr's toy is definitely the better one, right? Like it's such a good tier 2 item. Brigand's Blade on the Ursa, that's all right. You attack fast, you benefit from it. All right, so it's been a very close game, net worth-wise, throughout the entire game. But in terms of how it feels like the two teams, Quantum winning 2 team fights in a row has been a very big deal for them. Kirasai says late game spirit number 1. I don't think Team Spirit's playing in this one. Or unless you mean Storm Spirit. Storm Spirit late game in this one. There's a lot of control on the enemy side, but yeah. Oh, they're jumping on someone. Bane's dead. Pricker is out. Looks like, oh, QBFI, not enough with the Tumbler story. Just a tiny bit more. Oh, that does not feel good. You'll Scepter finish on the Death Prophet. Can get the Ghost Scepter next as well. Unless he's doomed. Actually, Morta can always hit the Death Prophet. But other than that, he will, the Ghost Scepter does a lot to keep him alive. Sort of. It's actually not that, apart from the Ursa, everyone else is doing a good amount of mixed damage, right? Kunkka's got Radiance. Doom is Doom. So it's a okay Ghost Scepter game, I'd say. I don't feel like it's amazing. I'd much rather he goes for Lotus Orb or Linkins to help someone else over Ghost Scepter. But it's cheap. It's not the biggest deal in the world. And yes, Mission Impossible. Not very good. Meanwhile, oh. I was like, the audio went for a little bit here. We're just going to be looking at Mary Wife right now. He's having fun. He's having fun. He's thinking, what do I want to do with my life right now? All right, what does he have for talent choices at level 15? He's got the, extra AoE silence or 2.5 second script swarm. Those are pretty good talents. Script swarm goes, like, the cooldown reduction is actually quite a bit. Oh, here's Storm jumping in. I don't know, but 100 AoE silence, that's no joke. You would love to get that ass. QBFY gets jumped. Alright, the silence comes out, the damage is there. It's like, yeah, you're not making it out of this one, buddy. Sorry. I know he used Pierce the Veil. It doesn't make no difference. And they get a courier kill, actually. Nearly 700 gold from the kill himself and an additional 375 from the courier. That's a lot. That's a big net worth swing in favor of Quantum. And in general, Passion UA, they have been trying to wait out this Aegis. They're saying, we don't really want to fight while you have the Aegis. Lincoln Sphere, finished on the Storm. We talked about it. The Doom and the Fiend's Grip, single target, very good spells, but Lincoln's goes a long ways to countering them. Storm right now feels very hard for Passion UA to at least control. Well, TPing top. Quicker TP's out in time. All right, so it looks like it's ships that sail in the night. This Aegis, I think that's about as much as they're going to get out of it. Any fight that's going to happen next, they will not have Aegis on Quantum. So we'll see if they're going to be hesitant or not. That's all we've had. We've had very little Dooms this game. One bad Doom, as someone says. I hate the delay. It's so long. It's almost 8 minutes. Oh, yeah. Oh, well. Nice Arcane Rune there, coming out for the Storm. Sven, he does have the Daedalus right now, so he's got a ton of damage to back him up. I still favor the Ursa, but looks like not when he's 3,000 gold behind. Alright, it just expired. We'll see how long Roshan takes. So for the next at least 3 minutes, I feel like Ash and UA, they've got pick-off drafts, right? You got Bane, Fiend's Grip, you got Doom, and his namesake, and somehow they haven't really gotten many kills. 7 kills in 28 minutes, that is not much. It's 1 kill every 4 minutes, and it's like I don't know if Quantum has been doing an amazing job dodging, or if Passion UA has been a little bit too hesitant, but to see the pick-off draft not get pick-offs is crazy. As Mary, they're like, yeah, let's just go high ground, boys. I'm gonna send my soul sisters up there. Oh, what talent? Oh, big jump! Cracker melts there. That deep ward is insane. Holy moly. As Rubik, I think he used Pierce. Yeah, he has a stolen Pierce the Veil. Yeah, but he's dead. He's dead. Will he be able to get anything out of it? His sacrifice? No, Mary Y. Alright, Eagle Scepter's there. We're not dooming him this time, are we? No, we're not. We're just gonna kill him. Boom, dead. And a good fight for Passion UA, brings the two of them down. Unfortunate for Rubik, he got caught a little bit there at Mary Y. How much of the tower damage did he do, in fact? He got the tower. Wow, tower's down to like 50 health. Jumping by the Storm on the Doom. Holy shit! Doom's dead. Has the BKB 9 seconds and just melts. Crystallize goes in. Alright. I don't know if you're going to be able to kill, dude. The Doom wasn't used. Alright, the Silence comes out, but Crystallize, that's his BKB and his Enrage being used. Cricker loses his life. An awkward fight. Yeah, this is really not good, Passion. Quantum, they gifted them a couple of free kills, and then Doom dies, wasn't able to get his BKB off. The rest are like, well, let's join him. We don't want him to feel lonely. Oh, Quantum, getting the melee racks like that without even having to use the Aegis for it, which could come up in about a minute right now. Roshan will respond in a minute, up to 4 minutes. Huge win. Sven is going for Satanic. They are so not worried about this Doom. They're saying, let's go get regeneration items on our heroes. Because he's never going to Doom the right guy. Is what they're thinking, not me. Also, someone... Hey, dude. Don't come to my channel. Alright, I didn't say not my channel, actually. CCT's channel. And spam these linky things stuff. Don't do that. It's bad. Any big item coming out? Ursa's got a Basher. That's kind of cool. That's actually procs fairly often for him. Kunkka is trying to get an assault cuirass, which is kind of meh. Death Prophet's damage is physical, so at least it reduces that, but still meh. As Morta's only gotten a Rod of Atos, she's still about 2.5 gold, 2.5 thousand, sorry, away from an Aghanim Scepter. Not easy. As meanwhile, Bane, oh, he's working towards the Glimmer Cave. Smoke on smoke action. Quantum. By the way, they're dangling Yayo. They're like, Yayo is right here. Anybody want to kill Yayo? Anybody? He's right there. Just dangling him there. Right? Oh, look at that. Quantum going from the back here. Could be a very good backstab if they can catch someone. Come on. Niche being the first point of contact would be good for them. Big jump in by Dark here. Oh, you gotta get the BKB off. Doesn't seem like they want to. They jump in from the Doom. Who can they catch? They're going for Lucas. He does get doomed, by the way. And it looks like he should be dying. Holy shit! Turns around. Nearly 2 shots a few of them, but he is dead in the end. Crystallized and Babodi are still alive, and they also bring down Mary Y. As Emptiness, oh, that's going to be an empty place where he stands. Dark, trying to get at least something out for his team, but he doesn't. Something's not happening. Might lose Babodi. He is doomed. I think, yep, he dies. Stolen Doom again. Not his fault. Doom is very easy to steal, but it's a 3-for-1 in favor of Passion UA. For once, the fight goes well for them. Also, someone said they love me. That's very nice of you. Thank you. Cricker, it looks like he just gets melted. Oh man, this guy says he loves me in the chat. He's got me blushing. Oh, QBFY. Yeah, he's dead. Crystallized jumps in. Ooh! The Lotus Orb to reflect the stun of the Abyssal is insane. Also kind of useless in the end, but still it was insane that he did it. Yayo, he's going to be losing his life as well. Dark ended up kind of throwing his life and the life of Yayo just to kill 2 supports. Must be kicking himself. But yeah, that Lotus Orb to reflect Abyssal Blade was mwah, beautiful stuff. What is the win percentage of this game? This is really shaping up to be something good. Quantum 75% chance here on their side. On Sven, you gotta start thinking, dude, I need Lincoln's on me from my friends. You know, I need people to keep me alive, because it can't be. You can't have Daedal. Sorry, Satan. Oh, jump in. Nice. Use Scepter. Scepter, by the way, on the Ursa does not care about status resistance, which is a nice bit of trivia there. So if you're up against an Ursa, get a couple of Yule Scepters. You can just wait out his Enrage every time. It's a mechanic that's very old, by the way. As Crystallized, he's here. He's hitting the Roshan. It's 5 versus 2. Do you really want to be? He's really low, though. Holy shit, he's low. Oh, he wants to go in. No, what awkward timing. Did the X mark? He didn't get X marked. I'm surprised they didn't just X-mark him and send him to the fountain and then continue hitting Roche. Am I crazy, or was that the play that Passion UA could have done? I think they just give it away. Guys, come on. What was that? That's how you get eliminated from open qualifiers, by making moves like this. By the way, I completely respect all pro players and think they're amazing. But that doesn't mean that every move they do is right, because I'm shocked they didn't X-mark the Ursa, send him to base, bring him back, full health, finish Roshan. Instead, they got scared. They had like 20 seconds on Storm to do that? It's super weird, man. Oh well. Free Roche for Quantum. Free cheese as well. The cheese is kind of half-half, because the value of it will depend if the person's doomed or not, of course. We're getting close to level 25 talents here. Soon. Or Kunkka is very close to level 25. We'll see what he's going to go with. He does have the Assault Cuirass, which, again, is good against Sven, but not really good against anyone else. Oh, Mrs. Muerta. She's about to have the Axe Scepter. It gives her that big dead shot that we all know and love. I kind of want to play Muerta, but I know I'll mess up dead shot and make people run away from me. It's like when you play Winter Wyvern, you're like, every time you heal the person, it's just when they're about to kill an enemy, and your ultimate's always bad. So that's, like, I can't play heroes like that. Okay. Breaker, who's in trouble right now? They're going big jump. Yep, there's Bane. Very aggressive positioning from him, I gotta say. As Storm gets X mark, he's fine. Not much mana on the Storm. Okay, that's QBFY, Pierce the Veil being used, but guess what? We're just gonna suck you, bro. And it took a while. It's gonna be another kill. MTS actually, it's a double kill. That is some good gold on the Rubik. These passion supports, especially the Bane, that positioning just now. What the hell was he? What was he doing? He's got a blink. Why are you there? I don't get it. Alright, Mary Y gets the shot. I think it's an extra Spirit Siphon and the Fear, right? Yep, it's still the same. So if you're able to Spirit Siphon someone for 3 seconds, they get feared for, I think, a second. Yep. Which is not much, but still a nice disable. In the fight, you might Spirit Siphon like 2 or 3 guys. It procs on one of them. It's a very solid shard. It's kind of like B tier, I'd say, like B plus. Let's give it B plus. Oh dear. Oh, jump in here. Who are they going to go for? Big jump on the Kunkka. Forced to BKB. Cracker again. Duh, buddy. How is he caught every time? It's a Bane with Blink. But he's first to die in almost every fight so far. Oh, somehow I opened chat in this one. That's weird. There we go. What? How is that open? Ah, there we go. Thanks. I opened something in the vMix. I was clicking all over. Yeah, what does he have on the Bane? He's got Glimmer Cape, Tumbler's Toy, and Blink Dagger, and he's got a Windlace. You can't forget that 15 movement speed. But he's 1-9 right now. In a game where I don't feel like he should be 1-9, you know? Well, meanwhile, oh, that could be a nice catch here. Unfortunately, they don't want to doom him. It's a storm. Oh, Link, the Aegis is used. Beautiful triple stun here with the Hoof Stomp. What are they going to go for? The Stampede, the melting is happening. As I don't know if Baboli is going to be able to make it out. He does have the drums if he wants to use it. And the Blink. Oh, he didn't blink. He had the Blink ready. He didn't use it. Oh, my lord. Doom is like, all right, let me buy back, guys. This is going to be the game-winning fight for us. Link is just popped on the Storm. If he can get off on him, doesn't want to throw it. Oh dear, he could have thrown it, and oh, nice. Looks like the mini stump comes out from the front blade. They bring down the Centaur. It does cost Babodi his buyback though. And again, I don't know if we have this advanced technology for replaying, but I 100% saw the Blink Dagger available for the Doom to blink away, but he didn't use it, and then the Storm was able to catch up to him. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, Kuka's got the Sanjin Yasha. That's their only source of stats resistance this game. No Doom, no win, says the 2 player. I agree. As Dark, he's... Okay, his guy's showing off. Doom actually used on the Ursa, but he's still relatively full health, so he should be fine. MTS might lose his life for this if they can get on top. Oh, the Radiance Burn is going to prevent him from blinking away, and the dead shot is going to be shooting him to death. Good wordplay. Holy crap, that Doom lasted forever! Holy moly! Like, what was the extra duration? It's 30% longer duration, and the Doom itself lasts for 16 seconds. That's like a very long time. As Mary Y, he's gonna be dead for a very long time as well. A whole minute. Let's see, 10% is 1.6. That's 20.8 seconds of Doom. Nearly 21 Doom duration. And remember, it's also amplified to do more damage as well. By 26%. Holy crap, that Ursa. I swear to God, he had like more than 2,000 health. He takes the Doom from the Rubik and he nearly dies. He lives on the last tick. Seriously, last tick. Alright, the carry's the same. Kunkka is way ahead of the Storm, and the offlaners are the same net worth. The supports on Quantum, they're doing more work than the supports on Passion. Mary Y, one nice thing about the Death Prophet is that if the game goes long enough and you have any form of like farm, you become so much stronger. He's got the Outworld Staff. What's he building towards? A Force Staff, huh? Okay. Force Staff, Yule Scepter, Ghost Scepter, and Urn of Shadows. Just wants to stay alive for as long as possible in these fights on Death Prophet. I feel like playing Death Prophet support right now. I want to queue a game, play Death Prophet support. Oh, Dark. He finds Cracker, buddy. And he's just going to make a huge jump. There's no way they're going to catch him. Dark is seriously playing out of his mind. He's 9-1-13. Calls him pathetic as well. Someone finished an axe. Was it this? Yep, it was the Centaur. Centaur's got an axe scepter. He's got the cart right behind him, by the way. So it's a good way to save anyone who's been doomed. It's a good way to put like the Storm Spirit on him. I don't know if you want to put the Storm on it yourself. You usually want to put something like a Templar or a Sniper, some sort of high attack range hero. Storm has his mobility. Sven is melee. They're kind of okay. It functions better as a save than as a way to keep your ranged heroes like doing damage. Oh, Lucas, level 25. What does he have? He has 50% God Strength damage. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Anyone else level 25? Storm's 25 as well. He does the Overlord bounce. Does not have the shards for it though. So probably have to buy it soon if he wants to get value out of it. The other side, Kunkka, he does have the 120% Tidebringer hit. Meanwhile, Ursa's got the 2 Earth Shock charges. With the shard, that gives you a very, very long duration in range. Smokes up. Man, I can't help. Oh, Glypnir finished on the Morta, so she's going to have those bigger AoEs. I don't know if it affects Deadshot, to be honest with you. I mean, it affects the calling, but I don't know if it affects Deadshot. If someone knows, please tell me if Deadshot gets bigger. I'll trust you, like, with no doubt. I've never seen anyone in Twitch chat ever lie. They're all the most honest people in the world. All right. Everyone's getting 6 slotted on the cores right now. It looks like Ursa wants to eat. Oh, and I think he's jumping. All right, that's a dead Morta. She is gone. But in the meantime, Cracker lives for once. The Glimmer kept keeping him alive. He's dead. Sorry, my bad. As they're going to go for the body. Whoa, the Yule Scepter, double Yules. That was pretty cool. I'm not sure how that even happened. As Body just turns to throw it. Throw the Doom, but dies. Crystallize, TPing out while BKB does not enough, and he loses his life. Meanwhile, Niche, I think he might be able to walk away. He's fine. They actually put wards to get vision here. Ursa buys back. He's like, I'm ready to go, boys. As Cricker, I haven't seen a Fiend's Grip. No joke, in like 25 minutes, I haven't seen a Fiend's Grip. All right, Crystallize, what do you want to do here, buddy? He uses the in range. I don't know how you're going to keep him alive. There you go, Fiend's Grip being used. It's not the best. Gets immediately stolen. Buybacks are being used right now. It's looking over. As Niche, okay, good hit. Rubik instantly buys back. He's like, no, we're ending this game right now. Solid use of the con. Look at how big it is. Actually, could they get a kill on Dark? Yeah, maybe one more hit. Oh, the earn, the heal, the GG is called, ladies and gentlemen. It was a nice draft from Passion, but we mentioned this Quantum coming in as the favorite, coming in as the better team, and they take it quite convincingly. Those 2 early team fights in the game when they were able to win by trading Centaur for 4 and then not even losing the Centaur, they just like throw the Centaur, he lives, and they kill 4 people. I felt like Passion UA played in a way that is opposite of what their draft wants to do. Their draft wants to go doom people, grip people, kill people, pickoffs. But they kind of took team fights and then they went late, but they didn't have a hand of mice on the doom, so they weren't able to scale as well. It was just sort of a very weird disconnect between what their draft wants to do and what they end up doing. But kudos to Quantum, played very nicely, very patiently, didn't give any openings. Nice jump. I feel like the Storm was insane. 12, 1, and 18 was really good. Mary Y, also on the Death Prophet, he proved us wrong. He played us really well. But that's game 1. We're going to take about a 10-minute break. We're going to come back with game number 2 between these 2 teams. Winner advances. Loser goes to the loser's bracket. 1 loss away from elimination, which could be tomorrow. So we'll see you guys in just a bit.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Hey, welcome back. We're going to be doing game 2 between Quantum and Passion. That was an interesting game. Passion, I feel like, played really slow, whereas Quantum took their. I mean, they played slow when they shouldn't. On Quantum, they were able to take just the fights they want. I love how they dangled Yayo as their centaur. They had a centaur with blade mail and pipe in the front, and they're like, "You guys want to kill him? Do you guys want to kill him?" And Passion UA went for it twice, lost all their momentum from the laying stage, and then they just got steamrolled in. There's also a massive mistake I felt when they left the second Roche just like that. That was very strange when you could have, X marked, sent the Ursa home, bring him back, killed Roche. But that's done, dusted. That's game 1. That's ancient history. Nobody cares about that anymore, least of all me. But we're going to go into game 2 here. We're telling the teams to go in the draft, see what we're going to be working with. One thing that I thought was really weird also was that Kraker, he's 4-5, now he's 4-6 in his Bane, was really out of position a lot. Maybe they want to play something a little bit different, like a Nature's Prophet or Disruptor, something even more long range, because he just struggled a lot. QBFY on the Mortar was okay, but he seemed like he might have been more comfortable with the Willow, and they might have to consider banning out the Rubik, because every duel was stolen that previous game from the Bodhi, which is not really his fault, but at the same time, it's like, you are giving Doom away a lot, buddy. So it's not your fault, but we may not give you Doom, or we have to ban out the Rubik to make it playable. But we are in the game right now. Draft teams are all in. Let's go to the draft, see what we're working with here, as it'll show up right underneath me. Right underneath. Right here. Right. Okay, wait, no. Hey, there you go. All right, cool. So we're going to go with the get rid of Darkseer here for Passion UA. I believe that's Pantimos' most played hero. He played the Centaur in the previous game, but he actually plays Darkseer more. His win rate's okay, just 3 out of 5 in this patch. I do like. How do you guys feel about the fact that a lot of the pro matches are now hidden? Pro matches being above 8.5k average MMR. I kind of like it, to be honest with you, mainly because it gives teams a chance to experiment with something, showcase it in a pro match, and it's going to be something very unique. Like 9 classes Slark, which we haven't seen until it came out to people like, wow, this is really good. If you have seen this in pubs a lot, you can expect it, you can play around it, but when you see it in a pro match for the first time, support Slark, you're like, holy shit. Then you realize, oh, it's really tough for us in terms of like warding and stuff. So I really like that change. I think it's a good thing. I would like if you can opt in or out of it though, because I'd like to opt out of it just so I can get more stats for when I play and see like, oh, I'm winning a lot with this hero, losing a lot, things like that. All right, Passion. They also get rid of the Undying, which is another Pantimos. They're getting rid of Pantimos, 2 most played heroes this patch. On the other side, they get rid of the Templar Assassin and the Bristleback Quantum. I believe, yeah. If you don't have first pick, both of these teams are going to ban out TA because TA is super popular for both of them. Like I think it's the most played hero for both carries. Yep, Lucas plays lifesteal a little bit more than TA, but again, if he can get his hands on TA, he's not going to say no to it. Despite the fact that this hero was recently nerfed, it wasn't much of a nerf. All right, looks like Puck is going to get removed as well. So just cores. I know Undying looks like he's going to be support, but not the way Quantum plays him. They play him as a core. I would like it. I wish Decay was more scaling, like 3, 4, 5, 6 strength stolen, which is too strong at level 7, 6 strength, but 4 throughout the whole game feels a bit weak. So I don't know. I don't know. Decay is like it's too good early, too weak late, and I don't like how that feels. As Lina gets banned from Quantum, Passion UA, last ban of this phase, as well as the first pick right now. Let's see what they're going to be working with here. Who would you want to remove? Oh, they get rid of the Death Prophet. They're like, yeah, that Death Prophet was a problem, and they take Shadow Shaman. Oh, this hero is very fun to play. 5th most popular hero in pubs right now, by the way. Just fun. I love using the shackles. When you're low health, you shackle someone, then you get your health, and they lose health. They're like, oh yeah, this is the best. Mass Serpent Ward is insane as a facet. I'm a big fan of it. I know Chicken Fingers is kind of more popular, but if you look at stats-wise, I think that Serpent Ward is just better. Quantum, they're saying, we won with Sven. Let's win again with Sven. You know, you guys you didn't do anything to us, so just pick him a second time. I wonder who's going to be playing the Shadow Shaman for them. I think QBFY plays the Shadow Shaman a little bit more than Crick this patch. So most likely it's going to be Shadow Shaman 4. We'll see how that's going to work out. And again, Quantum, maybe they'll flex the Sven. I really don't think that's going to be happening. Our next match, the next series, begins in an hour, by the way. So if this goes into Game 3, we're going to be here for a while. But if Quantum plays and as well as they did and comes with a close draft, I think they'll be taking this game. Alright, ban phase. You see Sven. Okay, they get rid of the AA. I think Quantum, their position 5. What was it? It's oh no, Mary Y. Nah, I was thinking if he plays a lot. He doesn't play. He doesn't play a whole lot of. There's a hair in my head went out. Forget it. He does play a lot of Jakiro and Oracle, but they get rid of AAs. His third most played heroes. It's a very good hero against Shadow Shaman because when he does the chicken thing, you just put a ice vortex on the ground, and Shadow Shaman instantly dies right after. Or you hit him with not a chain frost, an ice blast, and he's dead anyway. So I'm a big fan of AA. I think he's a very, very strong hero. Makes sense that they want to take it away. Meanwhile, they're going for another ban here. You took the Shadow Shaman from Quantum, which is their second most played support. That's a bit tough. Oh, what are they thinking about taking right now? Opening up with the Shadow Shaman is good. Sven's also pretty good. Oracle, there you go. Mary Y plays a lot of Jakiro, plays a lot of Oracle and AA. They took the Oracle, the AA. They're saying if you'd like to take the Jakiro, we don't mind. Jakiro, right there if you want him. Jakiro did get nerfed a lot, particularly the Ice Facet. It does 4 damage less at level 1, which, by the way, it used to do 15, 20, 25, 30 damage. Then it became 12, 18, 24, 30. Now it's 8. So it went from 15 damage a tick to 8 damage a tick. And that's really bad early levels. And not only that, some people were like, oh, it's a buff for his late game. Bullshit. No one cares about Jakiro's late game. The frost damage. All that matters is that you get your ice path. So it was a big nerf for the hero. I don't feel like he's as good as before. Alright. They get rid of the Beastmaster here for Quantum. Who do they want to go with? I want to say a support, but maybe you just want to take a strong core right now, like an Ember. Ember wouldn't be too bad. Oh no, they go for Disruptor. That's going to be very wise here. Reminder, Cracker's one of his most played heroes is the Disruptor. It was a hero I think that he should have been picking this in this game because that Shadow Shaman's 4, they need the 5. Disruptor would have been good. Bane, he did not look very comfortable on the Bane that game, which is weird because he won a lot with it before, but not today. I don't know. Alright, so Disruptor's gone. Bane feels unpickable. You could take Nature's Prophet 5. This hero did get nerfed quite heavily in the most recent patch. The healing range went from, I think, 1200. When you throw a Sprout, every tree with a 1200 heals you, but now it's like 900. So it's not not good. Not as good, at least. Can't take Undying for Cricker. Oracle's also banned out. Silencer might be a pick, actually. I think you might take Silencer if you're Passion UA. Someone gets glimpsed back, you go Silence, and it doesn't matter that he gets glimpsed. Like, it's fine. Alright, come on. Give me Silencer. Give me Silencer. And who else? Silencer. Batrider's meh. Doom's meh. Maybe Pango. I feel like Silent. Okay, they go for Timbersaw. Alright, that's cool. That's cool. I was about to say it. No, I wasn't, to be honest. But that's what you always say when we're here. You'll always be like, oh, I was about to say the hero. Oh no. Alright. So Silencer, I would have liked to see a Pango. I don't know if I want to see a Batrider. I do know that Niche likes it quite a bit, but it feels very off. They go for the Ringmaster instead. I don't know if when someone gets glimpsed, if they're in the coffin, if they get glimpsed out of it. I actually don't know this. I mean, I'm going to assume not, because you picked the Ringmaster into it, but I don't know. As Invoker comes out with the Doom. Jeez! Okay. No healing, very strong against the Timbersaw, and the Invoker as well. I don't know if we're seeing a lot of spirit vessels these days, but if he wanted on Invokers there, okay. Sorry about that. And we also know that Rubik's not coming out because you have Ringmaster, Shadow Shaman. I'm sorry, by the way, that was very rude. It snuck up on me. It snuck up. That burrito, they comes out both ends by surprise. All right, Passion UA. You need a core. You have a Timbersaw. Timbersaw is very likely to be the offlaner because I don't think Niche or Crystallize plays it a whole lot. You can't take a bat. I mean, you could take a Pango. I think Pango, if you roll in, you get doomed. You don't care. You can't beat Limbs. It's decent amount of control. It's not something Niche plays a lot. No, they go for the Medusa. Okay, all right. That's going to be Crystallize on the Medusa, most likely. Good. Switch things around. Put her in a different core role. Put Timbersaw mid, I guess. It's not the best Medusa game. Yes, she's good against Doom, but Invoker has EMP, which is a lot. And you know, Sven's does massive damage anyway that he can sort of cut through her mana. So, and they ban, oh wow, they banned Anti-Mage. Okay. I guess they thought, hey, maybe they'll flex this Sven, put him as a 4-pick and Anti-Mage. That is interesting thinking. I don't know if that would have been the thing that they would have done, but it's interesting that they go that. I watched the Grand Slam, most insane comeback of all time. Maddox. What we're talking with Dota here, you only talk about Dota, nothing else, just Dota. All right. I saw Thunderbolts in the cinema though. I like that a lot. You should definitely see it. Surprised they said it's a failure of a movie financially. It made $400 million. Imagine you make $500,000 from a movie. People are like, very bad. All right. In the meantime, they get rid of the Storm. It does feel like if Passion is going to pick any core, they would need a mid most likely. So what would they want here? I mean, I've mentioned a bunch of times. I think Pango would be the best. Puck is gone. They can. Batrider is Niche's most played hero, but I do not want to see Batrider in a game like this. I feel like Batrider is going to be way too easy to control. Tiny is there. Okay. Kunkka might not be so bad actually. You can sort of use the X mark to play around Glimpse. If you see one of your allies gets a Glimpse, you X mark him to bring him back. You're like, all right, you don't go away. Come back. Let's fight, which would be pretty decent. So I wouldn't mind seeing the Kunkka, the Banner of the Ember, and the Storm. So again, Batrider, Tiny, Kunkka. What do they go? Oh, they still ban out. They go for the Tiny. Okay, Tiny's fine. They still ban out the Rubik. I mean, that's the most likely support, right? Because, but they ban out Anti-Mage and they ban out Rubik, so it's like it's really different thinking coming out from Passion UA. And most likely it's going to be support right now coming out from Quantum. Position 4, who would you want? Someone who can burn mana would be very nice, but that's not very common. All right, hear me out. Chaos Knight position 4. You're gonna see a Chaos Knight position 4 come out. Pango! So Sven or Doom is gonna be support, which is great. Or Invoker! Oh, wait. I think Emptiness is... Yeah, it's gonna be position 4 Invoker, people. Alright, I've seen this in some like YouTube clips where you go for the ice facet and you just slow people down. It's... Alright. So why did they pick Pango? They picked Pango because he builds Diffusal. He's a good mana burn for the Medusa, which is nice. And he does okay against Tiny in the lane. I think Tiny actually does better than the Pango. It's going to be Medusa against 2 sources of mana burn, which is going to be not very fun. But both is going to have a bit of hard time against the Doom. So what are the strengths of Passion against Quantum? Well, one of them is that if Medusa is like doesn't get hit by EMP, she's actually very hard to bring down. She's mostly immune to the Doom itself. They have good tower push. They have decent saves. I feel like if they play fast, they could run over them, but they had that option game 1 and they didn't do it. So I'm feeling half towards this draft by Passion. I think it's going to be a 2-0. We'll see when the game begins how it's going to look like. This is not muted, but yeah, but I am favoring Quantum. I wanted to see what facet Disruptor took. I'm a big believer in the Thunderstorm facet because the Thunderstrike slow goes to 0.6, which is really nice. It used to be 0.8, but of course Ice Rock had to nerf it. Why? Why did you have to nerf it, dude? For once it was good, the slow. Oh, Lord. All right, yeah, what did he take? He took Thunderstorm coming out. All right, we're going to go in the game. Thunderstorm for Disruptor. I like Thunderbolt for Pango. I'm kind of like half-half. I feel like Double Jump's still better. Devil's Bargain on Doom. I think they fixed the bug. Oh, I did not see that. I have never seen this before. Invoker has gone for the Wex facet. No, okay. Wex gains an additional level at level 6. Scepter upgrades Tornado Shot, upgrades EMP. What does it do? Oh, it creates the smaller tornadoes. This is gonna be amazing. I cannot wait to see those small tornadoes. I'm honestly, when I saw this, I was like thinking that's how it's gonna work out. That maybe people would play it for the extra disable. I've heard the numbers aren't good, but we'll see. On the other side, oh boo! Chicken fingers on Shadow Shaman. Boo! I think this fast is kind of bad. Venomous Volley on Medusa. Twisted Chakram, which is better late game but weaker early game for the Timbersaw. Crash Landing and Carney Classics. Okay. But boo on Chicken Fingers. I don't like Chicken Fingers very much. I think the other one's so much better. I think this is a mistake. But, I mean, it's not a mistake. Chicken Fingers has value for sure. It's just that Master Serpent Ward is probably better most of the time if you can pick which one you have. Cracker, he's like, let me start this game off with a couple of first bloods here. Nope, he actually makes it on time. Unfortunately, it is 4 bounty ruins from Quantum Passion UA. What are you guys doing here? 4 bounty ruins start. That is an 8,000 gold benefit in favor of Quantum. It is not a small thing at all. Jeez, what a start. And the win percentage, well, it's 52. Apparently, Gaben thinks that the Quantum draft is slightly better. I think so too. All right, so top lane. It's going to be Medusa and Ringmaster versus Doom and Invoker. I think overall Passion UA should come up the head in this lane. You know, Invoker, not exactly an amazing trader as a support, I imagine. Doom is okay, but against Medusa can't do anything, and he's probably not going to be doing too much against the Ringmaster either. So I really favor Passion UA in the top lane. Let's see how it's going to work out. How do you build support Invoker with the, what's the name of this facet? Mind of Tarnaris. I've never seen it. I don't have no idea. I just think it's probably going to be an Ag Scepter rush. Like Ag Scepter, Shard, and Scepter is going to be the play. That's how I believe it's going to go. He's going to go for Urn. Maybe he's going to get a Vessel as well. That might work. We'll see. All right, bottom lane. It's going to be a Sven and Disruptor versus Shadow Shaman and Timbersaw. Similar. I think Passion UA has the better draft here. Look at that. The nice Chicken Fingers. Chicken Fingers at the lane, very strong. I do think that they're going to be able to win the bottom lane here for Passion UA. Honestly, I think they're going to come out winning all 3 lanes in terms of draft-wise, you know? Doesn't mean they're going to win the whole game, but laning phase should go in favor of Passion UA by at least a bit in every lane. And there's Emptiness trying to get that deny off, but it's not happening, buddy. You're just going to take a lot of harass here. Zoned out. And that range creep is going to be killed by Passion. All right, so first point goes into Quas, then he goes into Wex. We'll see how he builds it up. I'm very curious. And again, if our information, if public matches for people above 8.5 KMR was like available, we would not see this because everyone would know what he's going to do. But now, since we don't know, we're like, oh yeah, this is, you know, he's showcasing it in a professional match. Not a very big professional match, to be fair, because they're, you know, they have match point and they're up against a team that's probably they can beat, but still. The best practice you can get is in a pro match like this. As bottom lane, Timbersaw slightly behind Lucas, but I imagine that he's gonna be okay here on the Bodhi. Again, a little bit surprised that they're not more ahead. Oh yeah, there we go. Stun comes out, Shadow Shaman. Oh, he gets glimpsed back. I was like, for a second, I thought maybe the camera, we switched to radiant view. I was like, I can't see him. Is he behind the tree? But no, he just got glimpsed back. Even though Disruptor's slow is much better with the Thunderstorm facet, you still probably keep Thunderstrike level 1 and go the 1-4-1 build. It's just too good. All right. Yeah, again, Bodhi continues to suffer a little bit here. And yeah, the value of Chicken Fingers and trading might be a little overblown. It's like, yeah, it gives you what, 1 extra right click. Can maybe cancel a TP sometimes, but that's about it here. Mid lane, we'll see what Dark Nia can do. Last game, his Storm was incredible. Something like, what was it, 12, 1, and 18? Just insane performance. One thing that is important to mention, though, is that the lockdown on Fashion UA is really good this game. Shadow Shaman is, of course, like an S tier disabler. You also have Medusa, who comes with like several. She has the root. She has the Gorgon's Stone Gaze. Sorry, my bad. Tiny's got some stuns. There you go. You got. All right, there you go. You got the value. Now he's just gonna use shackles to trade a little bit. Gets pushed away, which is cute. Is he gonna? Oh, the courier! Oh, I could have gotten the courier, but just wants to trade with Mary Y. I mean, nice bit of lightning actually. Ether Shock went from one target level. Oh, I think we're gonna be losing. We're gonna be seeing first blood. Very nice kill there. Good job by Babodi on that harass from the Shadow Shaman. Gets Mary Y low and gets the kill. Good start. Babodi is critical for the success of Passion UA because he's the hero most likely to sort of snowball the team and get them going. And when you have a Shadow Shaman, that snowball means you get towers as well. 1-1 Ignidus. I mean, possibly, but I don't really see it as a 1-1. The Medusa pick is interesting for sure. Alright. Medusa is doing very well for herself so far. I like how the two teams seem a bit cautious though. Neither teams go, oh, that's a big whiff on the Gorgon's Grasp right there. Nice name of the ability as well. You know, she's like, it's a Gorgon's Grasp, it's a root. This is very nice. As one thing we can see is Batyuk feels like, or Babodi, feels like he can just solo. Honestly, with Disruptor and Sven, they're not going to be killing him. Does he have any points in his... He has 1 point reactive armor as well. 1 point is more than enough. And you can see that what's Shadow Shaman doing? He's joining the stack. He's like, yeah, I think... Oh, Medusa, holy moly, takes a lot of damage. Nearly dies. Actually, Shadow Shaman is stacking right now. He hasn't stacked yet. Okay. I thought he did, but he's going to be stacking that camp and then walking into the Ruin range. And even Disruptor Maywa is like, yo, dude, I'm not really doing much in this lane. Oh, gets the Healing Lotus, uses it instantly here. Emptiness, a bit of a rough way to walk. He actually, going to the left, gets him further away from the Medusa. Almost gets Emptiness, but Emptiness lives on just a sliver of health. You gotta be careful. Those snakes, though, woo! He actually used the Healing Lotus. He was worried the snakes were gonna bounce to him. Wise move. I completely respect him being like, all right, I'm not gonna lose my life on a maybe unlucky snake jump. Whew. Okay, good one. As Babodi, this could be another kill here. Glimpse is available. They're trying to keep as they don't want to like use the Timber Chain too early. Looks like forced to use the glimpse on the Shadow Shaman, and he's gonna make it out alive. But they are low health. This bomb lane, Passion continuing to do really well here. And this is a problem because apart from Doom, which is a huge counter, this Timber Saw, if left unattended, can do massive amount of work. You're up against 2 strength heroes. Your supports are relatively squishy. Pangolin doesn't have a whole lot of health. You can really melt people as a Timber Saw. And meanwhile, they get killed on Crystallize. That's good for them. Very nice move by Quantum. As we did see, Crystallize also had a bit of low mana last time I looked at him. While they're just trying to cut. It's gonna take some time for them to get this tower down. There's a lot of good things you can say about Timbersaw, but Tower Push is not one of them. But he is level 6, which means his facet is now online, baby. Twisted Chuckle actually did not take any pointed Timber Chain. Now, I'm not going to pretend I'm a Timbersaw expert, because I'm not. But I don't think I've seen many games where they don't have a point Timber Chain by 6. You know, even like 1 value point, just so you can get a bit of jump. But... Oh, Crystallize. Oh, the mana burn. Oh, the mana gone. That is pretty insane. Does use the magic wand, but it's not enough. QBF. Oh, yeah, you're melting too, buddy. As that's going to be 2 easy kills from Quantum. This top lane has been their saving grace. They're saying, listen, why should we kill Timbersaw, who's very tough and very strong and has all these beautiful things going for him? Let's go for Crystallize, who's got nothing. He's lowest net worth among all the cores. And he's not much further ahead of this Invoker. Alright, let's see. Well, how about Invoker? Still just going for this urn. We'll see afterwards if he's going for Vessel. I feel like he's gonna need Arcane Boots. He's actually got 3.5 mana regen. Where is he getting this mana regen from? That is a lot of mana regen. Holy moly. I'm like, I can't. Is it the Wex? No, Wex gives a movement speed. Yeah. Oh, he's got Fused Raindrops. My bad. I was like, that's too much mana. He's got Fused Raindrops. Sorry about that. QBFI gets 2 bounty rules. Very nice. Bit of gold for the team there. Did they end up making any stacks for the Medusa? Because, yeah, they just got 1 stack only. That's not much, considering how long the Shadow Shaman left the lane. Yeah, Lucas just farming here. They need to get the Shadow Shaman to 6 so they can push some towers. Meanwhile, Dark, he's going, as we mentioned, first item Diffusal Blade. You're up against the Medusa. You want this Diffusal Blade. I like that Dark is not rushing. He's like, I'm just going to get Diffusal. I'm close to it. I'll farm. Then I'll try to lane. Because until he has... Oh, we're rolling, baby. We're rolling. Oh, but is the roll going to be enough? Mary, why? I think you're dead anyway, buddy. Walks in to try to, I don't know, bother QBFI. Looks like they could get a kill on Crick. They do. 1 for 1. That's fine. I think neither team walks away too thrilled with that. Deep ward though from Passion UA. So if someone's in the air, they should be able to jump them. As we can see, Niche gets the stun off, but he's kind of deep here. So when he comes out, good kill on Emptiness. But Doom is here. Doom is going to be able to throw the Doom out on the Timber. So now they have to stick on him. I think just like that's it. He's pretty much dead as is. Maybe they can focus on someone else. The Shackle comes out. They're really cheating. He's dead. Don't worry. Oh no, he's not. Holy moly, he lives! Okay, level 1 Doom is shit! Way more than I thought. Yayo! Imagine if you had a Timber Chain, but you don't! Oh! Oh! No, well, he dies anyway. Timber Chain, good ability. At the end, they lose Disruptor, but they are able to get the kill on the Timbersaw. I thought this Timbersaw was, like, dead, but... How much damage does level 1 Doom do? 20? 25? For 12 seconds? That is not a lot. That is really not a lot. Oh well. I could swear it was 16 seconds in the previous game. But anyway. Alright, that is unfortunate. Oh, let's see. How many people have Dormant Curio? Just 1. QBFY is the only one who has Dormant Curio. Everyone else has got normal neutral item. How do you guys feel about this neutral? I think Dormant Curio is fantastic. I love the idea of it, that you have this item that you can decide how you use it to make next items better, or you can take an immediate upgrade right now. But most tier 1 items feel like they're not really worth it. You know, it's like, oh yeah, it's fine, you know. Oh, I can get Poliwag and heal. It's like, okay, it's cool. I get Dormant Curio and I put it on Gale Guard or Signet Sphere. That's insane. I just realized Signet Sphere is from Legend of Dragoon, probably. Huh, weird. Alright. We're looking at in terms of items. Doom, he's going, oh, Hand of Midas. That's a greedy boy right there. Greedy boy. It is going to be Spirit Vessel on Invoker. He's like, it's a very good item against everyone except the Medusa. But everyone else is going to feel the pain as Ven continues to farm. On the other side, QBFY still level 5 on the Shadow Shaman. He needs to get the 6. A late 6 on Shaman means that you just aren't able to take those buildings down. You aren't able to exert map control. And I also like this adjustment that because Timbersaw is not like fighting too much, Doom's like, yeah, let me just get Hand of Midas. What's he going for? Sanjanyasha on the Timbersaw. I like it. Upgrades, you know, amplifies his heal and also reduces the duration of the Doom. Tiny should have the Blink Dagger available right now. So with this, with just the fact that you have the Blink, I think that's going to be enough for him to fight. We'll see if that's what we want to go for though or not. And he's got a Haste Rune. Alright, Niche. Oh, that's a slow hit. That is a slow ass hit, I gotta say. As who did they walk into? Okay. The Doom comes out. Of course, we want him. Glimpse. He's still got a decent amount of health. Remember, with Doom level 1, kind of a joke, but oh, he's fine. He's fine. Not fine. Definitely dead. As they also get 2 more in return. Oh, it's brutal. absolute brutality right now. Neither support was able to get their ultimate off in time. Medusa's not interested in fighting with the team at all because she's like, I don't even have my ulti. Oh, that's a tough one. Oh, that's a tough one. Yeah, Crystallize like, I want to farm, boys. I am not in. And she's the lowest net worth hero in the game anyway, even with the focus on farm right now. I like how last time I said Doom was definitely going to kill Timbersaw, and he lived. This time I said Doom, he's definitely dead. Like they don't have to do anything. It's like they have to go a bit more. It's like, oh. Well, in the meantime, we're looking at here. Doom. There's the randomize. Very nice item for you if you're Doom. The net worth deficit between him and the Timbersaw is getting bigger and bigger, and this is a problem. Timbersaw is he peaks in the mid game, and he's not doing well. He is not doing well at all. Oh well, QBFI levels. He's going straight up Blink Dagger. I gotta say, I always liked Aether Lens more on Shadow Shaman than Blink Dagger. I like Blink Dagger. I feel like you have to get both. Like both are absolute core items, but when you talk about which one first, it feels like you get more value out of the Aether Lens. My wife is sending me a message. She says, my son is asking, where are you? And I have to send him a stream of me casting. So he's like, yep, that's what dad's doing. As meanwhile, oh, Cracker, where are you gonna go, buddy? The tornado comes out and he's dead. This is looking kind of worse than the previous game right now. 65% win rate for Quantum. Things. You're putting a lot of eggs in the Medusa basket, which, to be fair, hefty basket you can carry a lot of eggs with it, but you're up against a lineup that you're just not super suited for. Sorry again. I'm gonna have to silence my phone. I'm very sorry about this. I didn't realize my son would miss me. It's a very unusual thing for him to do. All right. Meanwhile, Pango rolling in. And that's gonna be a Static Storm. He's caught inside. He's a tanky boy though. This tiny may have bit off a little bit more than they could chew here on the Pangolier. So that is going to be the Static Storm down. Now, if you're passionate, you're like, guys, no roll, no static. Let's go. Let's do the go thing, and see who we can kill. There's a Doom, which is scary. Oh, Cracker, what is up with him today? Who walks there? Like they just now had someone they were around. Okay, X comes out on the Doom. Good shackle. Glimpse is being a beautiful tornado. Oh my god, that tornado was insane. Oh, what is up with Creeker going in these areas? Alright, meanwhile, yeah, he's just gonna TP out to safety. No route, no way to catch people here on the Timbersaw. A rough game. Absolutely brutal. Again, Ringmaster's positioning 0, 5, and 2 in this game. QBFI gets caught, turns into chicken, still dead. And meanwhile, Medusa, oh no, the glimpse is there. She's got very little mana. She's got no mana basically. Oh dear, Medusa. Oh, well, actually, she's able to make it out. That's kind of crazy. Oh nope, just kidding. Okay, you're in the coffin, but you're gonna be put in the coffin, a real coffin soon. I mean, Cracker, are you gonna be okay? Drops a ward right there, actually. Okay, the glimpse comes out. Cracker might have actually saved. Now, if it doesn't, he's right in the waiting arms of Lucas. I think he's got the Sister's Shroud, kept him alive for a bit. Doom does lose his life without using Doom. That's a nice pick off there. If you're able to trade Ringmaster for Doom, you're happy, very happy if you're Passion UA. Emptiness, that is a speedy boy, ladies and gentlemen. He's going for Shard. So. I believe Spirit Vessel's on the way. It's going to be Shard, and then it's going to be Octarine Core with a Blink Dagger. Oi, this game is looking rough as hell for Passion UA. Does he have any points in Exhort as a support invoker? I don't think I've ever. He's got no points in Exhort. It's just Invis, Tornado, EMP, and Cold Snap. That's it. Damn. I don't know. I mean, it's kind of crazy. He doesn't want it. And Toltress, he's saying Timber Chain is a good ability indeed. Toltress, by the way, he's one of the casters for CCT. Make sure you follow him when he's doing. I don't think he's casted today. I'm not sure who's after him. I think it's Robin Roll. Oh dear. Okay, that could be a good kill for them. Nice start for the IO. Is dead. Snakes get him in the end. That was an unwise place to be, Emptiness. Oh, the Emptiness, thank you. The whip comes out, Emptiness. He's able to get out of range of the Sentry Ward. Looks like Darknia wants to roll in. Emptiness, you're dead, man. Reveals himself a little bit too soon, Static Storm, but I don't know how effective that's going to be. The bounces every time from the roll was sort of pushing him out, so not the biggest deal. And they are able to get a kill on Lucas as well. Huge victory here for Passion UA, bringing them back into the game. A 3-for-0 trade, really nicely done. Huh. Let's look at some of what we're looking with. So we're working with for some of the items. It's going to be Searing Signet. It's not Signet Sphere, sorry. It's Searing Signet, my bad. For Yayo, and it's going to be Essence Ring for the Invoker. Brigand's Blade for Lucas. Huh. He's got a blink on this event, by the way. I think it's a very new blink. Darknia is almost finished with his Aghanim Scepter. The extra 2 hits go a long way towards burning mana on Medusa. And on Passion UA, everyone's got a Tumbler's Toy. Tumbler's Toy! That's what we all want. I mean, I don't really care too much about it. I don't really like Tumbler's Toy. I mean, I know it's a bit of a jump and it's kind of cute, but I don't know. Often feels like it's not that much, and it gets disabled if you take damage, which is what I wanted the most. It's all right. Now Sanjin Yasha is going to be the item for Doom. Oh, actually, sorry, Timbersaw went for Sanji and Kaya. My bad. I said Sanjin Yasha earlier. You don't get stats resistance, but you do get the mana loss reduction and, of course, more damage. All right, they're going to go for the Tormentor, who's going to get it. I think Ringmaster's one slightly better. Yeah, okay, Kraker gets it. I don't know how I feel about the new Foul Play Aghanim's Shard upgrade for Shadow Shaman. It's fine. Oh, he's got Mary Y. Can he get the kill? I mean, I think he used Essence Ring. So he's quite a tanky boy. He's a very tanky boy. And he loses his life at the end. Still, not the biggest deal in the world. It cost them a use of the Master Nor, but if you're Passion, it's a nice pick-off for you for sure. Tower gets denied. Passion UA has brought this from a 4,000 deficit to an even-ass game. Although this Doom's net worth continues to just balloon right there. Pretty insane. Pretty damn insane here. So, Quantum, they don't have tower push. But, I mean, Sven does insane damage to everything. So I guess that counts as tower push. But early game, no one else really does a whole lot. However, if the game goes late, you kind of have tower push just because everyone starts hitting towers much harder anyway. So it's like they don't really need to accelerate. Whereas for Passion, I don't know how confident you can be going late in this draft, even with a Medusa. Oh, Kraker. Yeah, all right. It does the thing. Oh, lucky bounce there. Throws out the spotlight, throws out his ultimate, and he's dead anyway. Might have been baited. They baited him in a very good spot if his team's able to follow up, but they're just not there in time. Not Creaker's Day or Cracker or whatever. He does have the second highest net worth among supports, but that just makes killing him all the more valuable. He's 0-7. Someone's doing the things. Don't do that. I don't like it. Spango rolls in. Oh, beautiful Static Storm, so he doesn't get the Shackle off after the Hex. And that's going to be a dead Shadow. Yep, it stays in the fire path. It lingers for a little bit. Beautiful save there by Quantum to keep their Doom alive. Sorry, their Pango alive. The Spango's in trouble. Thunderstorm is such a good talent. Sorry, Facet. And he is going... he's going for it now. Hasn't taken any talent at level 20 for Disruptor. I feel like the movement speed talent is really good if you can get it. Crystallize. I wonder if he's going to consider going for Sanj and Kaya for the mana loss reduction. Feels like you kind of need it. We'll see. I like how the combinations of the three swords, Sanj, Yash, and Kai, give you different benefits, you know? Like Sanj and Kaya and Sanj and Yasha gives you different stuff. Like, so you don't get status resistance unless it's Kaya as well. It's a Yasha. Oh, just, yep, BKB, TP, alright. First use of the BKB keeps you alive. You, of course, you know, everyone was like, oh, first use BKB, you want to team wipe into a Roshan, which was ideal, but surviving is also pretty good. However, Passion could use this and go straight up for Roche. Who's cute? Who's catching who? Nish, he has the glimpse if he wants to use it. Okay. Glimpses now. BKB being used on the Doom right now. And this is going to be just a dead Shadow Shaman. Wow, today even catch Crystallize. Crystallize only here on half mana. Needs to be careful. As Pango can get the roll off in time. L uses the shard, rolls up. Crystallize is able to turn to stone, but no one's actually able to hurt him. And beautiful use of the stacks from Nish. Can't do anything. He doesn't have a BKB, remember, on this Tiny. And Passion UA, despite the BKB of the Sven being not available, they can't fight. Will they catch more? Oh, nope. For a second, I thought that dinosaur was a hero. Sven, just going for the DLC, the exact same build as the previous game. He's like, I don't care what you guys build, I'm just going to build the exact same thing. Oh dear. Gotta say, this is looking spicy for Passion UA. And not the good kind of spicy either. So we can... Oh! Maddox! Beautiful idea. I should put my face on the side. And the thing is, I don't handle production. But that would actually cheer up my son a lot. He'd be like, there's my dad. Oh. Come on, guys. We need to focus on the Dota, not about people's children. And then, but at the same time, my wife, you know, it's like, how can you not? He's so cute. Never mind. Pagadir is going to go for a Lincoln Sphere after Blink. It's just so that you don't get caught by like the Shadow Shaman, right? He jumps in, Hex, Shackle, you control forever. Here you can dodge the Hex. You dodge the Hex, you instantly use your shard, your roll up ability, and you're like, okay, they can't catch me now. So it's a nice adjustment by Darkney. He's like, I got enough damage. I want to make sure I don't die as Disruptor. Probably dead here. There you go. Alright. Roshan is at the top lane here. Passion UA might not be such a bad idea. You guys definitely need something. A Medusa with Aegis would be very good because then it's like, oh, I can take an EMP and live. It's not such a big deal. You could also give it to the Timber, so I think both are fine. Alright, we'll see what they're going for. Pango is in the area. Pango, not in time. Roshan fall. Whoa! Almost gets it! Crystallize is able to pick it up. He's going to roll back to safety. If Medusa had her ultimate, she would have been able to... she got off, she would have been able to catch him. Still, he makes it out just in time. I think he was waiting for his blink so he could blink in and do that move. All right, Passion UA, you've got the Aegis, ladies and gentlemen. Can they do anything with it?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Huh. They don't have arcane. They only have one arcane boots, by the way, on all of Passion UA. Oh no, wait, they got one on the Timber Saw. But oddly enough, QBFY doesn't have one. It's weird. Also, for some reason, I can't. The game's not showing me players' names when I'm in the game itself. I think it's because I switched it to heroes only, which is better. The cosmetics come out. You haven't seen a hero for a few months. With a new cosmetic, you're like, I don't know who this hero is anymore. So I play with heroes' names on, rather than players. Okay, all right, here we go. Here we go. What are we gonna jump on? Lucas, they're getting ready here. As Lucas, big ultimate here, but who they kills just Niche, destroys him. Can they get a kill on him? They're trying to do. Oh, he might burn. Yes, he does. Oh my lord, the Doom, the Spirit Vessel on top of him as well, gets him at the end. Oh dear, that was rough. I don't know if Crystallize TP'd out or he just wasn't there to begin with, but a huge jump by Lucas kills Niche instantly. Crystallize, alright, Crystallize does have, sorry, takes the Shrine of Wisdom. He's only level 19. Lucas is 22. So he's not like close to the abilities that he needs right now, which is level 40 intelligence. He's far from 25, is what I'm trying to summarize it to. Pangolier, again, just working towards the Lincolns. How's everyone liking the new patch, by the way? I've enjoyed it so far. We had the last patch for too long, so I'm glad we have a new patch. We might get another one before the next big tournament. Niche, yeah, he came to the wrong neighborhood, but just gonna melt instantly. I mean, they have just been leaving themselves wide open here on Passion UA, and they get punishment after punishment coming out for them. Well, that's gonna be the tower gone. This remember, they had the Aegis on Passion, and it's just been like the most useless Aegis I've ever seen. They lost towers. They've got a few bad deaths on their side. Crystallized continues to be nearly 5,000 gold behind this Sven. 4.7 to be exact, but that's a lot. And Niche, he hasn't been scaling at all. Oh. Was he working on it? Yep, accept, baby. This is what I thought he'd go for on this Invoker. I cannot wait to see this turn. All right, Emptiness might be able to get a kill on him. That is not the best ice wall in the world. Doesn't really do anything. They are able to kill the beautiful blink by QBFY. Amazing. Why is he so big? Did you guys see that? He was huge for a second. The shackle is good. The war trap is better. As Lucas, this is probably the best reason to take chicken fingers is so that you can do that war trap. That was insanely valuable for him as they bring 2 down, only losing QBFY. Cracker buys back, but man, Cracker things, who cares? Still, a massive victory there for Passion UA. I mean, the net worth swings in their favor, but we kind of need a little bit more than that. Aegis, I believe, it's got a minute left to expire, so they can definitely, if they're quick enough, get some use out of this, out of the kills that they have. Not use, but value. I know we talk a lot about the Shadow Shaman, but Tiny is also like a tower-destroying beast, isn't he? Oh, Pangolier. Okay, he's got the roll-up. Oh, nice use. Like the channeling has been good. But the Glimpse is able to send the Shadow Shaman back. He's not able to kill anyone, but Marywai might lose his life for this one. Good use of the kinetic field as well, but I not know that you can Timber Chain through kinetic field. That's something I learned just now. As another kill goes in their favor from 11,000 lead to 5. Oh yeah, here it comes. Acceptor Invoker. So I believe what this does is that when he throws out the tornado, like small tornadoes shoot up from the sides. Let me see, what is the value of these tornadoes? They every 400 units you create small twisters. Wait, we might have a fight here. Good use of the Sentry Warp, but anyway, they persist for seconds and they deal damage. Oh, they're not actual like disabling tornadoes. They're more like, you know, the Wild Wing tornado that does damage and slow. That's what you're getting out of it. I am less impressed somehow. No wonder. I thought the smaller ones would throw you up in the air, but they're not tornadoes. They're twisters. Oh, crystallized. That's a great item. It's a cool item for you anyway as a butterfly on a Medusa, but you don't want to build MKB on Sven. However, you might have to. Jump in. Who they caught? Oh, the tornado. Oh, I see the twisters. They didn't do anything. I mean, I didn't care that I'm sorry, I didn't care that he was dying. I was just looking at those twisters. Meanwhile, the mana burns here. Oh, he's stuck. Oh, Step Bro, help me. Meanwhile, he still gets the kill. That's what happens. Looks like Step Bro came to the rescue. Medusa losing a bit of mana, but not. He's still got a decent chunk there. 1-for-1 trade here. Passion UA again as the team that's behind there. Every trade that goes even is a good trade for them. Pangolier wants to get the nullifier. He's like, those coffins, those saves, Escape Act is doing too much this game. Oh well. I was saying that earlier this game is looking even better for Quantum, but at this point, I think that Passion, like they were doing, they're more ahead in the previous one. Dark, taking a little bit of damage here, still does not have his link. It's just delivered right now, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't save you from all this AoE damage. Roshan could be up in about a minute to 4 minutes here, as the map Quantum. I can't even remember the last time I saw Doom. Like I'm like, when was the last time we saw Doom come out? All right, well, Lincoln Sphere. Why do they want so much Lincoln Sphere on Quantum? It's an okay item, but I would say that, I mean, it's good against Shadow Shaman, but that's kind of it. They have one on the Doom, they have one on the Pango, they have BKBs on top of it. It's like slight. It's more than it's too much to have ever. Oh, here we go. Look at those small tornadoes that he's gonna leave behind. You see them? They're very hard to see, but they're there. Ooh, how much damage did they do anyway? That's going to be a free kill on Cracker. Remember, he's dieback on that one. Tiny going in, Tiny nice, blink out, despite the being in the middle of stack storm. Good use of Yule Scepter. Crystallize, not much mana, does not have Aegis, needs to be careful. Decides, yo, this is too hot for me, I'm out. Disruptor working towards a Blink Dagger. He went for a Solar Crest. Alright, that's cool. Pangolier finally has Lincolns on Doom. Actually, yeah, again, Doom also has a Sanjin Yasha and a BKB. It's so defensive. Oh, and everyone's getting... the Vulcan went for a Jidi Poland bag, which does something like, what, 30% health restoration reduction? It's pretty good. It's good against, like, the Timber Saw, and okay against the Tiny. It also does percentage damage of Invoker's own, which is pretty good. We'll see. Exalt maxed out. I was just reading the Acceptor for Invoker gives 1 point to all of his spirits. He used to have 7 at all levels, now it goes up to 9 and 8, which is insane. Then 2. Oh, I can't believe. I'm sorry. 1-1. It might, but I don't know. Passion has been doing some good moves. I don't feel like they've gone on for the jugular. And I'm not sure if they can. How's the buyback stats looking like? Doom has one. Tiny, Timber Saw, as well as Shadow Shaman have it. So mostly Passion UA has buybacks. Only Doom has it for Quantum side. Look up. Roshan in a minute and a half. It says a minute and a half, but let's look. It's actually going to show up in like 5-10 seconds in the top lane. Passion UA, they'd love to get a kill here before that fight begins, but they might get caught from behind here. Particularly Nish. Where is he? Looks like Tiny is going to be able to make it out just fine. Oh, they QBFY. He is going to die there. Really unfortunate time. Roshan is up, by the way. It's on the top lane, though. As Glimpse comes back, they catch Nish. He already used the BKB to escape earlier. Crystallize. I don't know if you want to do this, buddy. Oh, they're going all in. Ty buys back. We talked about the buybacks. Oh, the ulti that's throwing it. Actually, nice catch. Oh, Lucas. He didn't even use BKB this whole time. Doom comes. Oh, really? Doom on Medusa? How unusual is that? As a bad Doom decision might cost them this fight. Yaya, what in God's name was that? As the dagger comes out. I think it might be enough to kill the Doom. He's healing. He heals just enough to stay alive. They lose 2 people. They do force 2 buybacks. They lose 3 people, ladies and gentlemen. And Roshan is available. If you are Passion, you say, yo, Rosh, let's go. This might mean that you're not able to force the Sven buyback afterwards, but it is still a massive victory for... Okay, not a massive victory. It's a victory for Passion simply because it's a 3-for-3 trade. They were forced to use buyback, but Roshan is sort of like the equalizer that makes them, you go, okay, yeah, they got more out of it because of that. How is it easy? Is Quantum leading? Observer's cooking today. Yeah, he is. He's cooking something good. Oh, are you guys able to keep up with the new slang terms? I know that people are saying this thing where something is mad aura. Like, this poster of a movie has mad aura about it. I'm like, that means it's good, right? That's the one where I'm like, I can't really figure it out how it looks good means mad aura now. So other than that, you know, I think I know most of the terms people come out with. Does anything ever trip you up? You're like, what the hell does that even mean? Surprisingly, Passion UA did not finish Roshan. This is the exact same thing that happened in the previous game, by the way. They went for Roche. They had a huge advantage. Like there was two of the enemy team were dead for 20 seconds. But their Ursa was low health, so I was like, okay, they're gonna TP him back, use X marks on Kunkka and take him down. But they didn't do that, and they didn't get Roche. This is the exact same scenario happening. You have Roche in the palm of your hands, and they just don't go for it. I am shocked. I'm shook, I believe is the correct term to use these days, by what just happened. Shooking. Timbersaw's got a refresher orb. So does Doom, by the way. Doom's got double Doom. And they're just going to go for it for Quantum. I swear, how does this happen twice in a row? You had Roche, the passion. Oh, well, at least they're throwing down. All right, maybe it's a bait. Oh, they're masturbating right now, baby people. They're, oh, okay, no, we're not doing that. Roshan's being roared. He's being attacked. Darknia, he's like, let me get ready. Oh, jumps right on top of the Medusa. Medusa, nowhere to go. The save is there. They're trying to... She's doomed, by the way. Not sure how valuable that is. Half mana still. Second Doom comes out on the tie. That's a big one. Medusa looks like she's still got about that sliver. Oh, she's dead now. She's dead. Takes a while, but she's dead. That butterfly doing work. There's a 3-for-nothing trade. Lux gets a double trade. All right, they get the Doom at the end, but niche. Oh, trading his life for that. Oh, look at that. Spirit Vessel on Babodi. Babodi, okay, BKB. I think you might want to TP out there, buddy. Nope, does not. He actually gets to kill Mary Y, but it is going to cost him his life. 5 for 3, but in the end... Wait a minute. Did Roshan just up and leave during that fight? Yeah, he did. He's like, I ain't down for this shit. Goes and leaves the lane. Okay. Well done there by Quantum, Passion UA. It was a good attempt, but they should have taken this Roshan long ago. The Doom on the Medusa, again, doesn't feel like it's doing it for me. Alright, big items coming out. Not really. By the way, this Tiny has no damage. He's got Newell's Ghost Scepter, Blink, BKB. So he doesn't right-click, and he doesn't really do a lot of magic damage either. Because you guys remember, like, I'm seeing some Kanda, Dagon Tinies and like 9k MMR. This is much higher than that for sure, but like that's the magic build. The physical build, as we all know, you go Daedalus, Echo, things like that. He's got none of these. He's going pure defense. Timbersaw, I like the refresher, but I can't help but feel like he needs to get his Axe Scepter next to actually stay alive in these fights. Medusa wants the BKB. Okay. They're just pushing here. Lucas in the front saying, yo, go bring us these barracks, boy. He's got God Strength, wants to use it. He's got about 20 seconds where he's without the Timber Saw. Just takes the tower. Feels like that's going to be enough for them. Does not have the Aegis. They gave that to the Pango, which is what I agree with. They want to take a fight before the Timber Saw's up if they can get it here. Rolls, the rolls. Looks like Lucas is not even around. No, they weren't even that committed. I got excited for no reason. Low-key Passion bringing it back. That was 10 minutes. I love that the chat is like 8 minutes behind. So you guys are like, oh yeah, it's coming. Then you're like, no, sorry, that's not. As Darknia is able to get the Wisdom Shrine from the Dire side, what talent did he take? He took the Swashbuckle cooldown, which is really good for him. Oh, top lane! Oh, QBFY, dead. Oh, no buyback. We'll see if Quantum wants to push their luck with this one, though. I say push their luck. They got a Shield Druid on Pangolier. I don't think there's any ways to dispel it on Passion UA, which is another problem, because that's like, that shield's what, like 1.5 extra health? Yeah, it's 1.5. Alright. Crystallize, can you do it? The biggest problem, though, has been that niche hasn't been scaling at all. That is a big thing for Quantum. Yeah, and their benefit, For Passion, it's like, yeah, we can just ignore the Tiny. He's just some control, and that's it. Oh, all right, Doom. They get the Doom up on the Timber Saw, which means he's not going to be able to kill. Nice use of the Wheel of Wonder, but it might cost Krieker his life. Niche is already BKB'd. Krieker, whoa! sliced as they're going straight up for Crystallize. Crystallize, that's a dead Medusa. That's a dead Tiny. I think we're going to be seeing everyone's favorite letters, or at least Quantum's favorite letters. The double... Oh, not yet. Okay. Alright, there you go. He's dead. They do have a lot of structures to chew through. How about GG's called? They're like, yeah, they're not feeling it right now. Passion UA, an overall brutal series for them. Doing the same exact mistake twice in a row in two separate games is unbelievable to me. That in game one, they had free Roche, they let it go. They were in the Roche pit. It's not like, oh, they didn't think they were in the Roche pit. Then they just left it. Game two, very similar. Lucas was dead 90 seconds and they did not push for Roche. Quantum played it really well. I just, like Dooming Medusa was a bit odd, but Lucas just farmed, got banned both games, farmed himself up, was happy with that. I really like how Mayweather played with the Disruptor. Emptiness was playing some very interesting picks. This Invoker 4, I don't know if it won them the game, but the EMP on Crystallize was a huge problem. And I like the last pick Pangolier going Diffuse on being like, yeah, let's get more mana burn. Overall, solid game for Quantum. They advance, one win away from from going to the playoffs. Passion UA, one loss, and they get eliminated. We'll see them tomorrow in both the winners and losers matches each. For now, we're going to take a break. We'll be back in probably like 10 minutes. We'll start the next match slightly late, but mostly on time. So, guys, see you guys in just a bit.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is scanning. Dire structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Hello and welcome back to Game 2 of CCT Season 2 first series. Yeah, there we go. All right, there's a lot to start off with here. We're actually going to go into Impossible versus Nemiga. Now, this is interesting because these two teams have actually played against each other recently in the open qualifiers for Eastern Europe for I think EWC. It was a 2-3. It was 2-3 score in favor of for Nemiga. So Impossible, they're not quite far behind them. It'll be interesting to see how they're able to go with. But we have a few graphics we want to show you guys. We don't just go straight into the game. We want you guys to come in here and know that you are welcome and loved, and you know everything there is to know about CCT. So we'll start off with the two teams. There you go. So this is going to be Impossible. Firstly, I like that they have a logo. It looked a bit like a football jersey, if you're asking me. So I was like, all right, guys, let's go out and kick some balls in the field. All right. So what we got? We got Rubicon, Rain, Alim, Koval, and HTRD, which I'm not sure how you pronounce his name. I don't know if Rubicon's standing in or not because his name registered as Lycoris. But either way, this is a team that they did give Nemiga a run for their money. One thing that this team does though, is that they stick by their two support picks a lot. Koval almost always, and I say almost always, picks Dark Willow and Shadow Shaman. And HDRD is almost always AA or Naga Siren. If they can get their hands on it, that's what they're picking every time for their supports. Overall though, they are a solid team. Everyone's ranked 200, 300 on this side. But let's look at Nemiga. This is a bit of a stronger team for sure. I think that they got 4th place in the TI closed qualifiers in Eastern Europe. Arguably the hardest region in the world right now. They went to it. They got 4th place in closed qualifiers, which is very impressive. They are, of the 4 teams in Group A, they are the definite team that I think that they're going to advance. But yeah, let's look at Nemiga. I want to see how handsome the boys are there on the Nemiga side. And there you go. There's some good-looking people right there. We have Bashka, Young G, Kovis 9, X-Vampire, and Monodrama. I believe Young G and X-Vampire are new, but the other 3 have been together for quite some time. They've been playing a whole lot of Centaur offlane, by the way. They played it 10 times this patch, which, I mean, in like professional matches. So they can get their hands on it. They are. The Monodrama has also been playing a lot of global heroes. Nature's Prophet, Ancient Apparition, some Silencer. In particular, AA might be the focus of the draft for the position 5s. I think both teams will want it, and both teams should consider banning it if they don't have first pick, just because it's so critical. We'll see how we're gonna go into that. As the 2 teams are they're all in the lobby. Woohoo! Yeah. I was looking at them. They guys don't have a jersey. I know. Come on, give us a uniform. Give us something to look at. Come on. What else are we looking for? Bashka has been playing a lot of Templar Assassin and Sven. They actually have very different carry matchups. For Bashka, his most played heroes are Terrorblade, Templar Assassin, Sven, Tiny, Gyro, Luna. So very farm-heavy heroes that kind of do their own thing. Lycris on Impossible, he played Terrorblade, which is farm-heavy to be sure. But the rest are Abaddon, Lifestealer, Morphling. PL, more like in-your-face heroes that want to fight. The mid lanes both play Storm Spirit the most, so that's something. But Rain plays a little bit of Huskar, which is interesting. It's his 2nd most played hero, not just like something that he plays Love. I already mentioned that Kovis 9 loves the Centaur, but he also loves the Pango and the Death Prophet if he can get his hands on them, and some Dawnbreaker as well. Personally, I think Dawnbreaker's new innate is better than the old one because it's a little bit more consistent value. But all good. On the other side, Alim, he plays more Beastmaster. Let's play some Centaur. So we talked about the carries. I feel like TB is the main thing. The mids, Storm. The offlane, Centaur. The 4s, I think that they don't actually share much of a 4. Maybe Dark Willow. And the 5 is going to be AAA. So there's one hero that each side is going to be really, really interested to get if they can pick it. And if you have first pick, you can just pick that one whenever you can. Well, I've been looking at these guys for a while. Producer, give me something else to look at. Give me, I don't know, anything. No. Oh, head to head. All right, there you go. That's a good one. So these are the offlaners for the two teams. Kovastan has a lot more matches because they've been going a lot further in tournaments. So his win percentage looks like it's a little bit like almost even, but it's not because they've won a lot more matches. And they've been in a lot more matches as well. KDA is also very similar. But you know what? As handsome as these guys are, let's look at the draft and one person who is slightly less good looking than either of them. Certainly less hairy, at least. All right, let's go. All right, let's look at what we're looking at. Beastmaster banned out from Nemiga. They do get rid of the Nature's Prophet, which is Monodrama's most played hero. And TA, we talked about, we said this is something that we expect to be picked up. Darksteer. Interesting ban. Bash Guy's most played hero is the TA. Second most played hero is TA. He hasn't lost with it. He's 4 for 4 in competitive matches. But I mentioned AA, Dark Willow, Centaur, Storm, and Terrorblade are the 5 heroes I expect, like the top for each position right now for these two teams to fight over. And looks like some of them are going to go through. Of course, just because someone's been picking a lot of AA doesn't mean that that's their most favorite here. Just means that that's what's going through the draft and they get it at the end. You know, they might actually prefer something other than that. As Kunkka and Bristleback get banned out. All right, Nemiga, you got first pick. Who do you want to open up with? Will it be AA or Centaur or Storm or TB? Whatever you don't pick, you are going to be leaving something for the other side. All right, waiting here. I like the Nemiga thing. I also like that we have a new organization. I've never heard of Impossible before. If you guys have heard about it, let me know. But I've never seen it. I know that they've recently come in. Sorry about that. The camera moves. And they joined all the open qualifiers. They did decently in them as well. Like when you are a new team of players that are kind of unknown and you come in and you make it through open qualifiers, that's not bad. It's not successful, but it's not bad either. All right, what are we working out here? Come on, Nemiga, show me the magic that you guys have. They're taking a long time with this band. That is surprising that they get rid of the AA. We said AA position 5, number 1, and they go for the TB. So that's 2 of the 5 heroes that we talked about, TB and AA. Then we have Storm, Centaur, and Dark Willow. Dark Willow less so than the Storm and the Centaur here. We'll see what they want to go here for Impossible. I don't know if they like the Centaur as much as Nemiga, and they don't have to take. They can just take something else and ban it out. But it's a good block pick. Like it's nothing wrong with the Centaur. He's not bad against Terrorblade. His illusions are weak. He does good magic damage. They teach each other Shaman. All right. Impossible. We did mention that for them, 4 supports are premium. 2 for each. 2 for the 4, 2 for the 5. For the 4, it's the Dark Willow and Shadow Shaman. For the 5, it's the A and the Naga Siren. There it is. Centaur is gone, as well as Naga Siren. To be fair, Nemiga plays Centaur way more, but they're like, we just don't want to leave it. We don't want to pick it, and we know it's bad. It's like really good against the Terrorblade. I expect we're gonna see a position 5 silencer come out from HTRD, unless like they move the Shadow Shaman to someone else. But yeah, silencer is, in my opinion, the most likely pickup right now for Impossible. What do they want to ban out? Centaur is gone, but there's still Pango. Pango would be a bit annoying if Impossible has Pango, he's pretty good against the Terrorblade. Loss of control, good damage, all the stuff. So I think if you're Impossible, you'd like to get a Pango, but they don't play it much. And Beastmaster's not in the pool. Centaur's not. No Darks, no Bristle. There's Medusa, Doom, Timbersaw, Pango. I prefer the Pango over all of them, honestly. I don't want to see a Timbersaw. I don't believe in the Medusa. They ban out the Doom. Good. All right, right now it doesn't matter. You don't need to pick on it. You can take Silencer if you want, which is good against the Bristle, the Terrorblade in general. They go for the Bat Rider. Huh. That's different. I mean, it's not bad against Terrorblade because you have a BKB piercing disabled, but it's not super amazing either. And I don't know if it's going to be a core support because we've seen teams really flex this hero. I'm iffy right now on this pick. We'll see how it's going to go for Nemiga right now. Nemiga, they have their carry. They don't know if you want to take a Storm from the start. You could take a Tusk. I wouldn't mind a Tusk for X-Vampire. Nature's Prophet feels meh to them. Yeah, I would like to see a Tusk. I think a Tusk or a Willow would be good as a 4. They have Wind Ranger as an option, but I don't know how I feel about the Wind Ranger. Tusk and Willow feel like much better. Tusk saves are so good in a game like this. So Tusk or Willow. And then for 5s, they go for Disruptor. I was going to say Oracle, actually. They go for Disruptor instead. It's pretty good, really. Like all that AoE and glimpse and stuff. Disruptor is just super good if you can get your hand on it. But that's going to be their 5. Is their 4 going to be Tusk or Willow? Or Chaos Knight? Chaos Knight. I'm very in the mood to see a position for Chaos Knight so I can pick it in a pub and probably grief an ally. I'd say probably, you know. Those poor guys. They deserve it. Alright. So where are we at here? Come on, Nemiga. What you guys have? This has been slow drafting day. You know, all the teams taking their time, making sure they don't want to draft the wrong thing. So, they take a Dark Willow. We said the Dark Willow feels good. Axe being picked up and Morphling. Don't think we've seen a lot of Axe being picked up by Impossible. He does have a BKB piercing, AoE disable. They do go for the Morphling, which is one thing that we see Lycris play a lot of. But the Axe is interesting. I'm also feeling a very big durability shift, you know, whereas Impossible, they've got these pretty hard to kill people. Shadow Shaman's Shackle is decent at, you know, trading health. Bat Rider, I'm assuming as a support, is fairly durable. Same thing with the Axe as a core. Morphling is hard to bring down, a little bit less than before, which I'm glad about. Nemiga, though, feels a lot more fragile, right? Dark Willow is easy to kill. Disruptor is fairly easy to kill. Tearblade gets very hard to kill later on, but earlier on, he's not much. We'll see how it goes. As they go for the Storm Spirit, they feel like that is, again, the most picked mid for both sides. Young G is going to go for it, bans out the puck. There should be a mid coming out from Impossible. Huskar, I feel like you gotta ban out the Huskar. It's a little bit worrisome. You don't deal with it too well on Nemiga. Get rid of the Huskar would be my option. And Storm is not much better against Huskar in the lane than Ember, because you are fairly close range as well. On the other side, they need to ban offlaners. Something for, we want to make sure what Kovis 9 doesn't have a good time. He plays a decent amount of Pango, decent amount of Death Prophet. Dawnbreaker, I think Dawnbreaker. You want to get rid of the Dawnbreaker. You don't want to shackle someone, Dawn just saves them. That's a problem. Get rid of the Dawnbreaker, that's one. Oh, Tide Hunter, that's fine. Okay, cool. But I would get rid of the Dawnbreaker as well. Tide is uncontrollable, basically, for Impossible. There's nothing you can do to control Tide. He'll always get his ultimate off. Great ban there on the Tide. Now it's Dawnbreaker's turn. You could make an argument that Pango is also worth banning out, but I think it's not as good as a Dawnbreaker would be right now. We'll see. And there you go. It had to be a Dawnbreaker. Like, you just had to get rid of Dawnbreaker. Now, if you're in Nemiga, you're gonna have to ban out the mid. Again, I feel like you ban a Huskar, you pick the Pango. Oh, that's different. It is saves, though. It is good saves. That's very different. An off-lane Abaddon. Okay. I did not see that one coming at all. Alright, but mid. Alright, we need a mid. Tiny is in the pool if Rain wants it. It's okay. I'd rather see a Monkey King over a Tiny right now, but it's kind of like it can be really hit or miss. It would make good amount of space for the team, though. It's durable-ish later on. Tiny is good. Monkey King is good. He can go for another Spirit, Void or Ember, for example. They're kind of good at dodging the glimpses, I suppose. I love the Huskar band and the Dawnbreaker band, though. I'm glad that that's what each team was like. You know, sometimes you're like, am I completely off? But then you're like, oh, okay, at least I was on the right thread with the bands here. But yeah, Tiny is fine, mostly, and the Spirits would be okay. I don't want to like a Quap or a Shadow Fiend. DK might not be so bad, but I don't know if that's something Rain plays a whole lot of. You know, you're up against Storm. You've played the lane a million times. It's more the disable from the supports that you have to be worried about. And the fact that there's going to be saves from the Abaddon, which is super annoying. Is it paused or something? Yeah, I think the game was paused. Someone disconnected. I think someone disconnected and then now they're resuming. I think that Koval was disconnected because I was like, we've been at 38 for a while now, you know. We've been there. Or where are we going to go pick in? Monkey King, Tiny, Kunkka. Oh no, Kunkka's banned. Oh, that's too bad. I always think Puck and Kunkka are good picks. Like no matter what, I'm like Puck and Kunkka. Oh, they go for Pango. Pango's fine as well. At some point, we were discussing Pango, and then we just kind of forgot that the hero even existed. So all right, Pango comes up. Who won the draft? Is the usual question we have to ask ourselves. Whose draft looks better? I kind of like Nemiga's draft. The Abaddon ties it together nicely by saving other people. We talked about durability, but the Abaddon comes out, good save. Anyone gets shot, lassoed or caught, like, yeah, I got Abaddon to keep me alive. Your supports are really good long range, not save, but disable, which is still good. You know, the Terrorize, the Static Storm from a million miles away is able to control people very nicely. I like that. And I think that the catch for the Storm is good, but Batrider catching Storm, Axe catching Storm is not easy. Pangolin maybe with Blink. So I kind of Koval to catch him with the Shadow Storm. It's still very half-half to me. So we'll see. Yeah, overall, Nemiga comes in as the clear favorites. Strongest team in the group by far. And I think they're going to be taking game one here. We'll see how it's going to go for them. We were just waiting for Koval to pick his Facet. He hasn't actually picked the Facet yet. It's not showing a Facet. I'm very surprised by this. Usually just shows you the Facet instantly. Kovis 9, by the way, took the Quickening. This is by far the better Facet on Abaddon. If you're playing Abaddon, take the Quickening. No matter what. Core, support, creep, whatever. But we're going to go in the game so we can find out what the hell Shadow Shaman took as a Facet. Let's go in. It's paused. There we go. All right. Well, we're gonna go in. We're gonna go in a little second here. Shadow Shaman. He did take chicken fingers. Is that a problem for them or not? They're instantly pausing. Oh, something's going on here, guys. They're asking. There seems to be a problem in the game. Admin, can I type something? I wonder if I can type. Can I do that duty as well? I'm like, all right, guys, what's going on? Because the players are asking for something. Can I say hi? I say hi. I can hi. No one hears you. Okay. But what if I say hi to everyone? But I don't want to type. I don't know if that's allowed or not. And also it's in Cyrillic, so I'm not quite sure what's the problem anyway. But there is some form of a problem, and I feel like it might be related to Shadow Shaman's Facet, because he wasn't able to pick one during the picking phase. We'll see how it goes. Everyone else's Facet's one-man army for Axe, Thunderbolt for the Pango, and it's going to be stoked on Batrider, which I think puts him on fire, so he takes more damage. Pretty cool. I like it. I like it. It's a good Facet. On the other side, Terrorblade's going to be Condemned. Static Slide, Quickening, Throwing Shade, and Thunderstorm. Okay, so basically the exact ones we expect all the time. As the camera's still on me, always very funny when you look at the camera a lot. You're like, hey, it's me again. Hi, I'm still here because there's no one to talk to. So like, I hope we don't make any faces. Again, they're just pinging here on Dire, while Koval is DC'd. We're just waiting for him to come back. I assume we're going to go into the game once he's back, because otherwise, I don't know. No, or maybe we're just going to be here. Anyone pick a skill point? No, we just instantly pause the moment the game started. All right, so let's look at the lanes. How's it going to be playing out here? It's going to be... Who's Batrider? It's going to be Shadow... Oh! ETA. Oh, sorry. I thought that was on pause. It's going to be Shadow Shaman and Axe versus Terrorblade and Disruptor. I think the Axe Shadow Shaman is probably going to win that one. That's how I see it. Mid lane is going to be Pango versus Storm. It's a wash. We've seen it many times. Bottom lane is going to be Morphling and Batrider. A Batrider who's hard to judge his strength because this is the first time seeing Stoked in action for me. Against an Abaddon and Dark Willow. Definitely the Abaddon Dark Willow feels a little bit stronger to me. You know, it's like, so what? I'll just remove everything with Apothic Shield. I don't care about nothing here. As we are still paused, by the way. I'm not holding you guys hostage and saying you guys can't do anything. I'm just like, like say on my face, this is just a pause, and we'll see how it goes. Hopefully, everyone shows up soon. So what's everyone watching these days? Any good shows? Oh, Rain's saying he's going to come back in 2 minutes. I recently watched a show called Adolescence. It's 4 episodes, not long. It's pretty cool. Like it goes into the recommended thing. The story is not super new or original. It's probably something you've seen a little bit of, but the way it's filmed is insane because every episode is in one take filming, which is very impressive because you're like, holy crap, that is really good that you guys were able to do it in one scene basically. So I was very impressed. Light off 2 minutes. This does not look good, says Rain. I think that's just the voice. Let's see. Other than that, I saw The Empress. That was pretty good. Also, it's about an Austrian queen. Enjoyed it. Koval's ready. All right, Koval's back. Woo! Lights off. What the hell does lights off mean for them? They've all been saying, like everyone on Aim Possible is saying lights off, which I don't know. Something that has no power. Do you want to break? It's no. If it's, we'll see if they're ready to go. Love the production. They're like, is everything okay? I'm like, yeah, it's okay. We'll give it a little bit. Let's give it like another minute or two and see if they can get it. Because I don't want to pause and leave and then we have to straight away go back in. But yeah, they were saying that there's no lights for a couple of players on Impossible. Okay. They're saying that's ready to go. We're going in. And we're going to the game right now. Into the game. There you go. Thank you. So yeah, a bit of a pause, but we're live, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, look at that follow the cast thing. That's very nice. So I do think that Axe and Shadow Shaman should beat Terrorblade and Disruptor. Mid should be a wash, and Nemiga should win bottom lane because Abaddon and Dark Willow is much stronger, in my opinion, than the Batrider and the Morphling. Although again, I'm interested to see what this Batrider can do because this is my first time seeing the new Stoked facet being picked up. It gives you like increasing amount of damage. I want to see what are the numbers. Wow, 20% max spell amp. That is pretty wild when you use Firefly. How long does it take to reach, by the way? So it does scale a bit slow. It takes until the end to reach maximum value here on Firefly. Firefly is like what, 15 seconds? Yeah. So you get not like it scales up. It takes a while to get there. Okay, cool. Abaddon's got a Radiance queued up. Pretty good Radiance game, I gotta say. And just he's got some sort of anime hair on this Abaddon. Do you guys see it? What is up with that? I need to click on him. Yeah, he's got this white anime hair. Okay. All right. In terms of the bounty ones, it's 2-4-2. Oh, Bashka, buddy. Oh my. I did say they'd win top. I did not think they were going to win it like this. All right, Bashka, it's fine. It happens to the best of us. You know, he walked in, loses his life. Was he able to get no, he didn't even get the ruin out of that. Monodrama, he's trying to like glimpse someone, make sure they don't move away. Nah, I'm just going to go to the lane. All right, so very nice start here for the Radiant side. And they're going to need it because, as we mentioned, Nemiga, probably the stronger side is Koval. Chicken fingers. I get the pros really prioritize lane phase, so they go for chicken fingers. I think that makes complete sense for them, but I don't think it's like the better fast. I think the other one is better. All right, bottom lane. Good luck zoning out this Abaddon. He is probably going to have a very nice time for himself. Puts the shield on. Ooh, nice use of the bramble there. I think he got one catch here on HDRD, and but that's about it. Morphling also can't go too. Oh, another pause. Okay, Morphling. I was gonna say he can't go too high on Agi because the shield breaking is very annoying, and there's some decent damage coming out as well from the Dark Willow. All right, very short pause. Back in the game, baby. Now we're looking at bottom lane. Yeah, you can just chase him around and get the shield to pop. I love the new shard for Abaddon, which is that you get Apothic Shield on the shield itself. It's very nice. Yeah, he goes forward just to pop the shield on him. Why? It's so mean. While it's not talked about a lot, Abaddon is good against Morphling when he goes low health, as in low percentage health, because of the innate. It's honestly, I think it's a pretty shit innate for Abaddon, but it is solid for the matchup against Morphling. I actually prefer the 10% death timer reduction more, if you ask me. Alright, Kovis 9, just, try. He's just hanging around, being annoying, being a nuisance. Yeah, this would be a good innate for Abaddon. Him and all his allies have 10% reduced death duration, cooldown, whatever, and 10% increase on enemies. I think that would be insanely good innate. That would be a wildly good innate. Oh, some damage coming out here, but not close enough to get that Frostmourne hit. Oh, sorry, Curse of Avernus. Monodrama probably gonna die. Yep, he is dead, but he does get a kill on Aleem as Bashka going in that range form was a bit too much. You always have to remember, when he's meta'd, Terrorblade is the strongest hero in the game. And even in the late phase, he's a huge threat. Once meta's down, Axe can be aggressive again. But when meta's up, it's just way too much. As they're trying to all fight for this Lotus pool, it's not happening. Kovis 9, can he get it? I think he did pick it up. Whoa! Ex-Vampire, a bit too late to go into that format. It wasn't even going to be enough. They do get a kill on the courier, but Kovis 9, those are a lot of stacks on him. And remember, they're stacking 2 at a time now, although the effect is also reduced. But he removes them with his shield. He is going to be A-okay at the end. Still, that is a death on a Dark Willow in a lane that I did not think would go in favor of Aim Possible. Mid lane, by the way, is also going very nicely for Young G, as he's doing very well against the Pangolier. Sorry, sometimes I forget the player's name. It's Rain. My bad, Rain. Guys, I need nicknames. Aim, please. You need nicknames. Kill shot. You mean like what do you mean by that? Like you want a nickname for when you play or what? Man, Rubicon. All I've seen him do is just go to the jungle and heal up. He does have 15 CS, and he's doing the right thing. Like he's playing this as well as he can. It's just he's really being forced back a lot in this lane. Aleem is creep pulling or creep skipping. Sorry. I wonder why. I wonder if they're worried about. Courier. Oh, he sees it. Not fast enough. Has a Ring of Health in his backpack. Probably gonna put it there very soon. As Rubicon loses his life. Kovis 9 probably a shield. Shield exploded right in front of his face, and he couldn't strength morph in time. Abaddon is just good against Morphling. Although later on, when you are Morphling, you can transform to the Abaddon. You do get some nice abilities with that free shield. The shield is really good. Oh, okay. He has a shield available if he wants to use it. He does use it. It looks like he's dead anyway. Damn, that is some damage. Ex-Vampire, I don't think you're making out of this as well. Does use, I think, the Lotus Pool. And they want it. They go for the kill. Nice double kill for Aim Possible. Very aggressive and very well done. Abaddon, not only does he have the Curse of Avarice, he's also got a point in the Orb of Frost. But he's a melee hero who's struggling to get on top of enemies. So, top lane, Aleem taking a lot of damage. Do they have the glimpse? I don't know if he was able to. He had the glimpse, but I've never seen this before. I thought he's going to be a nice kill on the Shashan, but I'll discuss in a second. But Monodrama went 2 points Thunderstrike, 1 point in Glimpse at level 3. Okay, I have seen this, but I haven't seen this in like years. because the damage does what? Double at level? More than doubles, right? Let's go from, it goes from 25 to 55. So it's a huge damage increase for Thunderstrike at level 2. Very surprising to see that, though. Everyone swears by Glimpse being the best ability to max out early. And they're just going to be jungling there on the Axe. Looks like top lane completely abandoned for Impossible. They're like, there's just no way. So Axe is going to jungle, which is fine. And in the meantime, Terrorblade is going to lane. Which means this is going to put more pressure in the other lanes here. But who will come out on top? Oval. Not sure what he's doing. Like, these two supports are very far back. Ooh, Axe shows himself off, takes a bit of damage, but the storm is here, and I don't think you can make it out lane. This is a double damage storm. He is making them work for it. Jeez. There you go. One more hit. There we go. Took a while, but they do get it in the end. And remember, Young G can now decide to go for the stealing the Wisdom Shrine if he wants to. Doesn't seem like he has the mana for it, so probably not. Bottom lane, who's coming? I think the Dark World TP'd in just to secure the Wisdom Shrine for herself. So Wisdom Shrine going to go for the sports. Nothing crazy there. Sorry about that. Need the water. It is... I enjoy solo casting a lot, for sure. But it certainly comes with... it's not the easiest thing in the world to do, for sure. Alright, Morphling, just going to go for that Vlad so he can farm faster, and then we'll see what he's going to be working with later on. As Terrorblade is ahead, I mean, it's what it's going to be. It's the same stuff, right? Vlad, Tamanta, Bashka loses his life in the top lane. Looks like it was a Berserker's call into a kill on him. He does not have his ultimate available either. I'm not sure if it's because he's low level or he's not level 60. I think he is level 6. He just doesn't have a point in it. Nope, he's almost 6. He's 5 and about 80%. Blink first on the Bat Rider, as one nice thing the Bat Rider can do is he can farm stacks if he wants to. Ooh, that's a regen ruin. You better take and not give the Storm. It's been a very quiet game for the Pangolier. He does have the Storm almost locked down. The shackles are there. Young G, oh, he was mid-animation of the jump. Mid-animation, people. You have the glimpse. Is he going to be able to... No? Oh my. I think he must have used it earlier. It looks like the Battle just makes it out alive. That is insane. As a wild kill, getting it on the Storm and not getting anything in return. Nemiga, a little bit in the backwind that, and you can then backwind the game in general is this net worth, particularly the support net worth is like 1,000 gold. That's going to go even more with this double bounty. Big net worth advantage for the supports, particularly. Now, to be fair, Disruptor functions just with experience. He doesn't need like gold, especially not early on. But Bat Rider and Shaman, they like gold. They got the big, blink daggers and aether lenses to get. So them having a good start is huge for them. Rubicon. Isn't that the name of the new Armored Core game? Fires of Rubicon? I haven't played it myself. I played Armored Core like 2, and this is like 7 or something. I think it was called Master of Arena. I liked it. If anyone here has played Armored Core, the new one, tell me if it's worth it. I have it on my wish list, and I'm going to wait for it to go like 80% sale before I buy it. But, it's good if there's good word of mouth about it. Meanwhile, wards drop mid. They want to pressure this tower. They even fortify the creeps. And they're like, yo, I don't know how close you want to get here, Young G. This is definitely a bit of a scary one. They're also going to try to secure the ruins. There's a ward there. Glimpse comes out. Looks like Axe was caught. Does Axe have the blink yet? He's got some decent gold. No, he went for a Vanguard instead, just to survive the lane phase. Children goes to Pangolier. Good work by the support securing it like that for him. Oh. He's keeping an extra point in for his ultimate. He's like, when I need it, I want to put a point there. I don't want it to proc accidentally from being harassed. Which is, I'll tell you, I always think about doing that. Then I reach level 6, I instantly put a point to board time. Like, I'm not going to risk it. I never want to die or something. As Liam, he's beautiful frame break, keeping people alive. The shackle's there, but It's not going to be enough, as Koval's going to be losing his life. So is Monodrama. It's going to be a 2-for-1 trade here. Yeah, you lose the Disruptor, but he doesn't care. He got the kill he wanted. Batrider is going to stack one more. Is he stacking for himself or for his friends? I think if you're Batrider support, legitimately you can just take it yourself. Why you got to stack for someone else? Can Nemiga win game? Yes, I think Nemiga is in a really good spot, and I think they're the more likely team to take this one as well. I favor Nemiga a decent amount in this one, for sure. Alright, Rubicon, bot lane pushing in. Looks like they are actually invading them here on the Dire squad. All those stacks, I don't think it was a very big stack that they stole, but they certainly stole a stack. Terrorblade versus Morphling bottom. Okay. One thing you're going to have to be very annoyed about is that Morphling's illusions are some of the best in the game because of the sheer stats the hero has. And if Pangolier goes for Diffusal, which he did, his illusions are also going to be super annoying to deal with. So that's not too fun for Impossible. Oh, I hear snakes. Looks like they are just going to be pushing top lane. Kovis 9, he's working towards the Radiance, but this is going to be a very, very slow Radiance. This Abaddon, I know he wants to like get the Radiance and farm and be a nuisance in team fights, but if he doesn't, you know, accelerate his net worth very quickly, very soon, this Radiance is going to be like, it's going to be late, and you might think maybe you should just be a heal bot. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. Got Shackle. He needs to be careful. He already used his ultimate. Oh no. But good static storm here and jump on them. Oh, looks like it's going to be a turnaround. Kovis 9 with the bait. Well done. The team really backing him up. I thought I was getting close enough that the Calling Blade will bring him, but Nemiga, they're like, we're on top of this, bro. Don't worry about him. We got this. Well done there by Nemiga baiting the offlane. This seems to be the trend of the winning team. They bait their strongest hero, and the losing team often just goes for it. We saw it in the previous game with Centaur and Doom, but in this game they're doing it with Kovis 9 on his Abaddon. Abaddon! People. Abaddon. Or Abaddon, as some would say. I always call him Abaddon, though. Well, there's some nice farm there going to Mr. Batrider, getting nice and healthy. Getting big and fat, sorry. Solid net worth. It's again 1,000 ahead of even almost ahead of the Shadow Shaman, but certainly ahead of the enemy he supports. Storm is in this. He's going Kaya. Not Witchblade first. Kaya usually indicates the player wants to farm a little bit more. It does give you a bit of damage, but it's not as much as a Witchblade early on. So it's like if you're going Kaya, you're kind of going for a bit more farm. If you're going Witchblade, you're going to go fight. As bottom lane, Bashka takes the tower. He's got early. Ooh, not Manta. Early Sanjin Yasha. He feels like there's a lot of control on the enemy side. He's just like wants this item so that the shackles are less, the hexes are less, the lassos are less. Everything is just a little bit not as long lasting. And of course, you get a lot of strength out of it as well. I like it. It's an interesting decision, though, because the Manta wasn't going to help you in any way. Middle, though, looks like the snakes were dropped a little while ago, and they were able to get this tower. Win percentage 57 in favor of Nemiga. Feels about right, but I don't know. This game is... it has been the trend of the day that the games haven't been ultra aggressive from any team. No one wants to sort of drop into the loser's bracket, which is what it's called, by the way. It's not called loser's bracket. It's called loser's bracket. You're not top lane. Batrider. There you go. He gets killed here. I think the Glimpse was able to bring him down at the end. Monodrama. Okay, the fear comes out. Oh, I'll leave. He's like, I want to get a kill, guys. Nice use of the Berserk Skull. Instantly gets X-Vampire out of the Shadow Realm. But, we're just checking out to see what they're going here. And X-Vampire loses his life. Good move by Impossible. Supports losing their life. They kill the Batrider, which is the most farm support. Nah, you're still happy for Impossible. Look at that deep ward by Koval, though. That's interesting. I don't think I've seen I can't remember seeing someone put a ward that deep that early. It's 15 minutes and he puts a ward on the enemy high ground. Okay. It's going to be, oh, Kaya Sanj so early from the storm into the BKB. No Witchblade in this one. He just wants to get as much mana and continue the fight as long as he can. Interesting. Alright. What do we have in terms of items? Blink is finished on the axe. He wants to go for Blade Mail next. Morphling Manta about to be bought. And Pangler is going to go for the Aghanim Scepter. Shadow Shaman Blink first. Bat Rider already has Blink. I think they just got the Blink on the Bat Rider. Oh, meanwhile they're like, yo, why should we go for kills when we can go for Roche? An interesting call from Impossible. But I gotta say, I like it. If the enemy team is kind of dodging you, you can't find them, you feel like you're stronger, but they don't want to fight you, just go for objectives like Roshan and buildings. And they're going for Roshan before they go for buildings, which is smart. Gotta say, Passion UA, if you guys are watching this, that's how you do Roche. Just go and kill him. Don't, mess around for no reason. Alright. What about Nemiga? We are... Is Terrorblade really going to be finishing his Bracer? I feel like that's super weird. If he does. Abaddon, actually not far from his Radiance. He is poor compared to all the other cores in net worth. And it is a late Radiance, quite frankly. But at least he's going to have it. And it's going to accelerate his farm after. Meanwhile, the supports don't really have much. Honestly, they just don't have anything worth noting on the Nemiga supports. They're very poor. Oh, Smoke's up. Impossible. Who do you want to go for here? Who can you catch? The problem is, you don't want to catch Abaddon, because he's not a good target. And you don't want to catch anyone near Abaddon. You have to catch someone who's far from Abaddon. That's easier said than done. Rubicon breaks the smoke. Nemiga instantly goes to another lane. They're like, yeah, this ain't it. Oh, look at that. That's a nice D-ward. This has been a trend in today's games, that teams are just putting those wards past the tier 1, right next to the enemy tier 2 in the mid lane, and I don't know, I'm all for it. It's giving vision, which is like both what it does and also what people are saying these days. Ex-Vampire takes away the Haste Ruin, loses his life for it. Nemiga lose instantly. 2 supports, despite having the ultimates. Darkwell, he wants in. He's like, I want to fight this. Kovis 9 needs to be careful. Or he uses ultimate here. And looks like Rubicon is going to be using his... Sorry, he goes in the meta form. Kidding. What? Bashka! Beautiful trade. Stays alive. Holy moly, Bashka. Whatever this guy is being paid, double it. Because that was an insanely good Sunder to stay in this game. As Ex-Vampire loses his life again, that's going to be hurting his economy. But his buyback... I'm not sure what he actually did, because it wasn't really on my screen, but hopefully it was a lot. Still, it comes down to a beautiful Sunder play. 10 out of 10, ladies and gentlemen. 10 out of 10. Oh, by the way, Terrorblade is keeping Dormant Curio for tier 3. He's like, nope, I don't think any tier 2 item is good enough. I want to see what tier 3 gives me. And he's the only one doing that. That's pretty insane. Overall, what was the fight recap? It does favor the Dire slightly, but losing your support twice never feels good. Young G still working towards that BKB. Once he has BKB, there's still a lot that goes through it, right? Like there's the Lasso and the Berserker's Call, so it doesn't solve everything. Nor does it block a surprise Hex from Shadow Shaman, which I believe he does have the Blink available. Yep, just has it and 300 gold. Ian John, I think you that's not the way to spell Nemiga, buddy. So I'm gonna assume that was a mistake and not do anything about it for now.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Alright, so Terrorblade versus Morphling late game. The way Morphling has been nerfed recently, I don't think that the hero is as good as he used to be. I think there's a 2-second cooldown morph when you like transform to a hero to transform back. Every time it's like 2 seconds to transform. That has been a huge problem for the hero, because it used to be 1 second. It doubles it in cooldown, which is not easy for the hero to play around. He doesn't morph as fast as he used to, and he's up against a Abaddon. Oh, big jump in. Cameraman! They got the Pang on the Stag Storm. He is dead to right. They want to go for the call! He jumps as the call comes out. They might lose the Dark Willow though, but that's fine for them. They get the Shadow Shaman in return. We do have the oh, good lasso, but odd position to put him in as Kovac is diving in. He wants to get a kill on someone. He's got the radius, he's got the shields on. Can he burn him? He does. Kovac with a triple kill. And oh, I don't know if I don't think he had the ultimate, was going to do anything in that situation. As they can jumping on the Morphling. They kill the Axe instead, Morphling. He is still alive. It is man to water. And looks like he's like, yeah, it's not worth my time. Bashka lets him go because he still has the Aegis for another 30 seconds. All right, a 4-for-3 trade favoring Nemiga again. Rubicon, he does have this Aegis, but he's not actually able to like die and use it because Nemiga's thinking, hey, let's control him. Whatever. What do we want to kill him? I don't want to kill him. Oh, do you guys see what Monodram is going for? He's going. Firstly, he has greedy, so it's fair for him to do this. But he's going for straight up Ag's Scepter. He is about 2,000 gold away from it. The greedy, I mean, it helps a lot having that. I think he might be the only support with it. Yep, he is. As a support, if you get the greedy enhancement, it's like the best thing ever. I mean, you always take it as a support. And there's, no matter what support you're playing, you take it and you just swim in gold after. Best feeling ever. All right. Impossible. It doesn't, I mean, it looks like it's a IA or IM. I don't know where it shouldn't be AM. Sorry, or AP. I don't know. It doesn't look like it's an AP to me. Oh, Lasso comes out. Bashka, yeah, you're not making out of this one. Koval, he was trying to make sure he shackles the right thing. I've been there, buddy. I've shackled an illusion and ruined a gank for my team before as well. So yeah, that's pretty cool for him. No BKB on the Terrorblade. He's believing in Skadi instead. He's thinking, why don't I need BKB? They have so much lockdown. It's not gonna be worth it. A like reasonable take, I'll say. Smoke again from Impossible. I gotta say, I thought that the first match, like the first series, was gonna be closer. Impossible is doing a lot to keep Nemiga on their toes. They are ahead in the game right now. Kovis 9. Can you somehow get the culling? Not really. But they aren't gonna save him either. They're just gonna let him be. Oh, poor guy. Wow! They killed the Batrider in return. They almost get the same amount of gold. I was like, huh. No, they don't seem to be coming for him. It looks like they were killing someone else. Still a good trade for Impossible. The Abaddon's way more, better, more worthwhile to go for if you can. Axe got the Blade Mail. This makes it very annoying for the Terrorblade to focus him down. The Illusions, whatever. They don't mind dying to an Axe with Blade Mail if they can hurt him, but not the main hero. Holy moly! This Batrider's got gold. How much? He's got the Glimmer. He's got Force Staff coming up soon. I don't know if he's going to go for BKB after or an Ag Scepter, but he is. He's got them stonks. People still say stonks, or is that like dead meme now? Oh, that's a D run. Someone's got to make it, and Young G gets it. They are able to catch the Batrider on top as well. It's if you just get a Batrider for that's not so bad. They might be able to get something in return. They just jump on Young G. Oh, that was a good bait by the Radiant. Or the Dire, I'm not really sure. But they are able to trade the Batrider for the Storm. Very nice for them. Ooh, Meta is stolen. And he is, Morphling is in Giga mode. As the jump in, Alim, he really wants these. Can you get a kill on someone? Maybe. Shadow Realm. Is it going to be enough to keep him alive? Oh, it's a lot of damage. The shields, but it's not enough. They were able to get the shackle on the Kovis 9, but he doesn't really care to keep it on going. What a Young G! He got baited hard. He was BKB. He was double damage, and he thought, okay, I can go for more. And Impossible is saying, no, you can't. All right, this is getting good. The Morphling also has a Butterfly, which is something that TB doesn't want to build an MKB. He wants to finish his Skadi and then go for MKB. But that's going to be a long time where this Morphling is walking around, 35% evasion. Pretty insanely good for him. They have no way of controlling Morphling until Disruptor has his Axe Scepter. To his credit, he's 600 gold away from it, but he desperately needs it. And he also has to catch Morphling with it before he BKBs. Because if he BKBs and walks into it, it doesn't actually do anything. It's impossible. This Morphling is causing them massive headaches. Oh, and they're just go for a second Roche. Why the hell not? Koval keeping his snakes this time. Actually, he has it in a few seconds. He wasn't able to use it. I'm loving... Oh, just throws it out. Wow. Honestly, I respect the alacrity at which he did that. You know, I had to look for a word. He didn't hesitate. He's like, yo, I want this down. I want this down as soon as possible. So many games can be decided by, oh, you took 2 seconds longer to kill Roshan, the enemy shows up. Because the moment you kill Roshan, teams tend to back off. They're like, let's not go into it. But as long as he's alive, someone might jump in. So I admire that, what Koval just did. This tells me aim possible. The shot calling is very precise. They're like, we'll bring down Roche as soon as possible. We don't care. And not only is that, but like the calls themselves of going Roshan like this, it's been really good. I've been very impressed on them. You bet I don't know. Bet on Nemiga. Classic. See, oh, look at that. It all comes down to this Disruptor Axe. Can you get it? He can throw it right now if he wants to. Oh, but they need to get a glimpse of like that. Huh. I thought for a second the Disruptor had the shard, which I like. But no, it was just the Thunder Strike was on something that expired already. Meanwhile, Terrorblade in the bottom lane, he needs to haul ass. Oh no, Terrorblade! Oh God, they caught the Terrorblade. There's no way he's making out. No BKB, and he is just dead. Oi, 70 seconds, no Bashka. That is gonna be painful. That is insane. By the way, he wasn't even teleporting when I looked at him. He was just holding on to it, hiding in the trees. Okay, that's Rain. He's like, I want that. Ooh, big death on Bashka. And the snakes drop as well, so it's not like you can be like, oh yeah, they have a Morphling with, he's hitting for 400 damage, and they can drop snakes at any point if they want to. There you go, the snakes. We want the tower down, we're going to throw snakes on it. Some of them get removed, that's good, but not enough. Nemiga losing structures right now. And if they can get a kill on Rubicon. Glimpse available, but he's a bit too far and doesn't able to get it in time. Dire, they lose the range racks only, which is not too big of a deal, but it is a victory for them. Aethelon's finished up on Shadow Shaman. Now he's going to be able to hex them from a mile away. Does he also have... Wait, let me see this. Oh, he's got Essence Ring. He's got Greedy Essence Ring. Jeez. Anyone else got Greedy? Nope, no one else. Oh, and Bat Rider, what's he going for? Still hasn't indicated where he wants to go after the Ghost Scepter. He's got Ghost, Blink, and Glimmer. So a lot of very nice control coming out from him and utility items. They haven't actually picked the Roshan's banner. There you go, picked up now. Nemiga needs to be careful. They're smoked up. Smoke's going to break in just a second here. I think it did break on Kovis 9. Kovis 9 leading the charge. They're like, if someone's going to be caught first, oh, not the Disruptor. They know where he is, the Morphling. But again, with an Aegis and a BKB, it's a very difficult kill. And they decide, Nemiga wisely, I might add, to just say, let's not fight. This doesn't feel, doesn't feel good to me. Interesting, by the way. Morphling has taken no points in Adaptive Strike until now. I'm not a Morphling player, so if someone can tell me, is this usual? I don't think I've seen it not have even 1 point in it. His agility is 280 and does 2.5 times his agility with an extra additional 100 damage. Okay. Alright. Only 1 minute left on the Aegis. They do have snakes again. They're going top. And snakes are dropped. Alright, Nemiga, gotta decide. Are we giving this or are we going to be fighting? It's... Oh, jump in from Covis 9. They lose X-Vampire instantly. Monodrama cannot die. Monodrama is dead. Has buyback. Must use it. And he needs to get there on top. Can he get to the top of the Morphling? He cannot. Unfortunate for him. Young G. Oh, Covis 9 blinks it forward. He is trying to get... Oh, he has his ultimate available. Uses before he gets too low. But they... Oh, Young G. Beautiful ultimate coming out from Monodrama. Keeping himself alive. Good glimpse. Can they get a kill on the Bat Rider? Well, just... Oh, lucky Yule Scepter. Holy moly. It does cost them 2 buybacks. They lose a ranged Rax for it as well. But they do hold their melee. I feel like you're okay if you are impossible. You know, you're like, this is all right with us. What just happened? It's not a big loss. We forced their supports to hurt their buybacks even more.
My waters rise.
All right, this game. Ooh, spicy. However, there's not going to be an Aegis for a long time. And who are they going to go? Tormentor goes to the Disruptor. It's a good shard, honestly. I think it's... I don't know if it's better than the Cursed Crown upgrade, but it's a good shard for sure. As Terrorblade, he almost has his Skadi. I don't know. Oh, interesting. He did not go for the Sky straight. He went back for the MKB, feeling like without it, he can't do the damage to the Morphling. I approve of this choice. It must feel awful to do it, but you have to recognize what your team needs, and his team needed him to get a MKB. But Skadi stats are so good! Oh, I can't play. Oh, that feels weird. But Bashka, though, what's he gonna get? Is he gonna go for BKB anytime soon? That's gonna be the interesting one. Abaddon's got the Manta and the Blink. We've seen it a few times. Dark Below, that Yule Scepter paid off it a lot. And Disruptor's working towards a Blink Dagger. Blink Dagger Disruptor is a big one. He absolutely needs it so he can get in range and throw a big ultimate. With it, suddenly winning team fights, not so hard for Nemiga. On the other side, it is going to be, Aghanim's Bat Riders. This is when you lasso someone, you lasso their nearest ally as well. It's a bit finicky, but you can usually get some decent value out of it. I think I would rather see him get a BKB, to be honest with you. Shadow Shaman is just going for defensive items to survive. Pangolier has got the BKB after Diffusal with a Blink. He's basically topped up. Oh, Hex breaks the Shadow Shaman. That could be insane if you can get on the Abaddon, I think. Because you can't break his passive, but you also must make sure he's silenced. So if you can break him and silence him, he can't ulti. I don't know, though, if he's broken and taunted, if you're able to use it or not. I actually don't know this one. I'll let one of you guys in chat tell me. Because that's not an interaction I've ever seen. Oh, snakes get dropped. This melee Rax, unlikely. Yeah, it was unlikely that I was going to live. Right, but they do have the Blink Dagger on Disruptor. It's well worth it, you know. It's 34 minutes in. A melee Rax is not the end of the world. Better to give that to them than to take a fight. Like, this was Nemiga basically very much saying, we don't want this, not Nemiga trying to hold it on and losing it, which is a big difference. Unfortunately, you're a Rax and a lane and a half behind Rax's wise. Mid's going to be pushing in, and top definitely is going to be pushing in a lot. So not super easy situation to be in. As, smoke breaks. Oh, sorry, it wasn't even smoked up. Bashka trying to get the smoke on top. Roshan is gonna be... It's gonna take some time. It's not gonna be a very quick Rosh. Bashka leading the charge. A bit of a bold move to send in your carry like that. But he does have 4,000 health. They're pinging up there. By the way, that heart is not an actual heart. It's a ping. For some reason, some sort of bug that's telling people that they're... If Enigma won't win, you're broke, Vlad. I don't know. I mean, I think they'll win, Vlad. I think your money's kind of safe, but maybe next time we don't put our entire life savings on a game of Dota. I don't know. I'm just one of those people who thinks that that's a little bit much. Put just half your life savings. How's that? And give me the other half. Wait, who said anything? Both teams a bit worried here, as Roshan should be spawning very soon here, in about 10 seconds or so. Top lane, oh, they're baiting with Ain't Possible, but I don't think anyone's fallen for it. So for Nemiga, Roshan is up. There you go. Top lane, he's respawned. And if you're Ain't Possible, this is, I think, third Rosh of the game. Refresher shot instantly. Snakes are dropped. That means they can go bottom. Double snakes, which is what I think they should do. And an Aegis on the Morph Link. We'll see who's going to get the refresher shot. They're holding on to it for now. I mean, they killed... Who's going to take it? They give it to Pango. That's fine. Roshan banner as well. I don't know. I feel like you want to give this... Oh, bottom lane! Bashka! Woohoo! Oh, the heart. Oh, the heart. The heart. The heart. That was a doozy. Does anyone think that it's a bit waste? Ooh, he does get the range racks. Nice split pushing. I didn't even realize like that. Observer is very sober. Yeah, he is. And you know, he is all for it. Wait, let me see. Oh, sorry. Someone was messaging me a little bit here. Well, how we're looking at Impossible. Can't help but feel like the refresher shot might be wasted on the Pangolier, but okay, that's just going to be a nullifier. Can we get a kill on this on our friend here? He gets sent back. Kovis9 doesn't really care. He does care. Should have ulted a lot sooner than that. Can't go too low. Bashka being controlled. Remember, he does not have the BKB. He's trying to run away, but he's got no one to protect him. Bashka is dead. Kovis9, massive blunder there. Not activating his ultimate early. As yeah, that's a good one. That is a good tip for sure. And now they can... Well, I say they can push. They can push mid if they want to. But bottom has a tier 2 and the lane's pushed out. So you're not going to get much value there. But they're dead for a while. If I'm Impossible, I'm thinking, yo guys, let's poke their throne, see what they do. And I imagine that is going to be the call. All right, throne poking, baby. Shadow Shaman's coming back. He's got his ultimate available. He's TPing to the outpost. Banner planted by them. This is going to be a tough one. Nemiga. All right, Fortify is used. That's nice. But you're still going to have to be worried about those snakes coming out from the Shadow Shaman when he gets their snakes being planted. 30 seconds. No. Oh, my lord. Someone's going to be losing his entire life savings. Okay, that's a big jump in. Can you kill her? Nice disruptor here. It's good damage. It's going to be the first. It's only the first life, though. There's another life. The last one comes out. He's got his ultimate. Mighty the Rocket Body! Oh, Kovis9 again does not get his ultimate off. Bashka's up in 10 seconds, though. X-Vampire is here. Can the young G trying to himself? Needs to be careful. That big jump from Axe could be a huge problem. Thrown down to about half health right now. They're trying to throw that Terrorize. Can they get it on anyone? Rubicon's just going for the throne. I think this is it. The Snakes, yep. Game 1. Impossible taking down Nemiga in an insane performance. They had a close match in the open qualifiers recently, but I was still going in thinking, yo, Nemiga, oh, the camera saw me. It's like the better team. The draft looks really good for them. I was very surprised. And I think a lot of people will be surprised that Impossible took it like that. But the farm on the Bat Rider, the pace that they played was very good for them. The way they just throw the snakes at every objective was really nice. I think Koval deserves major props. And Rubicon, despite being in a game where I felt like it's not easy to play Morphling, he just had a fantastic performance. So it's 1-0 right now for Impossible. We're going to take a break. We're going to see if Nemiga can come back, because that was not the Nemiga I was expecting. We'll see you guys in 10 minutes. We'll see how this series is going to go. We'll see you guys in 10 minutes.
Haha! The blade of axe has tasted first blood.
Radiant.
It's not the back you gotta worry about.
is under attack.
Hello, and welcome back to second game between the two teams here, Nemiga versus Ain't Possible. It was a bit of a surprise for us, I think, for a lot of people, particularly in the chat, that Nemiga didn't win game one here. What's going on? All right, we're going to go into the UA in just a second. For some reason, I have production. Sometimes whenever they say something, I'm like, what? Did I do something wrong? But yeah, we are going to go into the game in just a bit because they all are in the lobby. It was a surprise, honestly, to see Nemiga losing against Impossible. These two teams, though, they are evenly matched. They were 2-3 in the open qualifiers in favor of Nemiga. So it's not like Impossible can't take them down. They're taking them down twice. This is the third time they did it map-wise, at least. But I'm excited to see if they can do it again, because if they do, then Impossible goes way up in my estimation. I did not think this was how this match is going to start. A lot of credit does go to the fact that they were able to catch Bashka many times by himself. Young G also, like, there was one time where he jumped in, he got a little over-aggressive because he had a DD Ruin and the BKB, but he still died. Kovis 9's Abaddon was kind of like, I wasn't really feeling the love for that. So overall, really good start. And Impossible, I feel like they need to get that AA, because the AA changes so much of the draft. They had a Disruptor who was fine, he got the Axe, got the Blink, but I never thought that he got something I was like, oh my god, you know what, an amazing Static Storm. So I know what they're going to ban now, but I imagine if you can, you want to ban either AA or pick up the AA. It's like AA has to be the main focus of the start. And we'll see if they want to get rid of something like a Centaur as well. And though, that's crazy. Yeah, AA. We're like, AA is too big of a deal. They take the Terror Blade again. It wasn't the best. Bashka did really well with Terror. There's that one fight where he was able to do a Sunder, turned around, won it for his team. Amazing early game performance. But I had to get an MKB before Scotty, which is really good. However, it wasn't. He did well. He farmed really well, but his team was able to keep him alive for him to do the stuff he needed to do. So we'll see. On the other side, they're saying, "Hey, Koval, that Shadow Shaman you picked just now, pretty good. You know, can you do that again? We'd like to see another Shadow Shaman from you." They get rid of the Morphling and the Centaur. These are the two. Well, not the Morphling. The Morphling was really good against them last game by Rubicon. But Aleem plays a lot of Centaur on Impossible, so it's the second most played heroes. They want to make sure he doesn't get his hands on it if they can help it. That's fine. It's weird though, because Nemiga played Centaur a lot. Kovis 9 is 8 out of 10, with the Centaur. So that's 80% win rate in pro matches. So I'm surprised they don't want Centaur themselves. I made a giant mistake in my life. I went and I did not put more water. So this is how much water I have, which is not enough. That's what it is. Okay, let's see what Impossible is going to get rid of right now. Disruptor, I don't think that the Disruptor was the pick. I wanted them to stick Silencer the previous game, and I hope that is what we're going to be seeing here. Also, Impossible can take their Naga Siren if they want to, which is, I believe, maybe not the next pick, because I don't know if Nemiga, like, they want Naga Siren so badly that you have to pick it before they pick it. You want to take something better that you will be contested. But if Naga Siren is not banned, it is certainly an option for you if they go for it. But they're taking their time with this ban. It is critical. What are you thinking about, boys? What do you not want to give Nemiga? You know what their carry is. I don't think the Storm was a big problem. They get rid of the Storm and they take the Bat Ride. Wow, they really changed it up. Because again, they really like Naga Siren coming to this series. But it's going to be that HTRD has been playing it a lot in pubs. And he's like, yeah, I want to go for this. Now he got saved. That's going to be from the Shadow Demon. The Jakiro's also Ice Path is pretty damn good. You know, it's long range. You can usually catch a Bat Rider. Can usually stop a Shackle as well. There's a lot of value coming out of the Jakiro. Now, Impossible. What are you thinking about doing? Oh, my friend's playing Slay the Spire. I like Slay the Spire. I recently beat Ascension 20, which was not easy. But I was lucky. Oh, Tide and Lifestealer. Needs to be a bit careful that this Shadow Demon doesn't get his Axe Scepter, because then you have breaks, but they're pretty good. I mean, pretty good-ish. Like, Lifestealer Illusions will often have Radiance, which is pretty annoying, unless he doesn't want to go for it, but he'll still have, like, Armlet and some good items. I don't know, this is interesting. But what this does give you is that these two heroes are really, really good against the disables the enemy have, right? Disruption, they can't do anything about, but it's mostly going to be safe anyway. But, like, you can remove everything from the Jakiro. You can also... I think you can dispel reflection. I'm not gonna be like 100%. I think you can dispel the slow of it, but you can't dispel the like illusion. Not sure. All right. I want to say Magnus, but Magnus is also can be iffy against the Tidehunter because he might be able to proc his thing anyway. Nemiga, what offlaner do you want to go for? Pango doesn't care about the Tidehunter, but he's also can be half-half. I feel like Death Prophet might be the pick if you want to go for it for Kovis now. He's been playing a bunch of Death Prophet. Dawnbreaker is in the pool. If they want to go Dawnbreaker for the save, actually Dawnbreaker would be better than Death Prophet. I feel like Dawnbreaker or Death Prophet for off lanes would be what I'm thinking about. Primal Beast comes with a break with the Acceptor. That's kind of nice, but not for me. For me, it's like Death Prophet, Dawnbreaker, possibly Primal Beast, but Dawnbreaker first and Death Prophet. Pango is also an option, but it's meh to me in this one. I really don't feel like I want to see it. Alright, they're taking their time. They're really taking their time on this one. Who is it going to be? Is it going to be Dawnbreaker or Death Prophet? Come on, guys. You're really taking your time. They go for the Axe. Oh, not the Axe. I don't want to see Axe. I have it on my list. I mentioned because I don't want to see it. They are 0-3 with Axe for Nemiga this patch. They haven't won a game with it. I don't think it's that amazing, honestly. Like, Lifestealer and Batrider have a decent amount of like slows and control in the lane for the Axe. It's like Lifestealer's your percentage damage doesn't mind hitting the Axe. I don't know. I don't really like it. Mid lanes are left though. Yeah. Will Storm be banned out? Both of these teams love Storm. So Storm feels like you should want to remove it. It's the most picked mid for both. Nemiga is going to be the one who gets the pick after. So Impossible is more incentivized to either ban the Storm or leave him in and find a good counter for it because you have overall last pick. So yeah, Storm is the thing on my mind. Void Spirit is also something Young G plays a lot of. In general, there you go. Storm. Like it's gotta be Storm, right? It's gotta be. Okay, so now you have to take out another Young G hero that you don't care too much about. Void Spirit is fine, but I think the control that they have on Impossible is good enough. I'd rather they get rid of something like a Dragon Knight, who is annoying to. Oh, 5 seconds remaining. Sorry. I'd rather they get rid of a Dragon Knight. Why? Because a Dragon Knight is like this tanky front line, and I don't think you have enough to deal with him and the Axe and the Terrorblade with a Jakiro on top of them. You want Nemiga to pick some sort of squishy, ranged, or elusive guy because you have lockdown for him. You know, you got 3 guys who all have stuns, and they get rid of the Ember. Okay. I would have thought you would want to keep the Ember, but we'll see. Alright, so Huskar is in the pool. Impossible. They love their Huskar. Something I think Nemiga should consider removing. True, he doesn't get you locked down, so he's not amazing against. Oh, they managed to call instant Death Prophet instantly. I think I like Death Prophet in this game. I think that this is a good Death Prophet game. I just thought it would be offlane, not mid. All right. And by the way, Death Prophet doesn't mind going up against Huskar. Huskar's usually low health. She has her ultimate going. She's like, yeah, they'll shred you. I'll life steal. I don't feel like it's a good Huskar pick. Not many heroes could really go mid against the Death Prophet and come out on top. Which is why they removed the call, who can sort of ignore it and they go for the Pango. Oh, this last... It's good control. He is great at moving away the Spirit Siphon, right? Drain can just like and jump away, which is good. But in terms of like the sustain from Nemiga is hard, man, to go through. This Axe, Terrorblade, and DP trio is tough. The damage from Impossible seems like it may not be enough. I feel like they're gonna struggle. I don't know. This seems like it's not bad, like not bad from Impossible, but their damage is very much over time, and I think Nemiga has more burst and more control thanks to the Axe. Not more control, but good enough control. Excited to see how this goes. Excited to see if Impossible can turn this into a 2-0. That would be massive victory for them, morale-wise, and the fact that it's like, yeah, you guys can take down Nemiga, which is insanely good. But overall, I think I favor Nemiga because of this trio of very durable front line. It's good. It's good. Looking at the facets, it's Call Out, not One Man's Army, which is cool. Monodrama is going for Twin Terror. He's not going for the secondary Ice Blast. I don't know what's called. The Frozen Terror? I don't know what it's called. But Icebreaker, I think it's called. So he's not going for Icebreaker, which gives you a lot of nice damage and a decent amount of control. Not a whole lot, but a decent amount of control. Twin Terror, on the other hand, it's really nice. It's really nice in the laning phase. Yep, it's Twin Terror. All right, we got something going on for us this game, guys. Let's go into it, actually. Let's see what we're working with here. Talk about the lanes a little bit as they shape up as we go to Game 2 between Nemiga and Impossible. All right, look at that. That was pretty smooth, I must say. I should be hosting. Shiver is terrified of her job right now because I'm around. All right, so it's going to be Jakiro and Terrorblade against Tidehunter and Shadow Shaman. I favor the Jakiro and the Terrorblade a little bit. I think that the Tidehunter shouldn't have any troubles, but this is not an easy lane for the Shadow Shaman. They are smoking up though. They're like, let's see if we can catch somebody, boys. Last time they had a first blood on the Axe, which really really helped them out. Is the smoke gonna be breaking? They are. No, they got some distance. I look at the minimap. Sometimes it's hard to tell if they're close or far from each other. So, mid lane Death Prophet versus the Pango. Kind of favoring the Death Prophet on that one. I don't think that the Pango can do too much against her. Yes. Okay. Oh, sorry. Meanwhile, it's going to be the top lane is going to be Lifestealer and Bat versus the Axe and the Shadow Shaman. I think they should be winning top on Impossible, but they will probably lose the other two lanes. Oh wow! Look at them. They really want to catch someone. That's tough. Blood grenade being thrown. Dual breath. This ain't it. That is too much, and the Shadow Poisons are starting to stack up. We might be losing the Bat Rider. Can they get another? Yep, it's just gonna get through another Shadow. Nope, he's just like, got ya. That's mine. Alim is walking away. A very ambitious attempt, considering that you don't really want to go for that. It's not a good one. Tidehunter, he took Gush, but it's like that was a risky move by Impossible. I guess they felt that bottom lane was going to be hard, so they want to start off with an advantage, but nope, not happening. No, mid, Rain, yeah, you're going to need to get Swashbuckle if you want to get out of range of the Spirit Siphon. So, mid, I expect the Death Prophet to harass the Pango. Every time he goes close to you Spirit Siphon, he has to go away, and you are able to get some easy CS and harass with the Crypt Swarm. Meanwhile, Monodrama with the Twin Terror, it does make right-clicking just so much better for a Jakiro. It's a very nice facet for him, gotta say. As mid lane, he's got 2 CS. He's got 3. He's catching some. He does have a Swashbuckle, so things do get a little bit better for him, at least. But again, tough time for Rain incoming. Meanwhile, Koval really suffering. Rain. Did you? I was like, yeah, he's got no regen, he's got no Swashbuckle, and he was low health. I'm shocked that he thought anything other than that was going to happen. As Young G now doubles him, is going to start tripling him in CS very soon if he's not careful, along with the fact that he's got a kill on him. Holy moly. Alright, can we look at top lane? That might be the hope lane for Impossible. Because, oh my. Oh. See it in a bit here. As you know, we're just gonna be looking. Alright, top lane. That's a lot of Shadow Poison stacks. One more might be dangerous. He's not able. Oh, he does get the fourth off. It hits him right at the basically the tail of the bat, and it is gonna get. This is a huge start from Nemiga right now. Rubicon is not slowed down. He's still getting good CS, but he's not having a good time. Alright, some good range games, some decent CS now mid, but has to, again, force the swashbuckle away, otherwise he's going to be losing too much health. As Young G, again, he can just chase him anytime he wants with a Spirit Siphon. Ugh, cannot be fun to be a Pango in a situation like this. Look at that deny from Young G. Pango doesn't have a single deny to his name. Lane stabilizing a little bit though. Despite this 1,000 gold lead, three kills for Nemiga advantage, at least the cores are starting to get something on Impossible to catch up. It's I think all the deaths have been support deaths anyway. Being a little bit aggressive there, trying to do something. As Ex-Vampire, him and the Bat Rider traded a little bit of blows there. Oh, I didn't see what facet the Bat Rider took, but I imagine it's going to be, yep, it's going to be stoked, as we thought. Lame. Gets a Bracer. Feels like I need a little bit of regen. But the nice thing about the Bracer is that he's probably, as long as he doesn't get Ice Path, he should be able to TP and walk away at any time. As, ooh. Was Koval trying to stack? Looks like Monodrama interrupted him. And yeah, there are no stacks in the Dire Jungle because I think Monodrama was following him around. Lifestealer, he is going Radiance, so even though that's going to make Terrible Illusions even more annoying to deal with, he feels like, yo, I gotta get this, guys. It's too good. It helps me farm. It's just a critical item. As oh my, good Flame Break, but better call as they're going for Ex-Vampire. Can they get the kill off? The slow is there, but he might be fine. He's at least one more hit if he's going to be fast enough. The slow from the Battle Hunger. Oh my lord. As okay, Young G, he does get the Spirit Siphon off. That keeps him nice and healthy. Was that level 3 Spirit Siphon? Feels like he got a lot of health. That was level 2 Spirit Siphon, but still a lot. Rubicon dies 5-0. The Impossible is being slapped right now. Nice use of the dual breath and Rain. The swashbuckles away. Alright, Monodrama, you may have walked into the wrong place. I think it's gonna be the first kill for Impossible, but they get Rain first. 6-1. Make it 7. There you go. Possibly 8. Young G gets a triple kill, ladies and gentlemen. Triple. Wow. Holy crap. They are brutalizing them right now. Not much of a positive. What's the Prophet going for? She does has a gloves of haste. Okay, she's going for power tools. I was thinking, I wonder if she's going to go for Hand of Midas because she can pull it off at this point. Like she can honestly have, if she had not bought the items for the power threads, she would have enough gold to finish a Hand of Midas right now. Wild. And this is going to be a problem. Oh, okay, here we go. Rubicon gets called. He's alright. Ooh. Nemiga, very, very strong draft beginning from... sorry, very good, strong laning start. And we talked about how durable their front line is and how Impossible kind of lacks that burst damage to bring down a Death Prophet, a Terror Blade, and an Axe with the saves of the Shadow Demon on top. It's like Knight and pause comes out, Young G. This is the only way they can win on Impossible. Well, not really the only way, but it would certainly help them a lot if someone disconnected. You know, that would be very nice. I'd be like, can anyone disconnect? No. Oh, they're unpausing. What? Why are they unpausing? That was very strange. Oh, yeah, okay, that was, yeah, he's saying sorry. Okay. He's like, that was an accident, guys. I mean to... You know, I pressed the wrong button. It happens to the best of us. Go when ready. Oh, pause again? Something's going on. The two teams looks like it might be something on the Radiant side this time. Well, hopefully it all gets sorted and everything becomes fine. We'll see in a bit. But damn, Shadow Demon. His name is Daniel. Is that? I remember a player named Daniel. This guy's been registered ex vampire here. And he's got a lot. 2 minutes lag. Oof. 2 minute lags. That's a lot. That's a long time to wait before you're able to do something. You press a button. 2 minutes later, you go. Oh, that's not good. That's certainly not good. Oh, going ready? All right. Looks like it's not that bad. All right. They definitely need to do something for Impossible for Nemiga. Oh, no, Nemiga's pausing this time. Jakiro disconnects again. Jakiro can't move. Ooh. That does not look good. Yeah, if Jakiro can't move, that one solution could be to kill him. He respawns, he can move, but that's not gonna feel good for Nemiga if that happens, because it'll be like, yo, guys, we have to give you a free kill that doubles your kill. We'll see. But at some point, like, he's back. Hopefully he can move. I want Impossible to have a good game. I don't really care who wins or loses. I don't have any personal stake in either team. But I'd feel bad if Nemiga won or lost. Sorry, lost mainly. Because one of their players can't move a hero. You know, if they have that sort of bug. I'm sure Impossible wouldn't want to win that way. I mean, any win is good for me, if you ask me, but still. Well, taking our time here, waiting for them to get ready. Let's see. Oh, I'm trying to be healthier, so going to the gym more, which is nice. It's not an easy thing to do though when you have a kid. Kids are like, nah. My son actually says, I want to go to the gym with you. I'm like, you're 4. All right, can't you just run around all day like other kids? He's like, no, I want to go with you, Dad. Like, yeah, that's what I want to hear. As Monodrama disconnects again. Oi, that is painful. All right, let's see if we got any items coming out here that are interesting. Death Prophet's going for first item Ag Scepter. That does give you a lot of extra durability, which is nice for him. Axe, he is going Vanguard into Blink, it looks like. Phase boost in between. Supports still don't have anything worth talking about. So, we mentioned Lifesteal is going for Radiance. He is not very rich, by the way, but he can still get in a good time if he's able to get some decent farm. Meanwhile, Shadow Shaman has a Windlace, casual Windlace. Big fan of the casual Windlace. For me, and Pangolin is, of course, going to go for a Diffusal into the Axe Scepter, as expected. You see that there's another match that people are very excited about right now. All right, come on, Monodrama. We believe in your internet and hope that you'll be able to come back in time without any issues. A lot to hope for in the game of Dota. Well, sometimes we're just going to be waiting here for a bit. This is the hardest part of casting without a co-caster. You're like, I don't know. What do they expect me to say? Oh. Look at the Flesh Feast facet for Lifestealer. You get more health from hero kills and open wounds cooldowns refreshed, which is interesting. I feel like that's a big deal that you get both of these abilities. It's pretty cool. And you get 1 health. 1 health is really not much to get from Feast. I know 2 felt like a lot, but 1 is really not much. All right, Jakiro is back. Okay, let's go try. Hopefully he's okay. Let's go look at Monodrama. He's moving. All right, he's moving. He's good. All right, good. Jakiro is okay, ladies and gentlemen. Everyone, take calm down. But I mean, Impossible. While it's good that they're gonna get a fair match, they're really far behind. Well, we'll have to wait and see if Rain can do something for his team, because it might come up to him to make the space that his team really needs. You know, you do have Koval on the Shadow Shaman. He might be able to push out lanes, which is kind of nice. We'll see how that works out for him. Rain just swashbuckles to the side. Oh, he's trying to make sure his creeps are alive for as long as possible. They want to push out push mid as much as they can. Meanwhile, the Rain, they pushing top. They're just gonna get this free top tower. Whereas Ain't Possible, they're gonna do a little bit of tickle damage to the mid lane tower. It's not even at all, unfortunately, for them. One thing we haven't seen is we haven't seen Kovis 9 do anything on the Tide Hunter as Pause comes out again. No, that I don't know what that is. Subpar chess player. Let other team get DP, and then yes, that was kind of crazy to me that they let it through. And in the situation where I didn't feel like they should have, and then the enemy team banned Nemiga banned Coddle, which is a hero that could at least farm. But like Pango suffers against DP by a lot. All right, Young G, he's ready. All right, boy, let's see how it's gonna go. He's moving. Both of them. Okay, he's moving. So is Monodrum. Everyone's moving just fine. I think Kovis 9. No, Tyranitar is not played by Kovis 9. Tyranitar is being played by Aleem. My bad. I said Kovis 9 earlier. Well, it's just gonna be farming here as Nemiga. They are trying to ensure that they just take a good fight when they can. They're going mid. Monodrama's 4, Vampires 5. They have Death Prophet's ultimate if they want to use it. This is a risky thing though. If you use Death Prophet's ultimate and you on a tower and you die, it's pretty brutal as they're setting up to defend here on Impossible. They're not gonna give this one for free. Now, it's not like you have to get towers right now, Death Prophet, or you fall off, but this is a tower pushing hero, so you want to utilize her to take down some buildings. 1 tower, 9 minutes is fine, but 2 is much better. Twice as good, some would say. Rubicon being annoyed by Kovis 9 here. Honestly, I wouldn't mind if Feast gave no health from heroes, but gave 2 health from creeps. Because how often do you really kill heroes? Oh my! That Death Prophet, do you see that? She's got 9 souls in her Spirit Collector. That is going to be 9 spirits. Sorry, the first spirit's only 10, so she's going to throw out 9 Giga spirits and 1 like normal homie spirit. You know, like that guy, no one cares about him. That is going to be wild. Alright, Aleem. Oh, how do you kill Death Prophet in this game? With this lineup at this stage? Oh, that's tough. And Nemiga, their net worth is now up to 6. Wasn't it 4 just now? What happened? Did I blink too long? I mean, I know they took a tower, but still. As Kovis 9 farms these 2. There you go, back to 6. But if they're not fighting, it does give a chance for Impossible to come back in terms of net worth through farm. Unfortunately, the enemy team just seems to be farming way faster than them, and they're back to mid lane as well. They're grouping up here. DP is there, so is the Chikiro. Bashka's farming relatively safe as well. Kovis 9, he's like, I don't want to do anything. I just want to get my blink. 3 people from Nemiga is all they need to keep Impossible contained. Oh, but bottom lane. Oh, look at that! They actually used the. I'm a little surprised that they used the exorcism for the mid tower. Meanwhile, bottom lane they don't even have level 5 on Koval. Holy cow! But they are able to get a tower at least. This 1-for-1 trade for towers, it favors Impossible, just because Young G used exorcism, doesn't get any kill out of it, does get a tower, which is a big deal. But Impossible gets the same thing that the enemy team got, and they didn't have to use snakes. Nice, very nice for them. I mean, they're still in a very shit position, of course. But a nice trade is still a nice trade. Is someone DDoSing? I don't know. Kratix? They might. I mean, it's happened in a big professional match at one point, right? I saw that documentary. Did you guys see it? When OG played against Falcon in some sort of I think it was a blast slam. And OG won game 1, Falcon won game 2, then OG was winning game 3 by miles. By miles. They were crushing Falcons. They were going high ground with like a 30,000 gold lead or something like that. Someone disconnects. They can't start the game at the same situation. They decide to go for a full remake. Full remake. When you're 30,000 gold behind, OG got slaughtered, of course, in the remake, because Falcons, they were like, we're not gonna make the same mistakes, and we're not gonna start off, not gonna give you a 30k gold lead. Oh, Rain, good use of the shield run, and my God, I could not. My heart broke watching OG in that one. It was very sad. But then I watched True Sight TI8 and I was happy again, because that's what we do these days. Like, the bad day for OG, but we'll always have True Sight. Alright, monodrama. Ooh, beautiful use of the ice path, but I don't think it's enough. Rubicon gets the kill as well, so that's a nice bit of 15 extra health. It's nice, You're gonna have to get out. Oh, perfect silence timing! That is insane silence timing. Now, I'll be honest with you. I think that was an overall even trade. Yes, it's a mid for support, but you were getting nothing on the map, and you were able to get the kill to the lifestealer. But the timing on Young G's silence was wild. Oh! Koval loses his life. Must be the first reveal of the Blink Dagger, and I believe it was. Well, the good news lasted for 2 seconds, and it wasn't even good news. It was a 1-1-4-1 trade, which for Impossible is good news at the moment. And it's going to be the Manta style coming out soon from Bashka. How close are we to the Radiance? We're very close to the Radiance. At least, no matter how the game is going, you can say that Lifestealer is having a fairly good time here. As Rubicon's like, alright, not too bad for me.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Okay. Nemiga, that's all the outer towers taken. Impossible. As long as, you can afford to even give away all your tier 2s, right? What really matters is when the enemy goes high ground. Unfortunately, the enemy just got both Wisdom Shrines. That is a massive victory. As Impossible, they're smoking up. They're like, let's try and go for something, I guess. Liam wants a Blink Dagger. Would be good if he can get it. He already has, it looks like they might go on monodrama here. No, they go for both supports. A big opening there if they can get monodrama as well. As again, Rubicon got the kill. Rubicon's going to get another kill. There's a lot of extra health, and it's going to be a catch on the axe as well. Huge moves there, as this renders the lead that Nemiga has cut by half. I mean, the supports, that was a very odd position, right? The supports were sort of in the triangle, the axe was in the lane, and they just came for the perfect angle. Koval, I wouldn't be too gung-ho if I were you there, buddy. As Koval might, that's gonna be, Koval's probably, super close. As Young G may have bit off more than he can chew. They don't have a Ravage. They're saying, let's just get the hell out of here. Alright, so it's Impossible. I think they were hoping to force an exorcism or something, but they didn't. Young G very, what's the word I'm going to go with? Patient? Oh, he's got some good got nerves on him. Koval also was about that, but to be fair, he didn't even proc his passive, so he knew he was fine. Alright, looks like Nemiga, they're saying, hey, let's go for Roshan ourselves. They can use exorcism if they want to, and they do, saying, there's no reason to hold it. Although Young G, if he had waited and it was level 12, he would have had 17 spirits rather than the 10. But Roshan's falling quick enough, I'd say. Impossible. They seem to be aware of this. They're making a beeline. They're like, let's go for this boy. Let's see what we're working with here. Okay. Jump in on Rain. Rain's got no mana. Is that the chain on? It was able to throw the chain up. Just a bit of a gush there. Roshan falls. Young G has it. It's kind of a half Aegis carrier for sure. Koval trying to dodge. Okay. I mean, Rain lived. What matters is that Rain lived. That's all that really matters in the situation like that. All right. But the fact that they also got Aegis on Nemiga, I'd say they don't actually have fantastic Aegis holders in either the DP or the Terrorblade. If Terrorblade metas and dies, he comes back without meta, he's not as impressive. DP without Exorcism, also not as impressive. So it's not easy for them to get maximum value out of it. Ooh, Batrider's got a blink. Fairly new blink, I think. This gives them some decent catch. Oh, Shaman. Okay, all right. Let's pause, baby. Oh, wow. By the way, the Pangolier, he is kind of poor. He is like only halfway to an Aghanim Scepter. Lifestealer, all those heals have been, all those kills have been very nice for him. He's got an extra, was it? How much did you get actual bonus? 25. Nice. I wonder if that's retroactive. Tidehunter, once he gets the shard, if they can, not the shard, sorry, the blink dagger. If the rain, okay, time the signs perfectly. It's gonna be hard, but this time he still gets it again. Oh my god, Young G is incredible timing the silence like that on Rain. Once when he was exiting his ultimate, and again when he exits the disruption. And yeah, you're not nobody. No, that TP, that was very cute. He's like, I believe I'll TP. It's like, no, that's not happening. And Young G says it's ulti. It'll take this tier 2 nice and easy. As they do have a blink dagger available on the Tidehunter, but I don't know if I want to jump on Young G while he's got Exorcism on. It's a very scary one. And guess what? He used Exorcism while Arcane Rune was active, which means that by the time Exorcism ends, he's gonna be like maybe 40 seconds before Exorcism's up again, or 50, more like 50, I think. Still, Koval trying to push bomb. Man, the support levels, Koval is so poor. Oh, that's not what he wanted to do at all. That's definitely not what he wanted to do at all, and it does cost. I don't think it would have made a difference. I think the Lifesteal would have been able to like outrun the axe anyway. It was gonna be fine. Oh, Koval, I think he threw the snake's bottom. Did he? Yeah, they did some damage, but not a whole lot. They're just trying right now. Impossible is doing the right thing. They're doing all they can to avoid direct fights. They do not want to go into a tough 5v5 when they're 9k gold behind, and the enemy has Aegis. Sanjin Yashi coming out very close for the Lifestealer. Blink is finished on Tidehunter. Blink is Koval is I've never seen a Shadow Shaman this poor 19 minutes in. He's level 7, which is not really his fault. Oh dear, oh no. Lifestealer takes a little bit of damage, does get that rage off. He's alright. He's good. And should be able to make it out just fine. I was looking at items, so I didn't realize he got caught, but ooh, painful. Batrider has at least been able to supplement his income. Let's go with that, because he's a Batrider. But Shadow Shaman, there's just no way to come back farm-wise. He doesn't have the shard to farm. Ether Shock is only level 1, so it's not good. They're behind towers-wise. Yeah, this is just a very bad Shadow Shaman game right now. Ooh, Axe Scepter on Axe. I love that. I think this is such a good one. Bottom lane, they're just saying, oh, bottom lane Observer. As they are going high ground with Exorcism. I'm clicking on it, says here. Oh, no, that's not Exorcism, sorry. That's just his auto attacks throwing out ghosts. Now he activates the Exorcism. Holy crap. Now they do have Tide. Oh, okay. Can they jump on someone here? Oh, it's a tough one. They Rubicon wants to go in, but he feels like, man, just a second in those ghosts and I lose 20% of my health. I don't know if I can handle that. It's just a free racks coming out for Nemiga. And again, they still have the Aegis. And now Young G's got BKB on top. It's like, how do you start fights? Who do we jump on to get these kills? And they're struggling. It's not really like they're playing badly in any way, just impossible. The nature of the draft and the current net worth deficit is making it real tough. But, we are about to expire on the Aegis. So, and they are smoked up on Impossible. They're thinking, yo, guys, let's catch someone. Unfortunately, Rain, well, I think not Rain, but Alim is not there. Who do they catch? They're jumping on someone. Oh, Koval does at least get the snakes off. Can they kill Bashka? They can kill Bashka. Holy shit, the lifesteal just melts. 3-0. That was a fight without the Tidehunter. Like, Tidehunter was far away from that fight when they began, and I don't know if he would have made a difference, but certainly wouldn't have hurt. As it's a 4-0 trade. Jeez. I don't think I've seen a single Ravage this game. They took that fight without Tidehunter being around, and he's kind of built for team fights. Vlad, Blink, and the Shard. A huge blunder by Impossible. This is very unfortunate. Ooh, DP goes for Blink. I thought he was thinking about going for Shivas, but no, he wants to Blink. Okay, cool. He's going to have his Exorcism up in about 10 seconds on this Death Prophet, at which point, if you're Impossible, you're thinking, oh god, that's not going to be easy. How are we going to hold on to... What level is Koval? Don't tell me he's still 7. He's still 7. 22 minutes in, this Shadow Shaman is level 7. The enemy supports are 11 each. And they haven't even taken their... Oh no, they did take their wisdom. No, they haven't. Actually, both Wisdom Shrines are still standing. Oh, Monodrama dies. Ex-Vampire almost dies as well, but it's just Monodrama. Ex-Vampire does get that shard, that nice demonic purge. It's a great one. To be fair, so is the Jakiro shard. It's like great value, but hitting people with it is not easy. Alright. That's a shielded axe with a BKB and a blade mail. This is... okay. Oh, that was there's a bit of a hesitancy there. Okay. We're going in, very risky. They still have the Ravage if they want to use it. They don't use it though. Ravage does not come out. Koval is hexing, but he can't blink away because he's under Battle Hunger and he's dead. A very odd attempt on an axe with a shield ruin goes about as well as you think for the team that's doing it. Meanwhile, they also lose the Barra. This is not what I was hoping to see game 3. I was hoping for a good back and forth, close action. This is just Nemiga walking all over Impossible, which is a bit sad. But if you are a fan of any of these heroes or the Nemiga team, there's a lot you can learn from this. Like how to play core Death Prophet from Young G, who's 6-0-5. And he's got 7 spirits as well. So this exorcism is going to be a big doozy one. Oh god, the buildings are gonna melt. They still have a Ravage. Oh, Young G. Oh, who are they gonna go? They're gonna go straight for Monitor. Not the Ravage I would have thrown out. But they do get a kill on the Jakiro. And they are forced back. Okay, the rolls are pretty good. But looks like Pango, he's out of juice. Same thing with the Tidehunter. Can they actually keep going? The Exorcism is about to... He's still got a quarter of the time left. So it's about 10 seconds more of Exorcism timer. And Axe jumps in. And holy shit, he just kills Alim. Alim is dead. Rubicon trying to go in. Oh, he's tickling. Oh, it's cute. No. This is not how we do things. Looks like they're just going to be cleaning house here on Nemiga's side. Rain does not have the roll. Rubicon does have his ultimate, but what are you going to do with it? As Axe jumps and gets the call, pulls him back. The silence is there. The silence comes out and kills. Holy shit. Alright, that's 40 seconds. No life stealer. No tier 2 top, so it's good. They are going to be able to go for Mega if they want to. Batrider's going to take 15 seconds as well to come back. I think they might. Can they make it before Batrider is the question. I think they might. It's gonna be close. Yeah, they're gonna make it before Batrider comes back up. A miserable game for Impossible. They haven't called it yet, but I feel like it's like this is not the game for you to play against Mega Creeps. This is the game where you're like, all right, let's call it, guys. We're not doing it. 25,000 gold. 25 minutes in. Okay. You're gonna have to get the Ravage of a lifetime if this is in any way like gonna be a comeback for you. Oh look, Roshan's up because they're so easy to kill. Let's see if we can do it with an Aegis. Young G, oosh. Bashka also picks up a Daedalus for damage. Oh, impossible. They can't even leave the base to get here and contest it. They're suffering so much. So much of it comes down to the Koval having a bad time in this game. He's level 9. It was level 7 while everyone was. He's been 4 or 5 levels behind the enemy supports the entire game. I think he got his level 6 at I don't know when, but very late. Like post 12, 13 minutes in, he got it. Bashka's got the Aegis. Sure, that's nice, Alright, and he's got a 10 stats as well. As Impossible try and get some farm here on the life sitter. What's he gonna go for? Can he get anything that makes a difference? He is going to go for Axe Scepter. He might go for, is he gonna go for a BKB before that? He's got an Ogre Axe. No, he's just going for straight up Axe Scepter after Sanjay. The silences have been super good from the Death Prophet, so I'm surprised no one's really thinking about it. Smoke up from Impossible. They want to try to take this fight from the behind. See if they can catch someone. But Nemiga, they also got their support smoked up. They jump in. Whoa! Nice Manta to confuse him. And look at that Batrider. He almost gets melted. Can they jump in? Can they get a kill on the Terrorblade? Holy no, you can't. The illusions already just deal insane amounts of damage. It looks like they might lose the Jakir. They do. That's a nice kill coming out for them, but they're going to be losing Life Stealer. It is looking so over even before this fight began. And the buybacks are coming out though. Tidehunter's here, same thing with the Shadow Shaman. They're thinking, go guys, maybe, wow, okay, just dead. He is just dead. The guy blinks in and melts. GG is called. Nemiga takes game 2 in the ultra, words fail to describe just how dominant of a performance Nemiga had in this game. There was 7,000 gold or something ahead in 10 minutes mark. There was that slight blunder where they lost both supports and Axe. And I was like, all right, could be the comeback. But nope, not at all. Every fight went for Nemiga, except that. Great use of the Death Prophet Exorcism. They banned out Coddle and Puck, the few heroes that can do well against DP in the lane. Pango comes out, was not the pick for Impossible. Just crazy performance by Nemiga. As we see them celebrate here. Good for them. All right. Hopefully we'll go back to me in just a second here. Look at Nemiga, so happy. Oh, look at Bashka, he's smiling right there. I was like, yep, that's all me. Look at we talked about how hard this is going to be to kill the cores. More Drama died 6 times, but I don't think he cares as a Jakiro. Everyone else only died once, with Death Prophet and Terror not even getting a single death. Ex-Vampire was 6-1, Kovisnai is 8-1, and Young G is just unkilled. The same thing with Bashka. On the other side, though, Koval as well as the Batrider really struggled this game, and this mid Pango was not the pick for them. We'll see if HDRD can fix it up. Oh. All right. Hopefully, I imagine I'm still here. Usually, by this time, you guys would be seeing my handsome face, but I'm letting you. You want to see Nemiga celebrating. The fans of Nemiga, they want this. This is good for them. Let's check. The next lobby is up, and I am in. While we wait for production to move this along. Whatever they're ready, of course. Impossible comeback. Someone was saying in the chat. I'm like, yeah, I don't know about that, but pretty hard of a comeback. All right, look at that. We are done here. Oh, Observer, join the lobby. Hey, it's me again. Hello. Good to thank you. Yeah, so that was a really good game by Nemiga. They looked insanely good. I mean, they just crushed them. I felt bad watching Impossible lose like that. I just felt really bad. But Hopefully, the third one is going to be a close one because Nemiga they struggle in game one. They come string in game two. Opposite story for Impossible. Let's hope game three they both struggle or they both play well. Whatever gives us a close game, we'll see it when it comes back in game three. We're gonna take about a 10-minute break and we'll see you guys in just a bit. Hello and welcome back. So it comes back as a second as I was looking away for to read something. But yeah, we're back to Nemiga versus Aim Possible. This is a bit of a roller coaster series. Aim Possible comes out game one, they win. It's surprising everyone. Some people bet their houses and then they lost them. But then Nemiga wins game two, very convincing, without even like breaking a sweat. They were massively ahead of Aim Possible. It was actually kind of hard to watch. Now we're going to game three. The reason I was smiling is because my son sent me a message and it was very funny. But now that's irrelevant to the grand scheme of what we're doing right now, which is these two teams playing against each other. All right, so, Beastmaster. Let's start. Actually, cool. Now, if Aim Possible, that AA, they haven't been able to get him through to the last two games. I feel like they can get in this game. Is going to go a long way to giving them the edge that they kind of need at this moment. Also, somehow they really shut down Shadow Shaman on Koval the previous game. He went, wow, they banned out the Death Prophet. Young G played Death Prophet the previous game. 8-0-11, something like that. Something crazy. Just went mid, destroyed everyone. Well, it was a Pango on the Rain plays. He got a solo kill on him in the lane. It wasn't first blood, my bad. Killed him in the lane, and it's like, holy shit, you're just destroying him. Alright, Nemiga. Probably gonna ban the AA just because, or pick it up themselves. This has been sort of the hero of the patch, not hero of the patch, but the hero of this series. My bad, and I just feel like he gets banned out every phase. For some reason, there's a bit of delay here on the vmix, so I'm just gonna refresh it for a second. Hopefully, that's not gonna affect too much. Hello. Oh yeah, let's stop right now. Thank you, because I was stuttering a lot, so I'm sorry about that, people. Okay. Nemiga, they are taking their time with this one. They're not quite sure what they want to get rid of as the stuttering continues, but it's fine. They get the Morph Link. They pick the Terrorblade. Whoa. Okay. Now, most heroes don't like being hit by Ice Blast, but for Terrorblade you can Sunder off. You can also Time Walk off and Time Lapse. Not off it, like remove it, but you can through it, like it doesn't affect those abilities. So, Aim Possible. Would you still like Bonjour AA or as he's called in some countries? They're taking their time with this one. They're thinking. They're like, we could take an AA, or we could take Shadow Shaman again, which is a hero that they've been playing a lot of. But I think you want to start with the AA if you can get your claws on him. Come on, you guys. Yeah, he's not like true. Terrorblade is pretty decent against AA, but if you have a great AA player, you can do a lot. And what are they gonna do? Pick Medusa as well? They actually could. You probably want to ban Medusa. Oh, they go for Bristleback. This is interesting because in the previous two games, Nemiga did ban out the Bristleback. They didn't ban him out first phase in the previous game. Because Aim Possible wanted the Shadow Shaman. They opted not to take Bristleback basically. But in this game, they're like, all right, we're gonna leave the AA and the Bristleback, and they pick the Bristleback for Aim Possible, which means they don't get the Shadow Shaman. Huge part of their success in game one. Didn't really see him in game two. Let's just go with that. They also there goes the AA. Yeah, there's no way the AA was gonna last too long in the pool. You're Nemiga, you don't want to go to Medusa on top. I mean, you could. It's always an option, but just probably didn't feel like it. Oh well. Ouch! Now I gotta deal with Mr. Bristleback here. I'm bringing the chair closer because I just realized I spent the whole day like this. It's like my back. Okay. Nemiga. I mean, their world's their oyster. They do have to worry about which lane this Bristleback is going to go for, because it is a flexible hero, possibly a support with the Snot Rocket. Although I think that was recently nerfed quite heavily, from something from like 900 to 650 AoE. Pretty bad, I will say. Not sure that it's as viable as before. All right, what do you want to get rid of here? Breaks would be good. I mean, Hoodwink has a normal break. I don't think you're picking that. Don't get rid of the Shadow Demon. Has a break. Was annoying for the previous game. All right. Do you want Naga Siren? You had the choice of Naga Siren in the previous game. No, they're going for the Bat Rider. This is going to be the third Bat Rider in a row for Aim Possible. They really want, but they are going to have to pick a different hero for Koval. It's very likely going to be a Dark Willow because he either picks Shadow Shaman or Dark Willow. Shadow Shaman's banned out, so he can take Dark Willow next if he wants to. Nemiga, you have two heroes you want to pick right now. I mean, you could still take what's his name, Abaddon. Arbonite as well. There's a lot of things you can actually debuff in this one, which is pretty nice. I don't know if they're going to go for, but when you're Arbonite, you usually get you're able to remove the snot and the lasso and some sticky napalm. It's there's a lot you can get that makes Heavenly Grace even better. But is Arbonite a hero after they nerfed him so badly? But it was so bad, those nerfs. Holy crap, they butchered him. Now they go for Wind Ranger as well as an Undying. Undying. Is this a 5? Is this a 3? I know that Quantum plays Undying in the off lane. I don't know if the Nemiga is willing to do the same, but it will make Aim Possible think about it. Now you have to be well, who can we get that's kind of good against the Tombstone, or someone who can get us out of range? They might say, let's take a Centaur, Bristleback as carry. Again, I wouldn't mind Naga Siren, but HTRD, who is their Naga Siren player, has been playing Bat. So they go for the Tusk instead. It's going to be Koval's hero. So Tusk and Bristle in a lane. Tusk and Bristle in a lane, eh? If you're up against an Undying and Terrorblade, it's actually pretty impressive. Your ability to bring down Tombstone is okay. It's 2 melees. They have to walk up to it. Their attack speed is okay only. But I think they do well against the Terrorblade while he's in melee form. Once he gets meta'd, it's a bit scary, but you can at least get on top of him quite easy. This is going to be very interesting lane. I like it. The Tusk and the Bristleback against the Undying and Terrorblade. I think this is going to be a good one. And they go for the Abaddon. Abaddon. So is it going to be Abaddon carry or is it going to be Bristleback carry? I know Rubicon's second most played carry this patch is the Abaddon, so it might be. I think it's more likely to be Abaddon carry and Bristleback off. We'll find out when the game begins, of course, but that is going to be my prediction until then. As Storm comes out, they're like, "Yo, you guys have shit for catch, and we're gonna get rid of the puck." It's every time you see puck, Storm being picked up, you're like, "Let's get rid of the puck. I don't want to be coiled." And in general, the catch from Aim Possible is Snowball, Punch, and Lasso. Not good. It was not good. Right. They feel like it's Undying off. That would be interesting if it's Undying off. If it is, you want to make sure you get rid of any annoying ranged 5s that could be a problem. Alright, Nemiga has the next pick. We don't know if there's going to be an off or a 5 because again, Undying is very flexible. I feel like I want to see Undying off lane, but it can really go either way. Yeah, they're not very sure Aim Possible either. They get rid of a 5 and a 3. They're like, oh, I don't know, man. It could go either way. Yeah, something that would have been very annoying for sure. When you snowball in against a Disruptor, he puts a Static Storm on top, and you're like, oh god, not this again. It's not fun. Lassoing someone's not fun because you can just glimpse it. That's good. The Disruptor ban is good. The Axe, I'm a little bit less sure of, but I think Axe has won the 2 games he's been picked in this series, so. Okay, they get rid of the Huskar, they pick the Pango off lane. Alright, Aim Possible, you need very likely a mid. They haven't been able to get Storm Spirit or Huskar in this one, so they've struggled because of that. What can Rain play here? I'd like to see a Leshrac. Give me Leshrac, man. Just go in, do a lot of damage, magic damage, go Leshrac. That's what I want to see right now. They go for Invoker. That's fine. Invoker's okay. Let's make sure. Yeah, but this is Rain going to be playing. It's going to be the carry Abaddon as we thought. 5 bad for Tusk. Very much what we expected. On the other side is going to be, of course, the 5 Undying. Undying Terrorblade versus Tusk Bristleback is something I want to see. I want to see how that one's going to go. Abaddon and Bat is up against what? Pango and Windranger. Probably. I favor the Abaddon and the Bat a little bit more, but it doesn't feel like they're going to be able to get many kills. Oh, I should just sorry. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Stand up a little bit more. Mid lane is going to be Invoker versus the Storm Spirit. I think Invoker can do well early on, but later Storm Spirit becomes 6, is a lot more active. So far, it's not Rocket and Mind of Tornaris on the Bristleback and the Invoker. Will he stick to it? Because so many people prefer to go for the what's it called, like the Exhort facet on the Invoker, because it's so much better. It gives you late games, like it gives you some good scaling. But we'll see. On the Radiant, it's all the same except Pangolier. Kovis 9 did go for double jump, which is new. Everyone today has been going for the Thunderbolt, which I like. Not bad, but double jump just feels better. Of course, when you switch from the Thunderbolt to double jump, you're like, holy crap, this is so slow. Like, I can't believe it. I need to move. But all right, we should be going into the game in just a second here, as we are going to see this is decider match. The winner goes on to the winner bracket. Loser goes on to the loser, and they only have one more game potentially to play before they get eliminated. Impossible versus Nemiga. Now, draft-wise, I didn't actually get to say my overall feelings about the whole draft, just because I've been saying Nemiga is just better in total. It's going to be a very hard game for them to deal with the Tombstone. That's something I think Impossible hasn't really prepared for. They got 3 melees and 1 range that's pretty much a melee in the Bat Rider. And Invoker doesn't really want to hit. He wants to use spells. So Tombstone is a problem. They also have very weak catch for the Storm, but at least they have the Invoker, who's not that bad against him. I don't know. I think Nemiga's draft is better, and very likely they are the better team. All right,
30 seconds to battle.
Gotta throw that out there here. Throw that out there here. That is some bad English I'm doing today. All right. So looks like everyone's smoked up, but nobody can find anyone. Check out do you guys see the deep ward from Impossible? They put a deep ward on the Radiant triangle. Like, holy crap, that's there already. Who's going there? What's it looking like in terms of the bounties? It's a 2-for-2 trade. No one coming out ahead there. Yeah, I'm surprised at how deep that ward is. I'm guessing they just thought that someone might walk there, can get a first blood on them. Oh, I've been at this for about 5.5 hours. I'll tell you something. This is the best job ever. I mean, I'd love to go to Lions and stuff, but being able to cast Dota is such a dream come true. As X-Vampire starts off, few napalm stacks on him, a little bit of damage, but it's not a big deal. This power shot, this kill shot thing is insane on the Windranger, I gotta say. It is wild how many people you can snipe with it, I'd love if someone could tell me, though, if it applies the damage, then the percentage kill, or the other way around, because, changes a lot. All right, bottom lane, Aleem, he needs to be... Man, I don't know, this is too... Undying versus 2 melee, Like, why would you set yourself up in such a way? Like, Undying is just going there, just, fisting the poor fellow. Some people can take from that what they will. But look at Koval, he is also like trying to go forward, and then he's like, I'll just chase you around. I got only 1 stack of decay, but I can just throw it out. He actually has boots on Koval for Tusk, so he can drag creep waves. I think that is much needed. They realize, listen, we can't actually go in a normal lane. Like, a normal lane is impossible for us. And look what they do on the Radiant, though. They pull creeps too, so that they can deny as much as they can in this area. What? Like, what is this? And Monodrama is making sure that this camp is not blocked. Meanwhile, top lane, we're looking at, Kovis 9 should have an okay time. You could sort of interrupt him with Flame Break mid-jump or mid-swashbuckle, but I don't think you're killing him. I don't think you're losing anyone anyway as well. However, the big difference so far is mid, as Young G is destroying Rain right now. Rain with only what? Okay, I said destroying. He actually gets a few CS after that. Oh, the wind run. The wind run. It's over. Ex-Vampire. They really want this kill, but nice juke there. And I'm surprised that Ain't Possible didn't commit more. It is a level 1 Apothic shield though, so I can see why they were like, yeah, let's not lose our lives for this. I am surprised that the Rubicon's is behind the CS of the Pangolin. Not by much, but he is behind. Oy, oy, oy. That double jump is insane. The damage as well as the shield you get out of it. Rubicon taking a little bit of harass. Very recently, Abaddon was nerfed in the intelligence department, so core Abaddon in particular, I feel felt it because you don't buy a lot of mana regen in the lane and things like that, so it was extra annoying for him. I think that power shot missed and the double jump landed. I don't think they would have gotten the kill either way though. If it landed, I don't think it made a difference. Oh dear. Alright, let's look at an observer. Show me another lane, my friend. I want to see another lane. I want to see mid or bottom. Particularly bottom. I would love to see bottom. Bottom's the one I want to see. Or we can look at top. Top is also good. I don't mind. I like top. Looks like that. Load sword, fairy fire. Could do some damage with this on the Wind Ranger. Needs to be careful about his position. Oh god, he is probably not. I wonder if he should have considered. Ooh, what a nice move by Raid. Gets the Sunstrike kill with it. Very cool. He's going hand of Maya's first item, by the way. That goes a long way towards securing that. But again, I can't help but feel like you're gonna go hand of Midas on Invoker with points and Exhort. Why do you have the Mind of Tyrannus facet involved? Alright. Meanwhile, look at Tusk continues to do the thing. They continue to dodge the lane as much as they can. Gets a bounce rune. He sees the courier. He's like, I walk faster than the courier. I want this courier kill. Uses the shards to get a Bashka. As meanwhile, Kovistan does lose his life in the top lane. So nice start here by Aim Possible. Getting the courier just now. They're getting another kill. First blood on their Midas builder. All these are huge. Not all of them, but these are nice victories for them. And Aleem dodging the lane so far has been a huge win. One thing I want to mention though is that there's no stuns between the Tearblade and the Undying. So anytime someone's in trouble, as long as they're not close to dying, they should be able to TP out. Tearblade's got 20 magic wand charges. He's like, yeah. I don't like him, upgrading magic stick to magic wand early, but when you're up against Bristleback, you gotta be like, yeah, it's worth it, guys. Oh well. Overall, it's looking. Tearblade's holding 1 point. He's like, do I put in meta or do I put in refraction? He's not sure just yet. Strong start from Impossible. Win percentage. What's it telling us? It's saying 60% for the Dire. I feel like that's looking only in draft in the situation. Don't think it takes into account that the teams are a little uneven right now. Skill-wise. And this is no way say that Impossible is unskilled. These are incredible players. They're all ranked 200-300. They're all fantastic in Europe, for the matter. Oh, okay. Bashka's probably dead. You got this was insane. They're just gonna be able to remove. Oh, they can't even get the tombstone off. They took a bit too long. Yes, Bashka dies, but you trade 2 for it. Koval, he's like, let me get. Oh, nope. Nice deny coming out there for Ex-Vampire. He's like, yeah, these things give you what, 125, 150 gold level 1. He's like, no. We're gonna make sure you don't get that one. Beautiful move by Ex-Vampire. And overall, very nice move by Nemiga to get that double kill. Gets them back on the map as Wisdom Shrines are going up right now. Looks like the Dire should be able to keep theirs, and Radiant is also going to be able to take it with the Kovis 9. Ooh, Monodrama might be in a bit of an odd spot, but the shards do end, and who are they gonna be able to go for this? Koval dies. Dear, remember, they haven't actually taken the Wisdom Shrine yet. If the Radiant push them out, they could get both shrines. Yes, they might. Oh, this could be a kill here. They do get a kill. And looks like the TB loses his life. They are going to be able to get the Wind Ranger as well. A bit of a bait there. But Bashka actually did get the Shrine of Wisdom. I think you're okay with this. Hey, Jububan, welcome to the stream, by the way. But I mean, I think Nemiga is going to win because they're a better team, but holy moly. Oh, God. That getting both Wisdom Shrines just now, what a massive victory for the team it is. As Rubicon going for Kovis 9. Rubicon, yeah, that's going to be a death man. Unfortunate. So now let's look at the support levels for a second. All right, let's see the support levels. It is 5 and a quarter and 5 and a bit for the Radiant supports. Dire supports Koval is 3. He is 3 and a quarter on this Tusk. Bad Rider's nearly 5, at least that's okay. But this Tusk is level 3 in 8 minutes. And it's a Tusk, so you can't be like, oh, he can just like farm, right? Like, no, he can't farm. He's a Tusk. He is going to be soaking up some EXP. Oh, actually, he leaves the... Oh, no, he is soaking up some EXP with the Bristleback. That's nice. Going to be very helpful. Let's make a bold prediction, ladies and gentlemen. Tusk will not hit level 14... not hit level 6 until the 14-minute mark if he gets the Wisdom Shrine. If he doesn't get the Wisdom Shrine, he's not hitting level 14 even... Level 6 even then. I don't know what's up with me saying level 14 a bunch of times. Like, we're not going to see a Wallace Punch pre-14 minutes. I would be very surprised if we do. Because here's the thing. As an ultimate, Tusk's Walrus Punch is kind of whatever for a support. You're like, yeah, I get an extra disable. Like, whatever. But it's not like something like Disruptor or Phoenix where you're like, yeah, I really need this. Okay. Koval. He's going somewhere. Could they get the kill? Oh, Bashka loses his life. No, he had level 6, but did not have a point in his ultimate just yet. Nice move. Bad almost makes up, but no, he does lose in his end. Koval dies, but at least he got the XP from 1 kill. I think they're not going to be getting anything else. Nice use of the Meteor there. Could they get a kill? Wow. Elaine gets that millisecond to get a little bit of distance out of here, but I don't know if he's going to be able to escape from this. Oh, Storm. My God, this Vanguard's putting work. Monodrama, Decay gets the kill. He dodges the power shot, lives through the storm, but the Decay catches him. It was a 3-for-1 trade again. Oh, that's tough. This not quantify, right? I don't know what you mean, Kurosai. Gonna have to maybe spell that again for me. One thing Impossible has going for them is this chunky Invoker. Delicious. I don't know why I said that as if we're gonna eat him. But he's got the Hand of Midas, highest net worth. He is having a good time right now. With 1 point in Wex. How... Am I very confused by why he took Mind of Tornaris and he's playing without Wex. But then again, it's not like he's rushing Acceptor, so I guess that's okay. Weird. Alright. Kaya and Young G. He wants to be able to keep up in farm while going around the map. So it's better for that than a Witchblade would be. Bashka's doing he's doing the worst out of all the supports. All the cores. Abaddon is not far from a Sacred Relic. And once you have the Sacred Relic here, he's not far from the Radiance. And that's when his farm truly accelerates and it becomes a big problem. So teams do need to be a bit wary about that on Nemiga. Very even game though. 8-7 win percentage, still favoring Impossible. Tusk is level 5.5. He might get a Walrus Punch by in a couple of creep waves actually. This one and another one might get him to 6. Oh, I was off by a lot, wasn't I? Yeah, they're giving him some solo EXP. Like Koval, we can't have you not 6. Like, could you get 6? You gotta need a little bit more to get it, but I'm impressed. Yeah, this creep wave will give it to him if he still lives through it. And no one shares it. Those power shots, he's just sniping him from a mile away. There you go, 6 in 12 minutes. Surprising. I thought he would not get 6 until the Wisdom Shrine, but that kill on the Terrorblade, the EXP, was a big deal for him. Ooh, Rod of Atos on Invoker. Oh, I wonder if he's going to go Gleipnir and makes a lot of his spells bigger. I don't actually know this. As Rubicon, he's there. They might spot him. He's not really spottable with that ward, but, you know, if he moves a little bit out of position. Big jump in by the Storm there. Who is he going to go for? Oh, the lasso comes out. Young G. Little bit too gung-ho on that one. As they also bring down the Tombstone. Looks like they were trying to stop it. Kovas was like, yeah, maybe I can go there. But, oh, Flame Break. Alim, you can't stop him. I don't think that anyone on their team can actually stand up to this Bristleback. They have to back out on Nemiga. Snowball comes out, they catch the Pangolier. Whoa, Alim actually might lose his life. Flesh Golem is no joke. Still, it's a 2-for-1 trade. Yeah, I think was it the Flesh Golem that did all that damage? Yeah, there's a lot. I want to see this summary. Yeah, most of the damage that he took on the Bristleback was from the Undying. Still, like I said, 3-for-1 trade. Sorrow Dota Wand? You mean Magic Wand? With the 8-minute delay, it's very hard to have a conversation if someone's like just throwing one word. You gotta give me more. Gotta give me more. Storm, he is going straight up for the BKB, which is pretty interesting. They do have Lasso and Walrus Punch that pierce it, but they're not very ultra long or easy to catch the Storm with. Particularly Walrus Punch. Which is going to be a nice free kill there on HTRD. As Nemiga, they tie up the score 10-10. Oh no, it's another round of Wisdom Shrine stealing. Impossible. They have been caught they haven't got a single Wisdom Shrine so far. And then we look at the support levels. 7-7 to 9-9. That is massive. Oh, Invoker! I thought he was actually got caught. He was farming pretty deep. He might get. No, they're just drooping up. The mid tower's got 30 health. Someone could just punch it. Observer. I think our Observer may be unavailable. Oh, there we go. Observer. My friend. I need you. Alright. We're looking at here for impossible. They need to be the ones to make the move. They do have a Radiance, right? This is a big power spike for them, this Radiance. They also have a Blade Mail. It's not quite finished yet, but it's not far from the Bristleback, which will help, be another like sort of nice power spike for the Invoker. He's going for Boots of Travel. He's not going to get a fighting item for a while, but they are going to have double blink. They have double blink on Blastrider and one soon on the Tusk. So this to me feels like impossible. Oh, Bashka would be juicy. And he sees it. Oh, that's Bashka. He knows he's real. Punch comes out. He's going to get the kill. Yes, they do. Nice use of their spells. Koval punches him, then walks away so he can't sunder him. Very nice. Like, the communication to pull that off split second when you fight with the lasso on top. Very good. Alright. And this gives them, again, the second Blink Dagger. How are we on the Blade Mail? It's flying out to the Bristleback. So everyone has a nice, juicy item just finished. But will Impossible see this as a sign to go fight? Or will they twiddle their thumbs a little bit? I'm hoping. They played very aggressive in game one. I think they will know that they recognize what they should be doing. Oh, is someone dying? I hear a Sunstrike. And now if Invoker is going to go for BKB into the Acceptor, and we'll see the value of these tornadoes. The Twister damage is actually pretty high, by the way. It's 140 damage per second, and it lasts 5 seconds. Does it slow? Wait a second. Does it say if it slows or not? Weird. Alright. So I was reading at the tornado slow, the Twister slows for Invoker. Looks like Nemiga just goes straight up for Roche, and boom, he's down. Young G has it, probably the best person you give it to. Now, Impossible, despite this, I think they should still be playing aggressive and taking all the towers. If this ages, gives Nemiga 5 minutes, Impossible loses the power spike of getting these items at this time. You know, so it's like, yo, yeah, they have Aegis, but we should still be trying to, you know, break their throats. Oh, I hear a punch. I think Monodrama is caught. Can they get a kill on him? Yep, that's going to be a dead Undying. Instantly comes back though because of that wonderful innate that I like it. What is ceaseless dirge or something? So good one. Oh, jump in. Can they get a kill? The lasso comes out. Keeps him right in the sunstrike. Beautiful work. Koval, nice blink away thanks to the shield. Keep it. I'm sure he doesn't take any damage. You know, Alim trying to catch someone here. That ward giving them a lot of vision. SGRD loses his life, but it's a 1-for-1 trade. And I think getting the Aegis out of the hands of the Storm means that you don't have to worry so much. You don't have to be playing defensive for the next few minutes. The Zidri asks, who's winning? Again, he is unfortunately a few minutes behind. I feel like Impossible is in a good spot, but Nemiga is the stronger team. I don't know. I mean, if this was blind and I wasn't seeing the teams, I'd say Impossible is winning. But they're not winning by much. Let's at least agree on that part. It's a very small lead that they have right now. But they are in a very good spot to sort of extend that lead. As Rubicon, he is going to go for... it's very close actually to the Manta style. As Impossible, their tower damage is not... It's fine because you have Curse of Avernus, but it's not amazing. Not that it is much better for Nemiga, but it can't help but feel like Impossible is the one that's more on the clock than Nemiga. You know, like Abaddon's okay late game, but I'd much rather have a farmed Terrorblade than a farmed Abaddon. Just, you know, burst damage potential. Abaddon, sorry, Terrorblade is better. Danger. She's going for a jump. Ooh, Koval. Ooh, decent snowball. The punch comes out. Can they kill him? Oh, yes, they can. Oh, yes, they can. Yeah, it's fine. Let him go. They got the big one. They got Kovis 9. They don't care if X-Vampire can mix that or not. I mean, every kill is nice, but that was not very relevant for them. And a +1 on Monodrama? No Ceaseless Dirge this time. He is going to be dead for 30 seconds. This looks like it could be a tower for them. And Terrorblade's here. I love what they're doing. They get this item on everyone at the same time. Blade Mail, Double Blink Radiance, and they're like, let's just go. But this creep wave dying is annoying. And Invoker is forced to leave them though just to regenerate a little bit here. Could push up one of the side lanes if he wants to. Well, I say one of the side lanes, I mean top lane. Tower goes down. First tier 2 tower to drop and goes in favor of Impossible. I mean, I still, you know, you feel it. You're like, man, but isn't Nemiga a better team? They're losing. Maybe they'll pull out some magic, but Impossible. The underdogs are doing it right now. Bashka is forced to run away in the top lane. Now Nemiga, let's look at them for a second. Let's see any items coming out from them that could be a big deal. I think they've had Manta for a while on the Terrorblade. Oh, beautiful use. He actually Manta dodges the lasso for a second, but it's not enough. I mean, sorry, it's not enough for the Batrider. The Batrider loses his life. They get a kill on the Tusk as well. The Shackle! How do you do that, my good man? Yeah, you're probably there. You lose Bashka. Who the hell cares? You get 4 for 1. As Alim as well, he's like, guys, I don't want to be living by myself. He also, oh my god. This is the second time I've seen this happen. Batrider jumps in. He does the animation for the lasso. The player mantas, and then Batrider has to redo the animation while taking massive damage from the illusions. Because of that, Batrider dies. The lasso doesn't like do as much, and Bashka's able to get a kill out of it and survive for a long time. X-Vampire gets the shard. There you go. I don't know if I've ever seen team win losing first 2 Shrine Anadem. Yeah, it's a big one to lose your shrines super early. Both. Did they just lose the third one as well? No, the Dire Shrine is. No one's taken it yet. Will be the first shrine that the Dire gets if they can get on it. Oh dear. So yeah, what do we have coming out here? Pango's got the Diffusal Acceptor with the Blink coming soon. Wind Ranger, she's got the gem, so Vision's gonna be a bit of a problem for them. Whereas with Monodrama, he's got the what's it called? Sorry, the Solar Crest. Very nice item in this particular game. You're up against a lot of physical damage. Solar Crest is gonna be, does a lot against the Bristleback, even and the Abaddon. Even though Abaddon's like mixed with Radiance, it's still good. Big TB3 games. Why do I feel like I've seen the name Sorrow Dota before? I feel like I've... Oh, that pull! The Bashka! Hey, I'm dead. No, not this time. Yeah, does have buyback though. Well, he might have to... He doesn't have a BKB or a Lincoln's, and he's going for Hurricane Pike next. I feel like he's really pushing his luck with that. Well, we'll see. The slow comes out, but that is a very quick Wind Ranger. And this tower doesn't look like it's got long for this world. As Elaine is just pulling the creeps to ensure that nothing gets in their way. Power shots trying to kill as much of the creeps as they can. They do actually get them away from the tower. So there's a chance possible isn't going to transfer that Bashka kill into anything other than net worth. Which is always good. But you do always, you need objectives in Dota. Also, hello everyone who's joining us just now. Oh, HTRD loses his life. I'm assuming there's a break between some of the qualifiers, but we're always happy to have more people here. Wind Ranger, Blink, huh? It's crazy to me that as a support you can go Blink, Atos, Shard. You actually got the shard from a Tormentor. Glimmer, Solar Crest, and you're like, yeah, this guy is good. It's like, you don't do any damage, but you disrupt teams so much that's enough. To be fair, kill shot on Wind Ranger is wild. Like, instantly sniping people, it's a little unfair.
Precious bounty.
Looks like I'm hearing the storm jumping around. What is the win percentage? It is still 57. It's been in favor of the Dire the entire game. It has never once favored the Radiant to win this game. I feel like, I don't know, that seems odd to me. Invoker is starting to work towards the Radiant. He's got the BKB, the Boots of Travel, and of course the Hand of Mice, the Atos. Despite how, hurt his supports are, they're both at level 11, the enemy supports are level 14 and 13. The Invoker has been a huge shining light for them. Ooh, that's gonna... so close! So close, but Kovisnine does lose his life. I mean, I don't know how important that is, as long as Bashka's farming, I guess? But it does feel like late game, you're gonna be dealing with a lot of problems. Oh, by the way, Young G is carrying the gem from X-Vampire. So I was thinking, how did he deward that one? Monodrama, trying to work towards the shard. It is a good way to save people who've been lassoed or hit by the Walrus Punch. However, it's not super easy to tombstone someone who's lassoed, because they're usually being dragged away from you. Oh, Bashka, no! Bashka! What is the range of that Sunder? Holy shit! I've never seen a Sunder from that far away. Does he have an Aether Lens? He does not have an Aether Lens. It is Sunder's 470 cast range. That feels like it was way more than 475. They did get a kill on HTRD, and what was going to be a nice kill on Bashka might be turning into a bit of a disaster for Impossible. As, yep, he uses his ultimate. Nobody cares. They're just like, they'll hit him. Kill him after, as Rubicon looking very dead. Zombies on his ass, and they just eat him live. Now they're going to go for Rain. BKB is used. Monodrama does lose his life, but who cares? Ceaseless Dirge, he's back up again to fight. Meanwhile, Rain, one more hit. They do get it with the jump, and Koval as well. Impossible. What was looking like a nice potential kill on the Terrorblade turns into a team wipe. Team wipe, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, shit, that guy died first and he's back to die again. That's 6 kills. That is a big economy change right there. Yeah, if you look at the graph, it was like 700 gold in favor of aim possible. By the time everyone's up, I expect this to be like 6.5, 7,000 advantage for Nemiga. Because of course they're gonna be farming up the map right now. Oh dear. I still have yet to really feel. I mean, I know that the fastest. By the way, till now, Invoker's fast has actually done nothing because it hasn't kicked in. It only kicks in when he gets the Aghanim Scepter. He does have the shards, so at least that's nice. But like until he gets the Ag Scepter, you don't get the full benefit of the facet, which is crazy to me. Right, so they only get up to about 6,000 gold advantage for Nemiga. I got a little too gung ho thinking they're like, oh, they gotta reach 7. Which one did Undying took? What talent was that? That is the decay damage. Oh, decay damage. He's also got Essence Ring and Brawny, so he's no easy person to kill. Anything good? Gunpowder on Pangolier. He also has the shard now, so in case they jump on him, he has that split second to turn to roll up. Smoke up. Bashka's not around though. He is on the other side of the map. Needs to be a bit careful here. Dire seem a little bit more grouped on this one though. As Terrorblade TP's in. He's smoking up 10 man smoke lasers. Alright. Let's come. The big one. Chicken Roshan, they're not there. Vampire gets caught first. I don't think you're saving that one. But now the question is, was that the one person you want to spend all your spells on? Koval, he's being controlled. He's looking dead. That Crimson Guard doing a lot of work. But now buyback, Tusk is saying, yo guys, let's fight. The problem is he's quite far to join this fight. Dire, they feel like we still want to go for more here. Tombstone is down. Metamorphosis does not have that much time. I believe it's halfway through. Yes, it is. Ain't possible. They could turn this into a Rosh attempt. Roshan's going to move in 40 seconds here. Do they want to take Roshan? Meta. Here's the thing. If you wait, Roshan moves. But also Meta's going to be down. Looks like they're going to wait for it. They're going to say, let's move it, and then we'll take it on the other side. Okay. This does mean that the X-Vampire is going to come back, and it does waste the buyback of the Tusk. Koval bought back thinking, yo guys, I can do something, but they didn't get any kills, and they didn't go for Roshan, which he could have accelerated. So, it's not super good. By the way, I feel very sad that Tusk doesn't actually have a facet. Because Tag Team was what he had before, so that's kind of bullshit that he doesn't get a facet. I think that's, sad for him. Alright. So Tusk, we're here. We're all around this Roche pit. Looks like we might have, if they wait much longer, they're going to go up against both Meta and, Tombstone's already up, but Meta is up in about 15 seconds. So Roshan, of course, he was on the way. He only reached, it takes a while to walk from one house to another. They're spot out though, ain't possible. The enemy knows that's coming. Sorry about that. They have a DD rune on the bristleback though, so it's not like Nemiga wants to take the fight. They're thinking, yeah, let's just take it easy. Oh, smoke up. That's a DD bristle. I don't think you have breaks for him. Someone else would probably be a better pick for them. As Monodrum was like, let me just steal some of that juicy strength here. Alright, look at that. Nemiga trying to go from the high ground here. They're going for the backstab. Which, from what I've told, is the most painful type of stab. Koval might break a smoke. He's so close to Kova's 9, but it doesn't walk into it. They do have the Force Spirits in there. They spot them out if they want to go. If they try to go for Rush, they'll be spotted.
Radiant's middle tower is under
What
attack.
is this? Why does that show up? Okay, there we go. Sorry. It's a tense moment. Mid-measure, but Reverence Brooch is available on the Terrorblade, which is just nice magic damage. Overall, this is a good damage item to have. Did they? By the way, they still haven't taken the. No, they have actually taken. I have to hover my mouse over it for it to tell me that. Nemiga smoking again. This has been a lot of time kind of wasted for them. They lost the tower. The enemy team has been farming up. Oh, all right. Bat Rider is an Invis Ruin. Unfortunate for him. He walks next to a sentry and a gem. Oh, I don't think you're too bothered by that if you're Bats. As he buys back. They're saying, yo guys, want to take this fight? They try and get them away. Bat Rider does get the lasso off. Can they get a kill? He's already rolled up though. So the magic damage is useless against him. And looks like that. Oh dear, the Invoker gets shot. The kill shot is insane. Meanwhile, Alim's trying to get a kill on Mondra. Mondra was like, I'll just go inside my tombstone, bro. I don't need this in my life. They do bring down Kovestein on the other side of the map, but Alim, all that's not. Pick your nose, buddy. We don't want to see that, and they just pick him clean. That's 2 dead cores. Remember, this is a buyback from the Bat Rider. So it overall feels like a 3-for-1 trade. Where are we? Okay, we have the accent finished on the book. I didn't realize that. Roshan has roared. I kind of like this one that tells you, like, oh, he's roared. You know, now you know. As Bristleback buys back, they're thinking this is something serious. Shackle on 2, insane. Kovestein, I mean, like, that is so unfortunate. He just gets, I think he blinked in and got shackled. The shackles from X-Vampire have been wild. As they go in, he's not able to get a shackle this time, but the Sunder comes out. Alim loses a lot of his life. Alim is looking quite dead-ish. Nope, he's alive. Lasso comes out. Rubicon walks in, but Rubicon, no one's hitting him. His ulties, oh no, sorry, now he ulties, my bad. I thought he ulted earlier. That's a big kill. Kovestein, that is a dieback for him. But they are limping away here on aim possible. They're saying, yo guys, this, you know, we're not full health, so it's a little bit painful. Aim possible 1, dude. Someone's saying that, and it's like 8 minutes before this, and someone says, what? Yeah. But that was a good fight for them, for sure. Roshan will continue to be this main contention point as, Rubicon walks into Rosh. He does not have, by the way, he doesn't have his ultimate. He needs to be a little careful here. You know, can't just, can't be too gung-ho about this. I think he's got a Mithril Hammer. Oh dear. Okay, takes some damage. Oh man, he is low. He's got 4 seconds for his birth time. Okay, I think he's gonna be fine. Oh, no! 1 second! 1 second, you greedy fella! Going in with 1 second on his birth time. Oh my! I mean, he got caught when it was like, he goes in with 15 seconds. He could have just waited. Kovestein is still not up. Oh, they kill X-Vampire, but that was a huge kill on Rubicon. That's your Roshan killer. What a blunder. Oh, those are the tornadoes, by the way, the twisters. These guys see them? I find them very hard to see. As well, Rain, he's getting very hard to see. He's dead. Bashka making him rain blood or something. Pretend I said something cool. You know, all the other casters are always like, "Is rain," but he's actually feeling pain or something like that. All right, well, Bat's got an Aether Lens. That's pretty good. That's actually a big jump increase because the blink jump and the lasso cast range are improved by a lot. So Aether Lens on heroes like this it's a lot. My wife's saying our son today was not our son. I'm like, well, what's wrong? What did he do this time? When Winter Bear match gonna start? I think next one's gonna be Winter Bears. Someone's asking. He didn't have Keen-Eyed, by the way. I checked, but he did not have Keen-Eyed earlier. Oh, let's go through some of the neutral items. It's Gale Guard for Bashka, which is really good. Young G's got Whisper of Dread. And you have a Gale Guard Monodrama, which is very. The jump, the kill. 3 Gale Guards on the Dire. The Poland thing on Rubicon, and of course Whisper of Dread. Both mids have Whisper of Dread, and everyone else wants Gale Guard because Gale Guard is the best item at tier 3. It's like not even a close. That's
Dire's
weird.
middle tower is under attack.
Oh, sorry. My wife was telling me Arsene was depressed today. I'm like, why? Why was he depressed?
Middle tower has
He's like, we
fallen.
don't know. It just seemed very sad. Hope he's okay. Alright. But who cares about children? Not me, for sure. As Peric Cloak being picked up on the bristleback. This is a very interesting item. Oh, wait. Big jump here. They're going on Rubicon. Rubicon. He doesn't have to ulti. Close one. It doesn't need to ulti. With this Bat Rider dead, they're saying you guys have no catch. We can sort of jump in the way we want. Aleem trying to alleviate that damage as much as he can. He does. The Crimson God is used. What was the message? Well, Rupango thinking about rolling in. Well, Terrblade's getting slowed. He is in meta form. He's got 3 minutes of the Aegis. He's like, I don't know, guys, but may not be the best to force it right now. And he is just walking away from them. Lotus Orb going to be picked up on the Radiant supports. They have one on the Wind Ranger, one very close to being finished on the Undying. Okay, looks like someone to ban out. There we go. Yeah, I hate those people who are like, come to my Telegram and I'll give you all the secrets of life. And you're like, could you not? Oh, Abaddon's also got a Peric. That's 2 Peric cloaks. I hope I'm pronouncing it right. English is my second language. Yes. Young G is going for magnifying. Okay. I'm seeing a lot of the Maul come out. This Giant's Maul, which looks pretty good as a niche item. Oh. Looking at another magnifying monocle and Undying. What does he want to take? He takes. So, apparently tier 4, everyone gets magnifying monocle and Peric, as well as cloak and the Giant's Maul. Those are like the items you want to get if you can get your hands on them. I'm wondering at one point, this ex-vampire think, hey guys, should I get a Maelstrom? You know, I mean, I'm getting some decent form. I might as well try it. 10,000 gold leads for Nemiga. This is game point though. They're going high ground. They do have meta available and an Aegis for another 70 seconds here if they want to use it. Ashka needs to be careful. I mean, yes, he's got extra life, but he's melee form because he does not want to use meta and then get picked off with it. And then he comes back to life without a meta for his second. Wow. Can you imagine how rich you have to be to backpack an Eye of Skadi? You're like, man, I got so much gold. I'm just gonna put my my Eye of Skadi in my pocket. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna be doing. Jeez, that is a lot of gold. As the pause does come out, gives us a little bit of a chance to see what everyone has. Parasma has been finished on the Storm Spirit. He's actually got 2,000 gold in the pocket. Govazan is going for the Abyssal, or he has the Basher. I hate life. I love life. Life is good. Life's solid. Rubicon, I think that he just finished his BKB. I was like, I don't think I saw him use a BKB. So he's got Blink, Manta, BKB, Radiance, Basher on Abaddon. Will that be enough? I just feel like late game Abaddon is not as good as late game Terrorblade, It's the difference of the heroes, Lotus Orb gonna come on the Bristleback, fine. Invoker's got Hex. I'm sure he's used it, but I haven't kept my eye on him before this. Tuska's got BKB, woof. Bat Rider's going for Aghanim Scepter, not BKB, he wants Aghanim Scepter. He does have a greater healing Lotus. That's a big amount of heal if he can get off in the fight. Abaddon's back. Let's see if the game continues. We are still paused. Going ready. Alright, there we go. Nemiga, not a whole lot of time on this Aegis. We'll have to decide how much they want to push this issue, Like, I mean, I feel like it's kind of worth it. You should poke high ground, but they have good high ground defense on the other side with the Bat Rider. He catches one guy. maybe a little out of position, and that's it. Push. Young G could probably support them. Maybe they can get a blink on the Undying. That would be pretty good for them. But overall, I think Nemiga should try their luck and go high ground. You got double Lotus Orbs and you have a Storm who can jump. It seems a bit of a waste of the Aegis, but then again, Aegis is expiring in about 7 seconds. So the decision was made. We're not going to push too hard for high ground. As smokes are breaking top lane. Did they catch someone? They did! But the Bristleback BKB and TP'd away just fine. He was like, come on guys, you ain't catching me today. By the way, Koval is still deciding what item he wants on the Tusk for tier 4. Oh my, Rubicon's in trouble. Rubicon's in a lot of trouble. The triple meteor comes out, Kova's Knight is dead. But Ray needs to back out of here. No, the damage is too much from the Terrorblade. But can he get something out of this? Oh, ultimate being used by the Abaddon here. He still has a BKB if he wants to go back into the fight. So 1-for-1 trade so far. And nice blink out. Thanks to ultimate. Oh, Bat Rider. Yeah, that's dead. He's not making it out of this one. Alright. They do get killed on Kova's Knight. Looked like a decent start for them, but it was not enough. The positive is that Abaddon did not use his first BKB charge. So he can go back in. Oh shit, Aleem! Aleem's dead! They jump on the Terrorblade? No, they can't! He gets the ultimate off in time! And goes back to full, and Abaddon forced to use his first BKB charge defensively. Oh, that was not ideal. Now you have 100 seconds, no Aleem available. Or Bristleback. I'm pretty sure I'm not pronouncing his name right. Oh well. Someone's doing the naughties. Is doing the naughties. That's gonna be the Rax God and the Nemiga continuing now, just bulldozing them one by one. And until I wonder if they think that Bristleback has buyback. It's timed out, so they might think he has it, but I don't think they need not worry. He's down for another minute at least. And they could go and be like, let's just force it, but no, he's poor. And Storm Spirit's got the axe, so he can drag people around. They don't actually, unless you get like a Shackle shot on 2 for Nemiga, you have ways to bring players together, basically. What was the Gale God? The Gale Tornado? What's the name of that spell, actually? Give me a sec here. Gale Force. Okay. Let me tell you, if you haven't played Dota for like 4 years or something, the names of abilities are going to trip you up. I'm playing a new MOBA. I will not say its name, but I'm playing it, and it's got like 120 characters or something, and I realized, I was like, holy shit. I can barely keep up with the names of the people. Then I have to remember, you learn all the new stuff from the beginning. Super tough. So I really don't envy anyone going to Dota. It is not easy. Well, and alright, let's look at the Roshan. When's it gonna spawn? It's going to be relatively soon, actually. This is not gonna be a very long Rosh respawn. It's gonna spawn bottom, but should walk top very quickly after that. So most likely at about 45-30, Nemiga can take it if they are in position. And yeah, Rush is going to respawn in about 10 seconds. Maybe Nemiga will take a bomb lane. That would be very quick for them. Smoke up there. Did they have? I think I saw him have a silver. Yeah, he does have a silver edge on Terrorblade. He doesn't want boots anymore. He's like, let me just break people with it. Remind you, if you can silence Abaddon and break him, he does not pop off his borrowed time. The break means he can't pop it off automatically, and the silence means he cannot click it. But if he's broken and silenced, you can do that. Ironically, broken and stunned does not work, which is weird, but it has to be broken and silenced. God knows why. Alright, looks like Roshan is moving to the top lane. We'll see if how the teams are going to go play around this. They're both smoked. Dire, invading the jungle. Radiant, they go. Oh, they found the biggest kill in the world. Bashka, look at that. He's not able to put him inside the tombstone. Oh, near, he tried his best. Drama might be losing his life as well, but he's probably gonna have that instant respawn. Look at the tornado. And Drama, those twisters, they do shit, is what they do. Drama will be coming back to life instantly thanks to that. They do bring down the Invoker at least. As oh my god, the observer's like, where's the storm jumping? They're jumping quick. As the the buybacks come out from Rain. He wants this fight. He wants to go back into here. Just throws out a Sunstrike. That's not gonna do anything. And they clean up on Nemiga. Ex-Vampire forced to buy back, and they do proc the Ceaseless Dirge from the Undying. So it's a 3-4 trade overall. But they killed Bashka at the start and still lost the fight 5 versus 4. That's just no good. That is no good at all. Oh dear. And I'm switching back. I'm switching to buyback status just so I can quickly see the gold on the two teams. And Abaddon needs 400 gold. Ooh, 400 gold away. Close, but not quite there yet. Well, Bashka, they just melted Bashka and still didn't make a difference. That's insane that they still lost that fight. Or say they still won that fight if you're in Nemiga. And did you guys see the Twister come out from Invoker? They were in the best spot in the game to throw out the Cataclysm, because that area has got a lot of, like, you know, small ledges that you can be stuck on, or pathways, whatever you want to call it. You throw a Kata, everyone's forced to like scramble around on Nemiga. Instead, he threw a tornado, had Twisters, did nothing, and it's like, Did you have to pick that facet? They just had to, didn't they? Let me make it interesting, this game. Sing your praises. Alright, well, that's kind of cool. The problem is that I don't know how you scale more on Aim Possible. There is a Batrider Acceptor coming out, which is good. But like, Tusk is not damage dealing support. He's not AA, he's not Phoenix. You know, nor is he a good disabling support like a Shadow Shaman, or a Bane, or like a Disruptor. His lockdown, his saves are okay at this stage of the game only. Invoker, he's not going to get more damage. He was going for a Refresher Orb. I don't know what that's going to give you, because again, you don't have Cataclysm, which is your late game powerhouse killer spell. And Abaddon's basically 6 slot at this point, isn't he? Yeah, he is. Abaddon wants to get a Refresher Orb so that he can get double ulti. Rain! Woo! The Gale Force, he's caught. He does not have BKB. Oh my lord, if he dies now, this is a dieback. He's holding his own. He's holding it. He could go out. Beautiful. Oh, the bash. That was painful. That's a dieback. And Nemiga, they're piling it on a little bit with that talk. Did he just drop all his items on Ex-Vampire for some reason? Not sure what he did that for. Oh, guess what? Roshan is up if they want to take it. So Bashka could probably just TP in to the outpost, walk into Rosh, get it, and that's it. Oh, look at that. They have zombies attacking. He's attacking the tombstone of Roshan, by the way. Those zombies, they're not bad damage, actually. He did take the zombie. I was like, these zombies are doing way more than I thought. And it turns out it's because they got the zombie damage talent. He's also got the tombstone death and tombstone extra attacks. Oh, okay. All right. It's like 1,000,000 to 1 chance that Aim Possible is able to somehow hold this this high ground defense. I'm not gonna say it's okay. 1,000,000 to 1 is a bit low here. Do they have Acceptor on Batrider? Okay, Batrider's got Acceptor. It all comes down to Batrider. This whole game, all the marbles are on HRTD or HTRD to get a giant catch. Now he's got Lasso on him. Sorry, not Lasso. He's got Lotus Orbs on Bashka. So That's not fun. Look at that. He's reflecting snot. That's how much they're not letting them put anything on. They're like, oh, you want to put some snot? Here's a lotus orb. What is this? Like 3 lotus orbs on him? How many is it? I'm seeing 1, 2. Okay, it's just 2, but my God, it's last. Oh, they jump in. They catch the catch. Can they kill Bashka? Yes. First one down. Aleem though, he needs to kind of get out of there. But Aleem's dead. But he does have buyback. Bashka is walking out of this. That's just the ages so far for a buyback on the bristleback. Not super great, but at least Bashka is now available to be killed. Bashka breaks him. Ooh, good catch by the Storm, and that's gonna be Aleem dead. And I don't think he's gonna be the only one. He catches 2 again. Oh, they have a buyback available for Koval, but I don't think. Oh, Koval. I don't think it's gonna make much of a difference here. But Koval is like, yo guys, 1 more for the road. Can he jump in? Can he do anything? This guy's just standing there on the tusk. Maybe hoping to save someone. Abaddon. Oh, Abaddon. It is a save. Holy shit, that is close. Rubicon is... he just have his ultimate, he just dies. Very aggressive. GG is called. Unfortunate for Impossible, but Nemiga, outstanding performance in game 2 and 3. It was looking... I think at one point it was looking okay for Impossible. This has been a long day, so I'm not able to completely remember. But I don't remember the graphs going crazy until later in the game. They did not get the Wisdom Shrines, which is a big problem for them. They didn't get the first or the second Wisdom Shrine. But yeah, if you look at the graph, it was fairly even for the first 30 minutes of the game with a very minor lead. More like the first 28 minutes exactly. And then Nemiga just took fight after fight. Unfortunate timings with the Roshan that's happened. But in the end, if I had to pick, I just see one side scales, because you got Terrorblade and Storm, and the other side doesn't, because Abaddon, he peaks at a certain point. It feels like getting him more items doesn't make a difference. Invoker doesn't matter because he does not have Cataclysm. So he doesn't feel like more items doesn't give you more damage. And same thing with the Bristleback who goes Snot Rocket. So unfortunate, but good try by Impossible. We'll see them tomorrow in the lower bracket. For now, I'm done. 2 series. I'm going to have to give it all. I'm going to be passing it over to the much handsomer, much nicer Robin Roll. He's going to be handling the next 2 series. If you have feedback, let me know. I really enjoy doing this, but I also want to get better, and hearing from you guys would help me. But for now, I'm out. I'm tired. I'm out. I'll see you guys some other time. Bye-bye. Waving.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Welcome back in, everybody. We're going to start here with the next series of the day here for CCT Season 2, Series 1. Bit of a mouthful, but we are going to be able to get ourselves into it. I do believe we already had 2 on the board already coming through with Otomo. So that was Impossible versus Nemiga. And I do believe it was Passion versus Quantum there as well. So we'll see how this next one is going to break down, because we've got 2 more great teams coming your way. Going to be Winter Birds versus Team Next Level. Now, Team Next Level, a lot of players that you might recognize from previous CCT events, they have been jumping around teams, full Ukrainian stack coming through, and we'll see how they're going to play, in this next series up against Team Winterberg, who a little bit more of an established team here as we actually get to take a look at the format. It is a round-robin group stage here. You have 2 teams of 5 coming through, and then with a split to 2 groups there as well, and you only get 3 from each side that advances into the playoffs. Once you get to the playoffs, there's going to be 4 more teams joining us: Virtus Pro, Wildcard, Zero Tenacity, and One Move jumping into that playoff seed. And we'll see how the teams progress there, who is going to be coming out with the grand final win, and how far each team is going to get here in the CCT. Like I say, the schedule from what we've seen already on the screen there: Passion UA going down 0-2 to Quantum, and Impossible taking a game off Nemiga, who I think, alongside Runa, are my 2 favorites to get through in the groups here. Nemiga making a good start. They're going to be in the winners match coming up tomorrow, and we've got Passion versus Impossible in that losers. There will be a decider match after that there as well, and then on the other side, getting to Group B, like I say, going to be Team Next Level versus Winterbirds, and then Runa versus Espoiled. And looking at these teams, Runa are an incredibly good team, but Winterbirds have been around a while. Looks like a bit of a roster swap on that team here as we take a look at Team Next Level. Yawai, Dulrays, Norma, Faranz, and Flacco. Yeah, these players, like I say, they've been catching my eye. They've been playing for about, I'd say, 7 or 8 months now, and when they do get the ball rolling, they play really well. They look great. There's just a little bit of I don't want to say a consistency issue for them. Maybe they just need to, find again, a play style, or hit that play style a little bit better, because sometimes the better teams do force them into defensive Dota, which doesn't really pay off for them. They do like to make their moves around the map. They like to be the ones to get aggressive, to make the plays, trying to go for those objectives. And we'll see how they are going to play today. Like I say, I think Winterbird, they are going to be on that same level as TNL. So we'll see how Winterbird's going to be. Reality, Matson, Malloy, Jeezy, and Stoic. Anyone that's familiar with the Winterbird lineup will see that it isn't going to be the same one that we do usually see here. Just a little bit of a change, and it is going to come in that mid lane, because Mikey not going to be playing today, or in this event it looks like it is going to be Matson playing on the mid lane. So we'll see how that one is going to, how that's going to do for them. And we're going to be able to get ourselves into it in just a few minutes, I do believe. In fact, should be getting ourselves really close towards it now, being able to get ourselves into this draft. We'll see how it is going to break down between the 2 teams, Winterbirds and TNL. We'll see how this one is going to play out. And Winterbirds, looking at the previous matches, what have they been going for recently? What's the draft strategy been? Let's just take a look at the actual characters that they've been drafting. The heroes that they've been playing around. Taking a look at the recent matches, obviously coming through the Western European qualifiers here for the international. Didn't quite work out for them. They went down to Team Secret and 1 win, I do believe. You weren't able to make it through the full bracket. And yeah, it did go down fairly early on. But what have they been looking at? So we've been looking at plenty of Dooms coming out for them. Invokers coming through for them here as well. Mars, Puck, heroes. We'll see how that's going to change, because Matson might not be that kind of player that Mikey was. Mikey, loves the Invoker, loves the Puck. And we'll see what the difference is going to be coming into this one with Matson forming it up. What he is looking to play. I don't think it's a Mikey rebrand. I think it is a different play. Yeah, it's a different player. So yeah, we'll see what the ban's going to be. We already see Team Next Level banning out that Doom, taking away the Darkseer here now too. So what else do they want to be banning out? Because you're looking at it from this early form, the early ban list, there's been plenty of heroes starting to come through, be really impressive. I think the Templar Assassin's been one. I've seen Kiritich every time that's been available. Kiritich like to pick up that Templar Assassin. We see the Shadow Shaman being banned out here as well. The Bristleback being taken away as well. So we'll see. I mean, TNL taking 2 offlanes out in the first phase. Are they going to take a third out here? Are we going to see something just a little bit different on that ban list coming through for them? So, yeah, Winterbuzz is going to be the next and last ban. And TNL, like I say, are they just trying to focus down the offlane here for Winterbuzz? Okay, the Omni Knight's going to go. Omni Knight is, again, another hero that seems to be starting to get a bit of momentum in the meta. TNL. Gonna take out the Undying, okay. And then straight in for the Terrorblade. Oh boy. Well, we'll see if this is going to be, again, another core Terrorblade coming through, or whether we're going to start seeing it. Maybe that support, maybe the offlane Terrorblade still being threatened here by the side of TNL. I know TNL, they do like to kind of play around where they position this Terrorblade. You know, they're not always on the, yeah, let's 100% lock this in as the carry Terrorblade. It might keep Winterbuzz guessing just a little bit too. Winterbuzz going to be going back into that reserve time here for the first pick. This is an interesting stop, because usually you have that first hero like TNL right there ready to go. You're locked and loaded. It is a little bit of a head scratcher if they're not locking in their first, if they don't know what they want to be opening up with here. But Winterbuzz, they do go in for the Pangolier straight away. What else ban-wise now should we be looking at? Either team, I mean, hero-wise, yeah, looking at the offlane heroes, the Axe is starting to get pretty popular now as well. Centaur's still right in that meta. Dawnbreaker is starting to come through as well. I've seen a couple of Dawns. I've seen a couple of carry Dawns as well. So Dawnbreaker seems to be getting up there. Underlord, Timbersaw still pretty damn popular in that offlane too. Kunkka is more of a, still that mid lane hero. We're seeing more and more of. But it does sneak into that offlane from time to time. As we see the Dark Willow ban coming through for TNL. What else do they want to be removing here for TNL? You know what I did see in... Who picked it up? It was in the Western European Open Qualifiers for TI. I saw a couple of Pudges. So let's not rule it out. Could be something that gets considered today. Meanwhile, they are going to take away the Tiny here, TNL. Winterbuzz with the last ban of this phase 2. What do you want to be going for that? And again, Winterbuzz using a decent amount of reserve time already here. Are they going to sneak into the reserve time for this next ban? They do have the first pick. So anything they're thinking, might be a little bit strong. They ban out the Storm Spirit. Okay. Yeah, Storm, Ember, Puck. These mid laners still super popular. Sniper, again. Sniper's still being picked up there as well. So we'll see just what it's going to be. There's Winterbuzz. That's the first pick of the phase. There is going to be a 2-hero response here from TNL. So Winterbuzz, they're going for the Phoenix. I have seen a couple of core offlane Phoenixes. You build that Spirit Vessel, you get your Shivas up pretty quick, you go for a Hex there too. So that could be something that Winterbuzz might look toward. Just to mess with the Terrorblade. Because if this is going to be a position 1 Terrorblade, you have those Fiery Spirits that comes out. Really messes with the last hits of the Terrorblade in lane. You'll try and put it on the back foot in the farm phase. You're in that laning stage. It's TNL. How do they want to respond again? Just going to dip into a little bit of this reserve time. I would imagine it's going to be at least one support. Bat Rider coming out here, TNL. Can be kept flexed out? No. The Bat Rider, a hero that you can play in that mid lane. So even in the off lane too, it is a hero possibilities. Either in that 5-3 or 1, 5-3 or 2 position. And what else do they want to be going for? What is the next on the list here for TNL? We'll see. They take a little bit of time. They go for the Naga Siren. This could be... Oh, is it the Naga Siren support? Do you go for that Naga Siren 5 with the Terrorblade and just try and whittle down anyone that's in this off lane? That might not be a bad strat here for TNL. But all three heroes can be kept flexed here for the start of TNL. I think within the three, we have the two supports. I'd be very surprised if they went back for another support here on the side of TNL. But again, I think all three of them can be can be flexed at least into the 4 role. So we'll see on the side of Winterbirds what they'll pick, where they want to be going with this. What is the answer? What do you want to be going for again? Do they want to be running this Pango mid? There's Winterbird. Just again, burning through a lot of their time to come up with this next phase. You know, they've got 2 more on the board for them. So what's it going to be? They could go for something carry-wise if you're looking. They're going to go for the clockwork. I wonder if we're going to see too many chainmails being eaten here today in this first match. So Clockwork Phoenix is pretty good. You get the trap zone with the hookshot into the cogs. Sunray Supernova sets up for the Rolling Thunder here too, as well as the Swashbuckle. Not too bad for Winterbird, but now I think you've got to lock in a core. You've got to show one of the roles here, I think, for Winterbird. So let's see what it's going to be. And coming right through this reserve time here, 20 seconds left on the clock, and they've still got a couple of bans and a pick left. So they've got to be quick about this one. They're going to go for the Muerta. Well, doesn't really... apart from the clockwork, I think, maybe the Pango mid. Are we going to be seeing that Muerta Phoenix lane? Or is it going to be... No, going to be the Muerta clockwork, right? Do they want to play this Muerta as a carry? Because it doesn't really matter how high the armor is for the Terrorblade. The Mortar, especially with the ultimate form, will still be dealing constant damage to the Terrorblade in the fights. Meanwhile, TNL, plenty of reserve time left on their side. They can take their time. Who has the final pick? It's going to be Winterbird with the final pick. So TNL might just lock the mid laner here and potentially keep that Terrorblade as a flex. Terrorblade 3, Batrider 4 isn't too bad. Yeah, they're going to go for the puck in the mid lane. Or the Terrorblade 1, Nagasara in position 5 isn't awful. But we'll see. Like I say, we'll see one more flex in this lineup here. TNL. No, so yeah, we'll see the actual lock-in with the puck as well. And on this side of Winterbird, what do they want to be taking away now? It's going to be the Earthshaker being banned out. Good lockdown, some good control. Again, path block coming up for the Supernova. Just a really nice hero to play. Winterbird, what do they want to be banning here? Because again, TNL probably keeping... I think it does lock in the Batrider now as a support. They ban out the Beastmaster, yeah. So the thing of this is going to be the core position 1 Terrorblade and looking for the off-laner bans, at least with the Beastmaster ban. What else do you want to be taking away? And again, not a lot of time left to think about this ban. 15 seconds left in the reserve. So they take away the Centaur. I think if you are going to go for that Terrorblade offlane, you do have to go for a frontline position 1. The Ursa, the Troll, Sven, something like that. Slark might not be too bad either. Morph. But TNL, plenty of time. Minute 20 left on this last ban, as well as the pick time. So, yeah, they're going to ban out the Brewmaster, who didn't even need a lot of time to think about this one. What's their final pick going to be? What are they locking in now? And they have plenty of time to think. If they think this Terrorblade isn't going to be the best matchup here, position 1-wise up against a Mortar. But then that could be they're going to go in for the Kunkka. Okay, so is this Kunkka offlane with the Batrider? And then Terrorblade position 1, Nagasaran is the 5. And Winterburr, what is their response? Not a lot of time at all. Now about 30 seconds left on the clock here for Winterburr. For this final pick, they see the entire lineup of TNL though. So, how do they want to respond? What is going to be this final pick up here for Winterburr? I'm going for the Dragon. So let's see what the actual lineup. So it's going to be Matson on the Dragonite in the mid lane. It looks like Maladotus on the Pango. Okay. So, not awful. You know, that Dragonite pickup, I don't think we see it too much. So, yeah, Malo in the offlane with the Pangolier. We're going to see Jeezy and Stoic on the supports with that Phoenix and the Clockwork. It is going to be the Muerta carry, looks like. Malfurion Stormrage is reality, I do believe. It's just a different name. Hasn't actually adjusted it here. And Matson is going to be playing that mid lane Dragonite up against the Puck. Should win that lane up against Dual Raze. We'll see how Dual Raze is going to play this one because the Puck really does suffer. Not just an even trade here. It does feel like the Dragonite can overrun. Corrosive Dragon setup for the minute on Matson. We'll see if he sticks to that. Meanwhile, Norma is going to be on the Kunkka. We do see Yawai coming through here on that position 1 Terrorblade. And it is going to be Flacco on the position 5 Nagasaran. Fernandes on that pause for Batrider. So let's see how this one's going to go between the two teams. Getting ready to get into this game. I think between the two, yeah, I would say that the teams are fairly evenly matched. I'm not quite sure about Matson, obviously new player. You'll see how he is going to do here for Winterburr. But I think overall quality-wise, these two teams are very, very evenly matched. So we'll see how they're actually going to pan out here as we get ready to get into the game. I think at least for this one, draft-wise, that last pick Dragonite was a bit of a curveball, I think, for me. But I still think I prefer the TNL actual hero lineup. We'll see if there's going to be some good rotations to try and support that Puck in the mid lane. You'll try and pull this mid lane back here for them. But overall, I still think I prefer the TNL draft. Winterburst, it's an impressive one. If they can get this Mortar off and running, then yeah, cool. Should be able to make some decent work in the team fights. But Terrorblade, he's just a menace. Yeah, that position 1, especially if he gets the time and space to find the farm. If he finds his items without really being delayed, without being interrupted. So that's what I'm looking for here for Winterburr. Making some good rotations, putting some good pressure around the map. And just trying to shut down this Terrorblade from getting all of that farm early on. So, we're going to see the Nagasaran Illusion just trying to scout around. Not really going to find anything. In terms of, opportunities to try and look for a gank, maybe look for a deny. Came in way too early for the rune deny. As Winterburr just waiting up on the high ground here. Oh, they're going to be seen underneath the ward now as well. Stoic is the 5-star man. But is he going to be under a little bit of pressure here? Is he going to be able to get himself away? There's going to be the flame break coming up for Fernandes. So no real gank ability here on the side of TNL just yet early on. Now Siren Illusion's coming through once again through the river. Just trying to block this camp, it looks like here. Does he try and go for the rune? No, you've got Malfurion standing on top of it. Yeah, Malfurion going to be able to pick it up. It looks like it is going to be that 2-for-2 rune trade. Nothing too surprising between these two teams. So, what are we looking at, UI? On the carry Terrorblade, I don't hate this. Like I say, I think it's a fairly good pick. And we'll see just what they're going to be able to do here in the bottom lane. Norma already going to put a little bit of harass out there. It's going to be the cogs coming through now as well onto Norma. Norma, the kick comes through, but Norma's being bounced around like a bit of a pinball. Oh, the flame break going to be able to push Stoic back. Only level 1, so there's no battery assault to try and run him down either. And he will be alive. A little bit worse for wear, but he will be alive on the Kunkka. So we'll see Fernandes and Stoic just trying to play around, just maybe trying to look for bit of a contest on these camps. Jeezy does take down Yawai's courier here, Norma. Does he want to come back into the lane? The cogs come through once again. Fernandes going to be trapped inside of them. That kick, though, Fernandes just trying to dodge these off. You'll play right to the sides. Make it really hard for Stoic to find those angles. Jeezy How's it looking here for the Phoenix? He's just trying to get some harass out. Flacco is going to take the brunt of these fiery spirits. It looks like Cogs. Once again, Fernand's going to get himself away from this one. This time the dead shot comes through. Looks like Fernand's might be the first blood. One more right click. They even save it for Malfury. In reality, does pick it up there. So that's going to be the carry Murta with that first blood on the board. It was being threatened by the Clockwork Murta combination coming through with those Cogs and wasn't being respected here. TNL Yawai is going to be able to take down Jeezy. Just a little bit later, that Metamorphosis is up. And Flacco, was that the reel in there too? No. Deluge as well as the mirror image picked up for the Nagasara. No net just yet here for Flacco. No reel in there either. So not enough to keep it alive on the Phoenix. So the Phoenix, does he have, what level is he? He's going to be level 2, so he does have the Icarus Dive. Actually, Icarus dives himself in. The swashbuckle out for Malloy. Malloy. Oh, the pause. The pause. Malloy is pretty low, but I think the Metamorphosis is just about to run out on the Terrorblade. Didn't want to try and chase it into this one. Pangolier is down on spell cooldown, so Malloy already used a Swashbuckle, already used that Shield Crash. Deluge on cooldown now as well for the Nagasara, and Flacco, does he want to chase? Could have been in a little bit of trouble here as Jeezy has those fiery spirits coming through. Malloy turns to chase. Yawai going to try and get involved now as well. Yawai going to have some heals coming through from those shared tangos, taking a lot again from these fiery spirits. But overall, not enough to get the kill out onto either side there after Jeezy goes down, comes back to the lane. Just a bit of skirmishing going on in this top lane. Meanwhile, how is the mid lane doing? I mean, you look at the last hits, Kunkka... Maybe not Kunkka, Puck. I'm so used to Kunkka being in the mid lane. It's the Puck versus the Dragonite. The Dragonite doing all right here. 13 last hit, 7 on the Puck, though. You see the Dragonite starting to get those denies in. 6 denies out top lane. This is going to be the Icarus Dive over the top, and Malloy will pick up the kill onto Flacco. So Flacco gets a little bit too far forward there and will be made to pay the price. Yawai trying to get the pull through, will be able to get it uninterrupted, but again, with this neutral camp coming through, Jeezy should be able to delay the creeps once again. So all it really does for Yawai is keep this lane pulled back for the 1. But after that, should be back to normal status, normal position at least for the creep wave. Oh, Malo, they're going to try and go. Flacco getting aggressed on once again. Shield Crash did come through. Not enough to really put the fear of God into him. He just backs himself away here. Level 3 onto Flacco now as well. So Flacco does have the net. We'll see if there's going to be the reeling coming through now as well. Might be able to get the lockdown. Deluge comes through onto Jeezy. If he can get the net lockdown, I mean, Meta's not up for another 23 seconds. So potentially not going to be able to get the kill out onto Jeezy. Malloy against Shield Crash as well. So Swashbuckle makes it really hard to get the kill into the Pango. So we'll see what the answer is going to be. But yeah, other lanes. Look at this one, the Mortar as well on the bottom lane. 27 last hits here, 7 denies for the Mortar. So Winterbirds coming out just ahead in 2 out of the 3 lanes. Once again, 2 out of 3 ain't bad here as we see Yawai. It's a little bit damage. Fiery Spirit comes through onto Flacco though. Or the Bat Rider in the bottom lane. The Bat Rider's gone. Stoic. Just way too far out of position there. And once again, the battery sold the cogs just enough for the catch-out. Metamorphosis is up. Icarus Dive comes through early, though. Did they try and bait this one? It looks like Malloy going to be able to get himself away from this one. Flacco couldn't get in range as well for the lockdown with the net. As Yawai just plays it back. Plays it safe. Finance rotates up here. Who's going to be able to catch out, though? Shield Crash comes in forwards now as well. They get the net into the reeling out onto the Phoenix. Jeezy can he get himself away from this one? Stoics to be on the top lane now as well. Flame Break will be used. And Yawai's going to get really down low. Can he run himself away? Malloy with a chase. Cogs comes out here. He turns himself around. Doesn't want to stick around for too much damage here, Yawai. You've got to be real careful. Only level 4. Already used all of those 1 charges and no Sunder to speak of. You on the bottom lane. Norma, 1 more right click. Won't be able to get the kill. Malfurion. Norma gets really down low. But he has the Admiral's Rum. As well as a salve. So we'll be back to a decent amount of health here. Mid lane. Fanan's going to be chased down here. Cogs. Does it connect? It doesn't. Yawai underneath his tier 1 tower. Shield Crash comes in from Malloy. And again, Yawai's going to be level 4. He's going to be on such low health. No Metamorphosis. Malloy's going to take a couple of tower shots for this. But it's going to be nowhere near potential kill onto Malloy. So Malloy even shuts down that Watcher.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And Yawai How is he doing in terms of farm? This is exactly what I wanted to see here. 39 last hits to the 20. What's that? 29 as Matson. They get a kill onto Fernandes. So Winterbird's a really good idea. X marks the spot, comes out. Can they try and go out? It's going to be level 4 onto Norma. So no boat to follow up that X mark.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And Malfurion just going to carry on farming. Going to go towards this, at least the Maelstrom here from what I wonder if it's going to be straight into the full Mjolnir. Norma continues to get a bit of farm his way now too. Taking a look at the net worth, the 2 cores for the side of Winterbuzz. In fact, look at this one, the Dragonite in the mid lane. Dragonite going to try and get that TP out, and it looks like, yep, all the way back to base, but was being punished quite heavily in that mid lane. Stoic, the bottom lane. What are they going to try and look towards? If they can get on top of Norma here with a dead shot into the cogs. Nope. Norma immediately moves. Now, time-wise, this is looking for that the Wisdom Shrine here. The damage out onto Norma is Malfurion going to be able to get the kill. Just have the call in if he wants to use it with the Pierce the Veil. Excuse me, not the call in. Pierce the Veil. I always get those two mixed up. But yeah, can pop that Pierce the Veil. Flacco has already used a Deluge, I do believe he has. There is an Ensnare for the lockdown though onto Malfurion. Does he have the damage to get the kill onto Norma at that range? With the Pierce the Veil, it might just be enough. And, okay, we get the reconnect in from the Dragonite. Let's see how this one's going to go. Matson's having a little bit of trouble here connection-wise today. Hopefully that's going to be the last of it. We get the goal when ready, and let's see how this one's going to play out. Norma, does he want to still get the kill, though? Stoic's going to fall to the tower. Flacco with the chase is going to be the net into the reeling nozzle, but now he pops the Pierce the Veil. Just to push away, as Yaoi's going to go down in the top lane. That's rough. But Anza at least takes that Wisdom Shrine. Who got the top one? Jeezy's going to pick that one up here for the whip. Malfurion on the bottom lane. Going to be chased down here. Bite Rider, Blood Grenade comes up. Malfurion can he get himself away from this one. Chased in with a Firefly coming through. And Norma gets it with the cleave. No Pierce the Veil this time. The magic damage from Fernandes. It would have been enough anyway. The Fernandes just backs himself away. But yeah, Yaoi's having a really bad time. You look at the net worth difference here, 2.8, 2.9k net worth on the Terrorblade compared to Mortar. And this is the start that Winterbird's needed. Because Winterbird, again, that Mortar's going to be really good at ignoring the armor of the Terrorblade. But you need that quick start, you know, you need to be able to make a move before the Terrorblade hits critical mass. And put the pressure out. I think you need a lane of racks here. I don't think, no, because I think the Mortar still gets stronger the longer the game goes here as the net comes through. It's going to be the real now into the Dragonite now as well. Dream Call will be used. Still going to be cut down here. Flacco going to be caught inside those cogs. Can he move himself away from this one? X marks the spot, comes out. They get the kill out onto Fernandes. Can they go for a little bit more? Will it crash down and the Dragonite Matson will fall? Rolling Thunder being teased, but not actually going to complete and be thrown. So... oh, I'm hearing it now. He's going to go back in with the Rolling Thunder now. Close to the tier 1 tower. Trying to get on top of the phase shift. Dulray's not going to be punished out. Can he go for a little bit more now as well? He's going to be popped. Oh, trying to get the cog kick off here onto Flacco. Flacco. Do the setup for a fight? Because again, the puck is close, but no Dream Coil. Looks like... no, Dulray's just playing it safe because once again, not at the healthiest position here for the puck. GZ. Trying to play around. Doesn't have the mana for the Supernova. Gonna go towards GZ2. That's a bit of a surprise. And yeah, we'll see how long that's going to take here for the support Phoenix to get to. Is doing some farming through the jungle though, Stoic. TP in. Where's he going to go? Going back into the mid lane here. Rocket Flare comes out. Matson. Does Matson want to try and get a taste of the tower? He's actually going to go to an Orchid of his own here on Matson. Yeah, just keep the pressure off his tower.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So Fernandes takes the sentry. Stoic. Looking for a rotation, just trying to get some wards down in the Radiant jungle here. Yaoi in the top lane though. Do they have enough to get the kill? GG's going to try and go for the chase. Swashbuckle comes in. No shield crash onto Yaoi. Nor the Rolling Thunder. Yaoi gets a kill onto GG now. Yaoi, does he want to go for a little bit more? I wouldn't have thought so. Again, still not picked up the Sunder preferring to go fully into the conjure image. There's more to, yeah, just go with the full Mjolnir. Just waiting there for that mithril hammer. And about the Morphurian, again, still top of the net worth here, still going really well for Mr. Storm Rage.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
But okay, Finance. Just gonna help Norma get a little bit of farm, or is he helping himself to some farm here as Norma, yeah, stepping up onto the ancient Welcome back, everybody. We're going to get right back into it and hopefully see how this game plays out. So 12 minutes in, there's been a little bit of a break. Just go over a quick recap. We see that Winterbirds are ahead 7-6 and a 3k net worth lead. We'll see just how they're going to be able to kind of capitalize on this one. The Dragonite Dragon form out already, and it looks like Malfurion's still going to be farming up here. Again, Maelstrom is up, going to have that fully completed now, going towards the full Mjolnir there too. We did see that the Phoenix on the screen going to go towards that Orchid, as well as the Dragonite too, unless the Dragonite's changed his mind. Looks like the DK still wants to go towards that Orchid too. So we're going to make a rotation level 6 here on the Clockwork. So we'll see hookshot-wise what he's going to be looking towards. We've got Noma behind that tier 1 tower in the bottom lane for the Conquer, but not really going to make a step up here. The Winterbear, again, like I said, just slightly ahead, but they have put that Terrorblade under pressure. And we'll see item-wise what it's going to be. So it's going to be the Manta Style here for the Terrorblade. Into the shard, so standard build coming out here for the TB. Malo's going to rotate down to the bottom now as well. Smoke coming through, 3-man rotation. Are they going to be able to hit this time in here for that Wisdom Shrine? They're about 20 seconds off. So we'll see. Yeah, water goes down. They're even going to take the Watcher now as well. Make it really awkward here for TNL to try and contest into this. So again, Conqueror and Batrider are close. We'll see which way they want to go here. Ward is down. Tier 1 tower falls now as well. They might just get this one for free. Yeah, they're going to be able to get the Wisdom Shrine. On the other side, though, it looks like, well, the hookshot comes in. They're going to try and go. They take the kill onto Fernand's. Norman can get himself away from this one. The Sunray going to be keeping the Clockwork alive a little bit longer. And Norman not going to be able to chase down into 4 heroes on the other side of the map. And the Nagastaran did take away the Radiant side Wisdom Shrine. So it's not a 2-for-0 trade. Still going to be a 1-for-1 on those shrines. But it's going to be a lot of damage coming through onto this tier 2 tower. The Dragon form up here onto Matson. So Matson going to be able to chunk down with the rest of his team onto this tier 2 tower. Where are they going to go? Actually, looks like making a move towards this top tier 1 as well, making sure that they can defend this one. Have a place to TP into if you want to maybe try and contest Roshan, try and contest that Tormentor there as well on the top part of the map. Fairly recent change, obviously the Tormentor now only spawns at the 20-minute mark, which I think is a little bit better. It felt like when a team was ahead, the entire point is you can contest Roshan for the Tormentor. But at the 15-minute mark, not a lot of teams set up to take that early Roshan, whereas most teams, if they are ahead, are in that position to take the Tormentor. So I think the 20-minute mark now, it makes it a little bit more of a gamble. Yo, do you want to take that Tormentor Roshan on the other side of the map, give up the other objective? Is Yawai, how's he looking? He's going to have that. I think he's got the Mad Style recipe being flown into him now as well. So yeah, Yawai going to look towards that shard next. As Malfurion actually farming through the dire side of the map here, taking these camps away, making it a little bit awkward. Lasso drag back onto Jeezy. Jeezy can get himself away from this one. He might be able to get at the Icarus dive. No, goes for the Supernova, but surely they're going to be able to break this egg. Yep, it's going to be scrambled as Yawai gets that final hit. Did take a little bit of time though. But Jeezy playing it cute. I don't know if he had the Icarus dive away there. Maybe could have got himself away safe, but tried to go for the Supernova instead. Teammates weren't there to back him up in time and ends up having his egg cracked here. Rolling Thunder, does he want to try and go for this defense onto the tier 1 tower? Looks like he does. Rolling Thunder comes in. Going to be able to connect onto the real Terrorblade now as well, slowed down by that Diffusal Blade. Going to be taking a lot of damage from these illusions now. Needs to get himself away with a Swashbuckle. Milo's going to get low. Shield Crash comes out. Milo, is he going to survive? One more right click. It might be enough. It will be enough. And Yawai gets the kill. Takes down the tower. Now they're going to be able to go for the Song Reset now as well. Stoic will fall. What can they do from this one, though? It looks like, does he want to try and go in the Ghost form now from the Pierce of Veil? Yeah, Malfurion trying to get the right clicks out. Blamemill is here for Norman, though, so not going to be able to right click out onto the Conquer. And it looks like with the control, we'll be able to get the kill. Yawai, another one on the board. And all of a sudden, top of the net worth here. So all that time that they shut down the Terrorblade, with that last fight and that top tier 1 tower, the Terrorblade's recovered and now going to be able to make a jump onto the puck. Do they have that silence with the Orchid? They do. A lot of damage coming through onto the Orchid. Dual Rays will go down. But yeah, Yawai, full recovery there after that last fight. Great one to get him back into a comfortable position in this match. As Yawai What's going to be next for him? Going to be the Dragon Lance coming out for the Terrorblade. And I think for now, I mean, the net worth-wise as well, net worth been brought down to below 1k difference between the two teams, or about 1k difference between the two teams now, because Winterburg going to go back to farming. But yeah, another good fight like that in the next 2 minutes or so, and they could push for that Tormentor as it spawns here on the side of TNL. Oh, they're going to go. Nagasara now. Hookshot comes in. Can they get the kill out onto... It looks like Nagasara going to go down. Flacco takes a lot of pressure. Matson gets the credit for the kill. Matson even going to be able to pick himself up a regen rune in the river as well. Just using the last of his mana before picking that one up. Going to get full benefit from it here. Malloy on the bottom lane once again. Does he want to try and push this one out? Yawai was shown for a brief second or so, but again, the ward is down. You look at that one, the high ground ward, you can see on the map for the Dire, just under where the Phoenix is. So the early warning system here for the side of TNL.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yawai, just continuing towards the Dragonlance there as well. I mean, Dragonlance is up Hurricane Pack, excuse me. But yeah, the pressure, it's being taken off Yawai now. So Yawai is free to find this farm in the lane. It does feel like TNL as well. They are in a position with the rest of the team to try and look for fights, try and look for ganks, and interrupt fights like we saw in that one around the tier 1 tower. So with that song being up, that is a great reset here for the side of TNL. Sunray coming through, silence out onto the puck, lasso drag back now onto the mortar though with the supernova coming through. Do they have enough to try and get the kill? No, there's no follow-up onto the mortar. 4-star forwards here, Matson trying to catch up. The Icarus dive comes forward, but it looks like, do they get the catch? How they do? Bat Rider, Fanan's caught out, killed off, and now the silence out onto the Naga Siren too. Noma is close. Cog kick not going to come through out from the clockwork to connect into Flacco. So Flacco will live. Yawai's going to be in a little bit of trouble though. Malloy can get himself away from this one. The Fusel Blade out onto the Terrorblade, but no real follow-up after that. Grind going to be claimed here by Stoic. And yeah, no contest from the side of TNL. Easy to get himself the Searing Signet. What do you want to do here? Rush out, making that trip down the river. At the 20-minute mark, we'll see if either team going to try and contest on this Tormentor. And it looks like it is going to be TNL making a move towards this one now as well. I mean, the Supernova, the Dragon Form, Rolling Thunder all down here. So, yeah, now's as good a time as any for the side of no song, though. Oh, that was cheeky. Trying to go in with the Rocket Flare, but wasn't able to claim it out. So it's going to be Fernandes gets himself that shard out onto the Bat Rider. Sticky Napalm no longer has a stack limit. Sticky Napalm deals damage to structures. It's actually a really nice pickup here for Stoic takes down Flacco. For the Bat Rider, once they start to siege down. It looks like they don't want to try and fight this on the side of TNL either. They're just going to let this one go. Maybe try and defend around the tier 2 tower again. Nagasara, no respawn for another 15 seconds. Song on cooldown for about 95 now as well. Tried to use that on the reset to get away. Matson just going to continue out this farm now as well. What are they going to do? Sunray comes through onto Malfurion. Malfurion just out onto the towers. Got that Gunslinger up to level 4 as well. So, to be able to make a decent chunk of health disappear here for this tier 2 tower. Just outside of range of the tower there as well. So, not going to be aggressed right back on by this tower. Backdoor protection is up here, but Malfurion's not really going to occur because that creep wave is going to be pushing in as well. So, yeah, just going to keep chunking away out to the tier 2 tower. Matson. Just trying to defend the tier 1 tower in the mid as well. Just make life a little bit more comfortable for himself and the rest of his cores moving through from this Radiant side of the map. Malloy. The R-Smoke tip here, Stoic, Malloy as well as Jeezy. What are they going to be looking for? And yeah, Jeezy Again, the Supernova is up for the Phoenix. They were checking. Looks like they were just dipping inside that Roshan pit. Not sure where everyone on the side of TNL is. Well, hookshot comes through here. Who have they caught out? Got to be the Bat Rider. Bat Rider getting cooked. Easy will get the kill. And what else can they do? Okay, well, I mean, the Supernova comes in. Can they just try and clean up a fight? They do take down Matson, though. Look at this one. Stoic with the illusions come through. The Supernova will pop. Malfurion takes down Flacco in response, but that's going to be, well, technically a 2-for-1, but you do trade off your mid laner there. And your mid laner a little bit more valuable. It feels like giving up nearly, what's that, nearly 1,000 gold on the takedown. Oh, the Silence comes out here. Terrible can he get himself away from this one? Might actually want to try and turn around. Actually going to be walking through the colon. Silence are going to be very effective. Pierce the Veil form up as well for Malfurion. So both the Bat Rider as well as the Terrorblade tried to come through that colon. Both got silenced and both nearly paid with their lives. Fernand's, he got really close to death there as well. One more right click would have done it. And what can they do here in terms of trying to get the momentum back on the side of Winterburr? Because, I mean, Matson trying to do what he can, just trying to keep the pressure off with these Naga Siren illusions coming in as well.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Lasso coming through. Who have they got the grab on now? Do they have enough damage to get the kill out onto him now as well? It looks like, well, they're going to try and push forward here, but the Pierce the Veil once again. Dream Call comes out. They're going to break that one. The Mortar straight away. It's going to waste a lot of the Pierce the Veil time here. Mortar trying to get away. There's going to be the Rolling Thunder coming through as well. Norma going to be taking a lot of damage here. Yawai gets the kill onto Stoic. Can they go for more though? There is going to be Orchid out. Dive forward from the Phoenix. Trying to get the kill onto Norma. Norma's going to get really down low, but not dead just yet. Will finally go down. But Yawai's on the triple monster kill. Malfurion barely gets away.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Do you want to go for a little bit more here, Yawai? How's it looking for him? Actually going to be stepping up to this tier 3 tower. Yeah, TNL is going to try and put the pressure on here. Yawai. Does he want to carry on going? Malfurion's going to be closer. There's going to be the fortification coming out as well for the Winterburr. So it looks like just going to stop the aggression for now. Yawai, again, just keeping this creep wave on the bottom lane pushed in. Where does he want to go from this, though? It looks like, I mean, Terrorblade item-wise, he is going to go for... Is that going to be the Eye of Skadi? I think it is now. Flacco, again, with illusions, just using these to cut the cramps, to scout out as well. Get a little bit of farm here for Flacco. Net worth-wise, this Naga Siren really not in the best position here. 6k net worth. I mean, you could be the Clockwork. It could be worse. As Yawai into the Roshan pit. They do have the Song. And that's going to be the major... Oh, Deadshot comes through the forces Yawai. It's outside of the pit, so the Terrorblade illusion is going to be here as well. Flacco going to use these mirror images to scout out once again. Deadshots just continue to rain in from the high ground, though. The torrent doesn't connect. Smoke out from the side of Winterburr. Oh, they're going to be able to find out Norman. Norman's going to be trapped inside the cogs now, as well as the Puck. Puck, do they have the damage to get the kill onto both? There's going to be the Blade Mail out here for the Conquer. On the other side, though, Stoic will fall to the side of TNL. And Yawai goes right back into that pit. Yawai getting the kill out onto Stoic. It doesn't mean that Stoic, if he wants to, has to buy or can buy back. Doesn't have the hook shot, though. So got to be real careful if he does buy back this Clockwork. And it's going to be a long fight around the Roche pit. Yawai now does have that Eye of Skadi up too. X marks the spot. Franz doesn't go too far out. Couldn't get the last one because he was X marked there as well. Yeah, slowly but surely. TNL gonna get this Roshan, and it looks like Winterberg gonna leave them alone. Aegis out onto Yawai. We'll see what they're gonna be able to do with this. Puck right close to that Dragonite in terms of net worth now as well. So again, for all the pressure that the Dragonite put on the Puck, for all the pressure that was applied to Yawai, top of the net worth by about 4,000 gold. This Puck going to be right close now as well. Lasso out onto the Dragonite. Do they have any follow? Looks like the TPs are going to try and come in as well, but the Orchid out now. But Matson, the 4-staff comes forward. Can he get the kill into the Bat Rider? No. The Sunder going to keep him alive. Yawai's going to try and do what he can. He has the Aegis. Yawai keeps the Bat Rider going, giving up most of his life for that, and they take down the Dragonite there too. Yeah, Dragonite just could not focus down the pressure out onto the Terrorblade to try and force that Aegis pop. And you see that Mortar. Is that a BKB for the Mortar? It looks like, yeah, it's the BKB coming out for with the Mjolnir now too. Gonna go back into the Revenant's Brooch. Really trying to pick up on the magic damage to try and deal with the Terrorblade. Yawai though, this tier 2 tower looks like it is going to go down. Do they want to carry on going here? And again, that Aegis is up for another 3.5 minutes on the Terrorblade. They're making a move towards this bottom lane. If they spot out Jeezy, which they do, there is a ward down. Sees Jeezy now. Jeezy going to be caught in the Dream Coil. Supernova is out. Do they have enough to break this egg? The right click's coming through. Hookshot coming out from the Clockwork. It's not enough to keep Jeezy alive. And this should be that tier 3 tower. No fortification on the side of Winterberg. They are going to lose the tier 3. Even a lane of racks from this too, it looks like, as the Terrorblade just continues to push in. And do they stop here? Do they want to go for the mid lane racks here? I'm moving across out onto this tier 3 tower now. It looks like, I mean, the smoke's up for Winterberg. But no Supernova. The Phoenix is dead for just under 30 seconds. Yeah, he wants to carry on going. Fortification going to be used. But once it's down, what can they do on the side of Winterberg? They might be looking for the backstab here, but Flacco looking to scout out. They do get the Orchid out with the Dragon Tail stun out onto the Naga-san, but he does have the Glimmer Cape. He's going to be able to keep himself alive through this one. It looks like he might be able to. They take down Flacco in the end, but Malfurion Stormrage, he falls down to Yawai, and Yawai, he wants to go for more. They want to go on top of Matson. Matson's going to fall. A lot of damage coming through from the side of TNL. And they should be able to... They just might go straight tier 4s here. Yeah, they don't even bother with the racks. They just want to end the game here, and now Orchid out onto Yawai, so Yawai has to back himself away. Doesn't have that Manta style for another 9 seconds. X mark for Norma. Norma, what are they going to try and do here? X mark, it's going to be they catch out GC there as well with the Dream Coil. Only the Pangolier left alive, and TNL, you see that Norma's guarding the way out of this fountain. Tier 4 tower being pressured out. Will take a decent chunk of damage here. Norma going to try and stand his ground now as well. Just making sure that nobody can get to it once they start to respawn. And I mean, the GG's are going to be called, yeah, because only the Clockwork going to be respawning in under the next 10 seconds. And I think it's not going to take 10 seconds to take this Ancient down. So the GG, it goes the way of TNL, at least for the first game. And a lot of pressure being applied early on for the side of Winterberg. It just will not work here to slow Team Next Level down. Team Next Level, they were on that next level, applying the pressure here to Winterberg. And overall, scoreboard-wise, we look at it. Malfurion, 5 kills overall. Did get a couple of kills early on. Couldn't keep up that momentum. On the other side, Yawai, 13, 1, and 3 for the Terrorblade. So an early death. Didn't dissuade him. He got pushed away from his farm, but the rest of his team, once he hit the level 6s, once he hit that first item timing, were able to rotate around, put the pressure out onto Winterberg, and Winterberg just could not keep up the pressure. Winterberg going down 0-1. In this first game, Team TNL got themselves a 1-game advantage. We'll see if it's going to be a 2-0, or if we get a 1-1 pulled back to a full 3-game series right after this break. Welcome back in, everybody, to the second game of the series here. Winterburg with a good start in the first game, but TNL able to weather that storm and come through on top and get themselves that one-game advantage. So we'll see how it's going to go in this next draft. Who is going to be taken away? We see the Undying already being taken out. In the last game, the Bristleback, as well as that TA, the Omni Knight early on there as well. We'll see if Winterburg change up that strat at all. If they've got different bands in mind, whether they're going to go for similar heroes as that last game. They do have that first pick, so of course on the other side, TNL, they want to take away the TA as well as that Bristleback. Shadow Shaman, another one that does seem to be a little bit more popular. It's going to be the Kunkka here for Winterburg on that next ban. TNL, like I say, we'll see what they kind of don't want to play up against, because Winterburg early on had some good pressure, so maybe they ban out that Clockwork. Maybe they're going to take away the Phoenix here. Actually, going to be the Doom. The Doom Darks here was the opening. So it's going to be the Shadow Shaman on the fourth ban. And Winterburg, how do they want to respond for this one in this game? Because this is going to be their last ban before we get into that first phase of picks. So Winterburg, they take away the Darks here themselves. On the pick, though, going to be the Terrorblade right off the bat here. We'll see if TNL have an instant response to this first pick, Terrorblade. Again, TB. They're going to go for the Dark Willow. Yeah, the Terrorblade can be flex. Doesn't need to be that position 1. Can be a 4 or a 3 as well. Very, very rarely as a 5. So even though you first pick it, it doesn't mean that you're going to be looking at that as a position 1. It's not going to be hard countered by the first offlaner that comes along that is strong against the Terrorblade, because the Terrorblade can be flexed out of that position 1 if Winterburg do need to do that. Now, back to the bans. Early on, Winterburg in that last game did use up a lot of the draft time and reserve time, for the bans for the first couple of picks. So we'll see if they're going to do that again. You'll burn through, maybe talking about whether you want to go as a team, whether you want to be playing this Terrorblade, whether you want to be going in terms of the draft. They ban out the Beastmaster, what they don't want to be playing up against too. So we'll see. As the Beastmaster gets banned out, like I said, you've used about 20 seconds of the reserve time. And on the other side, TNL obviously going to have to sit with this time that's being used. Speak about what they don't want to be playing up against. They do have only one more ban to come in this next phase. So what they think is incredibly strong, what they want to be taken away. And again, it'll be the Morphlin being taken out here for Winterburg. Omni Knight is still there. In terms of other bans, like I say, we still have heroes. I mean, it's very hard to kind of see what your opponent's game plan is going to be early on with only one hero pick. But again, Dragon Knight, Perk, Sniper, Storm Spirit, Ember Spirit, all heroes that could be banned out for the side of TNL if they want to focus on the mid lane. Terrorblade, again, could be that carry, so it might be a waste of a ban. They take out the Enigma. Okay. And what do they want to go for now? Only got one pick. Could keep it on that flex. Like I say, it doesn't have to be, they don't have to lock in a definite support. It doesn't have to be, they could go back to something like the Bat Rider. That fits into, could be the off lane, could be position 4, 5. Sometimes there's a 2 as well. They're going to go for the Prophet, so it's going to be the Malfurion up against the Malfurion here. Okay, so we'll see what the Prophet in terms of the actual positioning, because it's still not a bad hero as a core, still gets the great attack animation, great stat growth. Obviously, you don't have the Ironwood Train anymore, so you can't just go brainless, split push ability, but you still have a great right click. So you go in for that Mjolnir, you maybe go for an Orchid yourself, you go in for the Dragonlance Hurricane Pike, you put out the right click damage. We'll see. TNL, what else draft-wise do they want to go for? Because the Nature's Prophet can be flexed between the 4 and a couple of core rolls. Meanwhile, on the side of Winterburg, they just go straight for a Snapfire here. Maybe to potentially counter out any Phoenixes coming on the other side of TNL, because the Sprout with the Supernova, it is a fairly good combo for TNL. So Winterburg want to be on the ball here. What's the next pick going to be as well? Is this going to take, Tiny? I think Tiny was banned out in that last game. We'll see if it's going to be a definite core coming out for the side of Winterburg. Okay, so what do they want to do? In that last game as well, is there anything else they might want to go back for? The Dragonite was okay. It's going to be the Tusk. So we're going to see that position 5 Tusk with the Terrorblade in the lane. On the other side, TNL. Batrider, Kunkka. Kunkka's been banned out. Batrider's still there. The Nagasara and the Puck. I think the Puck was a good choice because they didn't know what that last pick was going to be. So you lock in the Puck just before the final set of bans. You don't put yourself in a bit of a hole. Wasn't the best up against the Dragonite in the lane, but really did come back when the team fight started. So what's it going to be here for TNL? Again, plenty of reserve time left on the pick time. Other heroes, the Storm Spirit, again, could be quite good. But both teams taking this draft a little bit slower than the last one. TNL being 1 ahead means that they don't have to, kind of like, they're not going to be under pressure coming into the second game. Whereas Winterburg, there is a losers bracket match. If they do go down, it is going to be the Storm Spirit here for TNL, and then straight into the Dawnbreaker. So a bit of global presence coming out with the 3 heroes here. The 3, I think, potential cores with the Nature's Prophet, the Dawnbreaker, as well as that Storm Spirit. And really can, once that level 6 is out for both the Storm as well as the Dawnbreaker, really can put this Terrorblade under pressure. Okay, I like this. I really do like this. Now, it's going to be whether this is going to be the position... 1. I've seen a couple of position 1 Dawnbreakers as the Puck comes out for Winterburg. Not a bad matchup against the Storm Spirit in the mid lane. And you know what you're picking into there too. Or is this going to be the support Prophet with another offlaner to come? We'll see what Winterburgs think as he gets them into the bans. Yeah, the Puck pickup here for Winterburg. It does mean that we do know the mid lane matchup here, the Storm Spirit up against the Puck. Probably going to be that position 1 Terrorblade now. Sven being banned out. Okay, so just keeping it open, it feels like here, Winterburg on this next set of bans. TNL. What do they want to go on in terms of bans? Because are they thinking this is going to be the core? They ban out the Enigma, they ban out the Doom, the Bristleback there as well. Yeah, taking out the Axe. Is the Centaur going to be the next one to go as well? Maybe looking at potential offlaners, thinking this is going to be the Pause 1 Terrorblade. They do have final pick as well, so they can respond. In terms of lanes, if you want to put this Terrorblade completely under pressure, or if you think there's a good counter to come out once you see the Winterburg lineup. So what's it going to be for TNL? In terms of this final ban, and yeah, going through the reserve time for them. So they are thinking this one through. They take away the Slaughter. The Slaughter might not have been too bad. If they're going to run that support Nature's Prophet, it might not have been too bad for them. The Corrosive Haze for the armor on the Terrorblade. Good jump potential to get the jump onto the Puck with the Crush, with that Blink Dagger. Meanwhile, Winterburg just taking a little bit of time. They've got the reserve time. They don't have to rush through this final ban into their next pick. They're going to have the extra pick time here too. So what's it going to be for Winterburg? Ban-wise, do they think this is going to be a core Prophet? And again, the Dawnbreaker position 1 or 3, that's kind of the thing, right? The Dawnbreaker can be flexed. They can swap the roles between the Prophet as well as the Dawn if they both are cores. So Winterburr, they ban out the Lifestealer. And we'll see what their pick's going to be. They've got about a minute left now with that reserve time to go into that final pick. And we'll see if it's going to be that core Terrorblade offlane. Tidehunter might not be too bad, right? Sand King's a bit of a dead hero. Timbersaw, Underlord, both still there as well. Mars might not be... I know, you have the Dawnbreaker, so there is going to be the Solar Guardian coming through if you don't catch her out in the arena. Again, the Storm Spirit and the Nature's Prophet that can respond from a Mars jump as well. So maybe you do want to look for something like the Tide. Brewmaster, they're going to go for the Primal Beast. Okay. Something a little bit different here for the Winterbursts. So how the TNL want to respond to this? I mean, Winterburr with that Primal Beast, yeah, you maybe swap off. There's good chase ability if this is going to be called Nature's Prophet, because you charge with the Sprout. Going to be able to interrupt the TP with the grab as well. You'll be able to get the Pulverize off. So final pick on the board. They've got 55 seconds of reserve time. It's going to be the Ursabur. So it looks like, is that going to be the support Nature's Prophet? Dual Raise on the Storm Spirit. Yeah, Flacco on that Nature's Prophet. Fernand's Dark Willow. We've got Norma on the offlane Dawnbreaker now, and Yawai going to play the Ursabur. On the other side, any surprises? GZ on the Snapfire. Malfurion on the Terrorblade. We've got Matson, Perk, Malloy, Primal Beast, Stoic on the Tusk. So yeah, no surprises either way. It is going to be the support Tusk as well as that support. Snapfire. Malloy on the offlane Primal Beast. Yeah, okay, no massive issues. I think I honestly prefer the Team Next Level draft here. Like, way above Winterburr. We've already seen that Terrorblade get shut down and still be able to get into the game. You'll get ahead, do a lot of damage in these team fights. But I think with the global presence coming out here from TNL, Yawai gets on top of a hero. You have 3 heroes that respond. And the lockdown in that team as well. I just think Team Next Level, that draft is, again, it's a little bit more next level to what Winterburrs have. If Winterburrs get going, though, if they can protect the Terrorblade, or that late game scary hero. So I think I'm going to give it slightly to Team Next Level, but Winterburrs could still pull this one back to a 1-1. And if you look at the way that TNL played, you'll be able to get that recovery out after the Terrorblade being shut down. I think this lineup they've got is a lot more early game fight priority, so they can try and look to shut down the Terrorblade on the other side, and then keep that momentum up all the way through. Once that 6 is up for the Dawnbreaker, the Storm Spirit, and the Nature's Prophet's going to have the TP, probably level 2. Maybe level 1 if you... No, I think the Sprout for the Nature's Prophet level 1, as we should be able to get ourselves into the game, see how this game number 2 is going to break down. Yeah, nothing skilled up just yet here for Flacco. But Nature's Prophet, what's it going to be for him? Skill-wise. I would like to see... I mean, the Sprout for the heals Matson, the smoke's going to break here on Matson, so Matson just immediately has to back himself away. Yeah, he knows there's someone on the high ground. There's going to be everybody up this high ground now as well. Stoic takes a lot of damage right from the get-go now as well. What can he do? Stoic's going to get low. It's going to be the first blood. Dual Race falls after that one. Looks like Malfurion's going to go down next. And Malidota, can he get himself away from this one? Malidota's no, the Sprout comes out here. Stops him in his tracks, but he is going to be able to break himself out. Has that Quelling Blade as well. As it looks like it was a tango that he used to get himself out of that. Then around on the backlines now. Matson, can he get himself away? Good Scatterblast coming out here for Jeezy. Just to get the slowdown. If you want to go for a little bit more here, still 13 seconds before those rune spawns. Brambles are out, but Jeezy's out of the way. Matson's hanging around here with Malloy now as well. Did he want to try and fight Yawai? They take down this water. It is going to be, it looks like a rune grab here for Yawai. Yeah, Malloy comes back in. Yawai can get the damage out onto the Primal Beast. Primal Beast is going to get really darn low from this one. They get the kill into Fernand's, but now Yawai is going to be in a struggle position too. He'll coming through from the Sprout. It's not going to be up for Yawai. Yawai's going to try and do what he can to take Jeezy down. Jeezy gets low, but it's going to be Yawai that falls first. He did go for the Earth Shock. So there wasn't the stacking damage coming through from the Fury swipes. Nothing from the overpower there too. So we're 3 for 3 to start off the game. But Yawai's going to be coming back in fresh. Yeah, he got half a level out of those fights. Flacco with a level 1 Sprout there as well, just into Malloy. Malloy trying to use up these tangos early on, and Malloy taking a lot of pressure. He does have the Quelling Blade anyway, but it just means that he's not going to be able to heal outside of those Sprouts. And Flacco looking to put on the pressure, so yeah, one of the tangos from GZ going to be passed over. I mean, what happened to the runes? I wasn't even paying attention to the runes. Norma got one, Yawai got one. Malfurion and Stoic got one as well. Okay, so 2 for 2. There's Malloy taking again some harass out from Flacco. Banans is going to go down to Malfurion and Stormrage, it looks like, in the top lane. So being called out of position there. Stormbreaker as well, taking a little bit of pressure, Norma. How's Dilrez looking? Mid lane taking some pressure from Matson. And we'll see as, again, Norma just going to be left alone for a few seconds to get some solo XP. The pull comes through there as well. So Norma, one being passed across by Fernandes, it looks like. Dilrez, again, last hit-wise in the mid lane, going to be 2... One more? No, going to be even. But the last hits here is Matson. Yeah. Fairly even, looking towards that water rune now as well. 4 with the TP in. Cheeky from Flacco. So it does mean that the puck not going to have any bottle support coming through for the next couple of minutes. Unless he wants to go for the bounty rune. He'll leave the lane. Bottom lane now as well. Yawai, it's a lot of pressure being applied out to the Ursabur. The Sprout immediately being broken out by the... Yeah, everybody's going to have the Quelling Blade apart from the puck, who can just jump over. But both GZ as well as Malloy do to have Quelling Blades in this lane, because this lane is so awkward if you don't. Meanwhile, Stormrage as well as Stoic, losing a lot of life here. And Norma's just going to stand his ground. How's he looking? One into the hammer, one into the Starbreaker here too. Going to be hitting that level 3. Where does he want to go with this one? Second point into that Celestial Hammer. Yeah, going to make life super awkward for Malfurion and Stormrage. Fernandes, tag team comes out. The Brambles are going to be here, though. Stoic to be able to navigate that Bramble Maze. And the Shadow Realm damage, he couldn't find anyone in time to get the vision off. So yeah, no right click on that Shadow Realm. Stoic is going to live. Does he want to try and throw the hammer out here? Norma is teasing the hammer. Hammer comes through, won't connect out onto Stoic, though. Stoic, I mean, that's a fairly confident voice line for someone who's a game down. TP, excuse me, not this TP, the Sprout coming out for Flacco. Again, just trying to keep that on top of Malloy, but the Quelling Blade not really gonna keep him trapped in for too long. Level 2 on that Sprout now for the Nature's Prophet. Dilrez, how's he looking? Again, just trying to contest. There's going to be the TP coming in. It looks like Dilray's going to be able to get himself that water rune. Does the Nature's Prophet? Nature's Prophet's going to try and TP into this one. The Silence comes out here. Water rune going to be used here. Matson going to be taking a lot of damage. Look at the flat cannon, though, coming through. Excuse me, the Scatter Blast here from Jeezy. Great rotation, and Flacco should go down here too. Fernandes is here for the support, but it looks like Flacco, one more right click, and Stoic he's in a little bit of trouble, but it looks like they have the damage to get the kill onto Fernandes. Fernandes trying to run himself away from this one, straight towards the tier 1 tower. Not quite enough for this kill. The Scatter Blast, the long range coming through from the Snapfire. Picks up not 1, but 2. Fernandes and Flacco take down Stoic after that. But still, another good trade going the way of Winter Burst. GZ? Gonna go back to base. Yeah, looking for the heal up. Norma and Fernand's on this off lane. What can they do here? Malfurion's not got a lot of mana left. The Celestial Hammer comes through here onto Storm Rage. Now, though, Stoic, they want to try and go into this one. Can they get the fight out? There's going to be the Starbreaker coming through, but the Snowball dodges this off. Norma's going to get low. Shadow Realm comes through onto Stoic. Stoic, can he get himself away from this one? One charge is not there for Norma now as well. So Norma going to be at the very edge of his tether, but it looks like he turned this one around. Norma gets the kill onto Stoic. TP coming in from Flacco. That's the global presence I was talking about. At least one of them. Flacco able to support every lane, and if Heroes alone, if able to find pickups there too. Is Yoi just going to be able to continue farming again? This is something we saw in the first game. After a brief amount of early pressure, Yoi just got the free farm. And Yoi, it is going to be the Battle Fury coming out for the Ursa, so not much change there. Molo's going to try and do what he can. He's going to try and go out with the trample. Throwing out a bit of a baby rage here, Malloy, but still, on the mid lane, the Brambles come through here. Can they get the kill onto GZ? They do. Matson might be able to get himself away to safety. Norma? Applying a little bit of pressure here to Malfurion. What can they do? Do they want to try and chase down onto Norma? Norma's getting close to that level 6-2. Being left, I don't want to say all alone, but there's a decent amount of downtime here. Norma, Stormhammer comes through. No, Stormhammer, excuse me, Celestial Hammer. And now the Sprout out as well. Trapping Malfurion. Do they have the damage to get through? There's going to be Ice Shards trapping Norma, but with that Starbreaker, Norma will get the kill. And now Stoic. Well, the Dream Coil comes into 3. Can they at least get the kill onto Norma? Norma's going to get low onto this one. It looks like Norma, one more right click here from Matson. Is he going to go down? Celestial Hammer. He denies himself to the neutrals. Great hammer coming through. On the other side of the map as well, there's a bit of aggression going on, so we're going to be able to flick towards that here as Yawai. Train out onto Malloy. GZ's going to be close as well. Fernandes gets the kill out onto Stoic here. With the overpower, one kill. He can't quite get back in time to contest out onto the Wisdom Shrine as Matson takes down Flacco. But Yawai with the solo kill. Going to be able to go back to lane now as well. It took him a little bit of time to get that kill. He was away from the lane for a fair amount of time here, so it's going to slow down his right clicks just a little bit on the creeps. But still, it was, you know, he got a kill out. He got a decent boost up of gold there. And shouldn't be too far behind from where he was going to be if he was just going to be sat in the lane farming that. Dolrey's, how's he looking? The Soul Ring is up. Going to go towards the Kaya. Bottle, one charge left here for the Storm Spirit. But yeah, I mean, he's doing okay. Full Galvanized stacks now as well. Jump into the river here. Can they get the kill onto Stoic? Stoic Snowball. It's going to be out onto the Storm Spirit. Storm Spirit, though, should be able to carry on going. The Vortex comes through, and Dolrey's gets the kill. So yeah, that's going to be another Galvanized stack here for Dolrey's. And 2 deaths, but he is going to be on those 5 stacks. The Storm Spirit making a go of it. What can Fernandes do? Just protecting the pressure on this tier 1 tower. Matson making a rotation across here. Dream Coil is going to be used. Can they get the kill out onto with the silence out onto the Storm Spirit? Storm Spirit, no. There's going to be the Solar Guardian coming through here. And Flacco, well, the protection coming through from both supports actually, because Fernandes onto GZ, and GZ having to use those 1 charges to get the kill onto Matson. Matson just way too far out of position. So both supports rotating in the help of that Solar Guardian from Norma 2. Keeps the Storm Spirit alive, and he even turn it around for a kill out onto Matson. So Matson overextending a little bit. Malloy looking with the trample to try and get some farm up. 4 points onto that trample there too. Try and find the farm here, Malloy. But again, TNL. Oh, did he get the kill onto Norman? Norman's going to get low. He drums himself in with the Celestial Hammer. Trying to turn it back around. Malfurion, it's not enough damage here with the Nature's Wrath. It doesn't actually see the Terrorblade. The Terrorblade's going to live. Toolraise gets the kill onto Stoic. Can they go for a little more here? Malfurion needs to find his way out of this one. Can't show because he's got barely any health left. One good right click and a remnant from the Storm Spirit will get the kill. As the Nature's Prophet comes back into the mid lane. Well, he TPs into the mid lane and then moves himself away. GZ. Just trying to find some farms. Bro comes out here. GZ's got the cookie to get away. Okay, well played here by the Snapfire. Castle Blast, I think that did just barely connect out onto Flacco though, too. And what can Flacco do with the help of his teammates here? Is there going to be a smoke coming out? He does have it. Does he want to try and move himself around? I mean, the Storm Spirit hasn't shown as well. I don't think been under vision just yet. Malloy still finding some fun. We look at the net worth, though. It is with the Storm Spirit and the Ursa, more importantly, at the top of the net worth. And Ursa not too far away now from that Battle Fury. It's going to be effectively the recipe gold away. Okay, 600 gold early on. It's not quick, but it's not the end of the world either. Here's Mali going to take some pressure. Pulverized, though. Flacco's going to be able to get the Sprouts out. The Ursa, there's going to be a charge away from the Primal Beast. Can they kill the Brambles? Come down here from the... Oh, it is going to be enough as well. And Yawai, he gets that last little bit of damage. Takes down the Primal Beast. Dark Willow helping out massively with the Brambles. And Dulre's going to be a free kill for him on Jeezy in the mid lane.
Dire's structures are fortified.
So, Dulre's, how's he looking farm-wise? Yeah, still trying to go towards the Kaya. Gold-wise, should have it at 1,000 odd gold.
Tower is under attack.
So, 1,100 gold. Yeah, so gonna have it in another last creep to do the job.
Dire's bottom tower has
There we go, has the gold. Gonna be able to buy out onto that one. So the Kaya is up now for the Storm. Does he go back for the BKB? Or is it... I mean, his courier
is under attack.
is going to be able to deliver the Kaya out. But yeah, does he go for BKB? Does he go for Sanj here? Dulre's. Maybe even goes offensive. Maybe builds into... Do you want to Orchid for the puck? As the Ursa just again continues to farm. The Battle Fury is out. Blink Dagger is going to be the next pickup here for Yawai. Helping out Flacco with the stacks. Or Flacco's helping out with the stacks for Yawai. So Yawai making quick work of those with the Overpower, with the Battle Fury too. Jeezy with the block in the mid lane. Yeah, where's he going with this one? And again, I mean, goal-wise, after this camp, going to be just less than half of the gold towards the Blink Dagger. But yeah, that Blink Dagger not going to be too far away here for the Ursa.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So, Yawai. Does he make a move onto the Primal Beast? No, Primal Beast's going to be backing himself away. Madsen, we might see a Jeezy pickup coming out here. Jeezy's in trouble. In fact, no, Malfurion in there too. Dual Rays, they're going to be able to focus down onto the Terrorblade. The Terrorblade takes so much damage, will fall. Now the chase on Finance. Got to be... I mean, he's got the two ultimates. He's got the Brambles. Didn't go for any points into the Cursed Crown. But yeah, Finance has got to be... I don't want to say the main playmaker because you're looking at the Storm Spirit, but vitally important about setting up these kills. Long-range Scatterblast comes in. Finance, he's going to be trapped in the Ice Shots. No, the Shadow Realm, able to get himself around the other side there too. No Snowball. And it looks like Finance... Okay, no, Madsen might try and make a jump in, but is he going to try and jump in all the way here? Dream Cold comes out. He's trying to go for the Terrorize out onto Finance, but Finance just could not get it off now. It's going to be the Storm Spirit making a dive out onto the Tusk. Tusk getting himself away. The Snowball's going to be coming in towards the mid lane now as well. Terrorblade is going to be close. A lot of damage out onto Stoic. Stoic is going to fall the Silence out onto the Storm Spirit now as well. Storm, so you want to try and turn around now that Silence is worn off. Madsen trying to get himself away. Blaemel is here for Norma. His tier 1 tower being pressured out here by Winterburr.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning.
Yawai just continues as the Bedlam coming through here from Finance. Just want to try and find some farm of his own. Yeah, Yawai just continues to farm up, not looking to get involved with his teammates just yet. The Terrorblade, net worth-wise, he's still about 1,600 gold behind.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So we'll see just what it's going to be item-wise here for Malfurion. I think it's going to be a similar build to what we saw last game. Yeah, going towards that Manta style out. Norma, how's he looking? Going to be the Ag Scepter straight away for the Dawnbreaker. That's I mean, that's kind of what I've been seeing on these Dawnbreakers, upgrading the Solar Guardian. After the Blade Mill, did they get the lockdown onto Matson enough to get the kill? It looks like they might be able to. Dual Raze picks that one up. Really nice combination of skills to get the kills.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Dual Raze. No, bottom lane. Jeezy, one more right click coming out from Yaoi. He's just not going to be able to connect from the charge out from the Primal. We see it. 3 heroes around. Yaoi's got the enrage. Solar Guardian comes through now as well. Do they want to try and get this chase down? Who's it going to be on? It's going to be on to Stoic. And the dive comes in. Yaoi easily claims him up. Flacco gets Jeezy on the backlines. And now Malloy. Any sprouts, anything to stop the hero getting away. No, Malloy going to be able to walk himself out of that one. The Storm Spirit wasn't in range to get the Vortex back in. The hammer had already been used. Brambles, no. Has he got any points in the Curse Crown on the Dark Willow just yet? Still no points in that Curse Crown.
Let the fun begin.
So we'll see as TNL taking the lead 19 to 11. 5k net worth lead here for them. 16 minutes into the game. TP coming in. Stoic, though, going to be spotted up by Fernand. Snowball coming through onto Norma. Norma about half health. The Bedlam's going to be used now as well. So Stoic taking so much damage. They get the kill onto Jeezy now, too. Can they go for any more onto this one? I mean, the Terrorblade is going to be moving over, but might already give up. There's going to be the silence out into the Dream Cold for the Storm Spirit. Storm Vortex dragged back in at max range, though. Can they get the kill? They do dual raise. Damn, dude, I didn't think he was going to be able to get that Vortex off. It must have just been on the very edge of the box. TB coming in. Malfurion spotted out here. Flacco going to be in trouble, though. The Brambles come through. Did he get a way out onto Malfurion? It looks like not. And Ferranz gets the credit for the kill. Flacco did go down first, but Malfurion going down, it's going to be more than an even trade for the side of TNL.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Ferranz. Dore's just going to stop, channel out that Watcher.
Dire are scanning.
And
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
where do they kind of go from here on the side of Winterburg? Because they can't get aggressive, because it does feel like... TNL. Oh, there's going to be a big jump in now. So the Solar Gun comes out. Snowball going to try and keep them alive a little bit longer. The Blade Mill out here, but it looks like it's not enough. Yeah, Malloy going to be dragged right back into this one. Dual Raze taking a lot of damage from this one. Not going to go down just yet. One more right click, though. We'll see the death of Dual Raze. Can they get any more onto Malloy? Malloy going to try and get himself away the cookie. It keeps him alive, but he doesn't get down to the low ground. And Fernandes picks up the double kill with the Shadow Realm range distance. Excuse me. Just unlucky that the Primal didn't get down to the low ground, though. How's the Espoiled looking? He did at least get the kill onto the Storm Spirit. I say as if the 14 Galvanized stacks aren't still super duper strong. Yeah, for now, Norma, just once again, just going to continue farming up in the mid lane. Into the BKB, it looks like, for the Ursubur. I think he's already got the recipe up. Yeah, he's just waiting on the Ogre Axe. Now for Yaoi. Norma, how's it looking for the Dawnbreaker? Acceptor's there. Gonna be into the pipe, so no BKB for the Dawnbreaker just yet. No shard either. Yaoi, though, straight into this Roshan pit. Do they want to try and contest on the side of Winterburg? Do they even know this is happening on the side of Winterburg? They might actually stop. Yeah, they're going to go for the tier 1 tower on the bottom lane. Trade that off here for Roshan, it looks like. No, the Pug's going to try and make a dive in. Gets caught out in the Yule Scepter. The Brambles will be there. It was brave. A second later, and maybe gets a snatch on the Aegis.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, this time the Pug just did not work out. It's Flacco. Flacco's looking for the Orchid here. Support Nature's Prophet. So, of course, he's going to be building an Orchid. Yaoi is going to be able to take down that mid-tier 1 tower. Yeah, even gets the credit for it. Creeps don't steal it away from him. 4.5 minutes on the Aegis then. Let's see what they're going to try and do with it on the side of TNL. Oh, Doris does take down Malloy. There's Norma. What's it going to be? Crimson Guard being queued up for the Dawnbreaker. So yeah, changes his mind after the pipe. Goes back for the Crimson here, Norma. Oh, the Solar Guardian, where's that going? Let's follow it across the map. Fernandes gets the kill out onto Jeezy. And it does keep the Dark Willow alive as well, it looks like. And now, well, Fernandes under pressure. Snowball's going to be coming in, so they do this time get the kill. It's a 6-time kill streak on for Fernandes. Damn, dude, Stoic could be in trouble, though. There's going to be, wow, the Shard's not going to keep him alive. The Sprout was down here. Norman pops the Blade Mail. And I think Yawai's going to be coming in close as well. Do they want to try and fight this one? It looks like they're going to get the Vortex. Dragback comes through. They get the kill onto Malfurion. And now the dive forward. Matt's no way away, and Dulrace gets the kill. Really well played by the side of TNL to get that response out onto Fernandes. And I mean, Fernandes, if you lose to support, it's not the best thing, but I mean, it's not the worst thing either. They convert that into 3 kills, 2 of them being cores.
Radiant are scanning.
Dulrace continues to farm. Did go back for the Sanj here on the Storm Spirit. So BKB Sanj, Kaya. Got a null tally that he could trade out, a 1 that he could trade out there too. Bottom in the backpack. Big dive in here. Who do they catch out? They get on top of the Prowl Beast here. Prowl Beast, he does get the Pulverize off. It looks like Flacco's going to get involved though, and Yawai. Well, he did get caught out by the Prowl Beast. Oh, but it wasn't enough to get a kill. Not enough time for his teammates to get in here too. And TNL, 32 kills to 15, just continue the campaign in this series. Yawai jumps over. There's going to be the Water Punch coming through here. Stoic can get himself away from this one. The little hop from the Tumbler's Toy. Oh, that Tusk keeps him alive. Probably. Yawai Norma just continue through. Onto this tier 2 tower, Yawai, the catapult is going to be dealt with because there's fortification coming through. What's he want here? Abyssal Blade out for the Usurper. Being queued up for him. Oh, Yule Scepter out for the Terror Blade. Do they have a global response? They do. There's going to be the global coming through. It doesn't even matter. Before I can even finish the sentence, that Terror Blade is dead. Malloy, how's he looking? Going to be the pipe for the Primal Beast. He's got to get that one. They do take down Flacco, though. Okay, Flacco in a little bit of a rough position here. Matson, the bash comes out onto the perk. Yawai, who's going to try and chase down the Storm Spirit, trying to go into Matson now as well. Looks like they might try and get on top of Jeezy, though. Matson will fall to the dual-raised Remnant through the Twin Gate, and it looks like they're going to be able to get another one here. Jeezy, he's going to be taking down one more right-click. The uphill missed Storm Spirit, though. The chase out Force Staff. It doesn't disjoint. Once that right-click is out dual-raised, he had that kill in the bag. And Yawai, again, that Aegis not being expended. 45 seconds on that still. Abyssal Blade, it's going to be a ways away here for the Usurper. But he's not been shut down. Still got a 5k net worth lead over the Terror Blades. TP going in from the Nature's Prophet as well with the Treants. Just normal Treants now, none of those Ironwood, the fancy Treants in the bottom lane, though. There is going to be a fight going on here. Can they try and turn this one around? Solar Guard is trying to get the Dawnbreaker away, and the Dawnbreaker away to safety there is going to be enough. They're going to leave Fernandes behind. Fernandes, yeah, no way out of that one, but they do keep the Dawnbreaker. It does cost the Solar Guardian. But at level 3, 70-second cooldown, it's not the longest cooldown in the world for the Dawnbreaker. Aegis does get reclaimed, so Yawai. Does he want to carry on fighting here? Roshan. Again, going to be at least 3 minutes up before the big man respawns.
Invisibility.
How safe did TNL feel with this lead? A 19k, 35 kills to 17 lead here for TNL. Yeah, it looks like they feel real safe with this. You see the Dulrace hang around in that Invis rune. Norman just trying to find the farm. Yawai's so far out as well. They might try and look for a fight if they can spot anyone here on the side of Winterburn. Because Yawai, he is just looking so clean at the minute. And what's he looking at? He's going to be looking at another just under 800 gold for the Abyssal Blade. Once that is out, the jump onto the perk gets insurmountably easier because you're not relying on that RNG first hit bash. You're guaranteeing it with the Abyssal Blade. As speaking of perk, gotta be real careful though, being chased away from his farm mats and level 15. Compared that to the level 19 of the Storm Spirit. So what can they do? It's Yaoi. Scatter Blast comes out, so there's no offensive jump from Yaoi there onto Jeezy. Jeezy, now it comes. You'll scepter out into the brambles. Really nice placement coming through the force. Half away here for Jeezy, but it's not going to keep Jeezy alive. Fernandes gets the credit. Oh, okay. They get the Walrus Punch out. Yaoi pops the BKB. He's calling the Ice Shards, though. Going to be after Earthshock himself over those. It's going to be the BKB and the Enrage being used here for the Ursubur. Maybe a little bit of panic that he didn't.
Not to me.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Monster kill! Told you a storm was coming!
Bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Turns to gray.
And Doris, what can he do? I mean, Yaoi, he has that Abyssal Blade out. Gonna go towards an MKB. Did the Terrorblade go back for a Butterfly? He didn't hear Yaoi, just trying to do what he can in the mid lane. Trying to clean that one up.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And Fernandes,
Illusion?
what's he trying to do? Just getting the wards down, it looks like here. Malloy moving back through the river will be spotted out. Storm Spirit going to be able to make that major dive in. Has that Hex out onto Durace now. There's going to be a really good Vortex into the Solar Guardian. Should be able to, will be able to get the kill out onto Malloy. Yeah, really nice setup here. TNL, I mean, 43 kills to 18, 25k net worth lead. Looking very secure here, TNL, up against Winterburst for this first match. DIY just continues to farm. Safe farm as if he's not 6-1 and 14 on the Ursubur. Yeah, going towards that MKB here, Norma. Trying to chase down onto... Does the Terrorblade get away from this one? I mean, the Terrorblade's going to be awful fast for a few more seconds. And it looks like with the rest of the team, did they get the catch up? Yulseta comes out onto Mao, the perk. They're going to be able to get the catch out onto, it looks like, Jeezy here. Snowball comes through. Stoic will go down next. Dream Call has been used. Stoic and GZ have fallen here. Can they get the kill onto Matsu? Matsu's going to try and get himself away with the orb. Storm Spirit, though, does he want to try and look for that jump? Doesn't have the Hex for another few seconds. They do get the catch out with the Terrorize out onto Matson. Yaoi takes down Malfurion now as well. Matson will die. And all 5 heroes on the side of
Tower is under attack.
the next level, they all live. Team next level, excuse me. So we'll see if... they're going to go into the Roche pit. Yeah, the Roshan Roar comes through.
Radiant are scanning.
But no contest. I mean, everybody's dead on the side of Winterburst, so no one's really going to contest this one. So Noma helps break down Roshan. Picks up... Was that the Roche banner for Noma? It was. Yaoi gets the Aegis once again. And the MKB nearly complete as well. Just needs another 350 gold here for Yaoi to pick that MKB up. And it looks like they might be looking for the high ground push here.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Blacko trying to push out this top lane. Just using the Sprout. No treants are. The treants come afterwards. They make the move out onto... Did they get another kill onto the Prowley's? Prowley's going to be way caught out. Well, the Scooby the Walrus Punch going to help him out a little bit longer, but look at this one. Yaoi's going to dive right into the base. Solar Guardian comes out now as well. Stoic going to be a little bit of trouble now. Rooted to support with the Brambles coming through. Do they get the kill onto Matson now as well? They take down the Terrorblade. Terrorblade has no buyback. Nice. This might be the beginning of the end for this match, this series here, for the side of Winterburst. First Crown Stone out onto the Prowl Beast. Prowl Beast now as well. Caught out in those brambles, trying to get himself away from this one. Pops the Blade Mail, tries to turn him back around with the charge now as well. Matson trying to do what he can. Yaoi gets a kill onto Stoic once again. And it looks like Matson can get himself away as Malloy will fall. Matson, do they have enough damage to get the kill onto the perk? Buyback coming through from the Primal Beast. Still the Aegis though on the Ursa Burr. And the Ursa's not really bothered about this one anymore. He's going to go for another lane. Going to go towards that tier 3 tower. Try back in from Dual Race, gets the kill onto Matson. Matson, no buyback. They're going to call it. Yeah, GG comes out, and everybody is disconnecting here. Winterburst's going to give up the series to TNL, taking this one 2-0. So, Team Next Level, they will be moving themselves through into that winners match happening tomorrow, I do believe. And yeah, both the losers and the winners will be happening tomorrow. TNL, they move through into the winners. Winterburst drop down into the losers. There is a life, though, for Winterburst, because if they make a win in the losers match, they move through into the deciders. So that is going to be it for the series. We'll see how it's going to go in the next series, though. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back in about 15 minutes with the 4th and final series of the day. We'll see you right after this.
Radiant's turret has been killed. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Let's go forward again.
Radiant's top tower is falling.
Blow the man down!
Welcome back in, everybody. We're going to start here with our the fourth series of the day. We have got Runa coming up against Espoiled, and the teams, I think, are going to be raring to go. We're going to be able to get ourselves into it in just a second, waiting on the lobby of the drafting the picks, actually the picks and the sides. So if we take a look at the teams coming through here, we see Runa, Shigetsu, Nikki Cool, Alberca, Queasy, until the end, that is H2O. His name just likes to change it every so often. But yeah, they have been going through fairly far in online qualifiers, online leagues. I think, to me, myself, they're the strongest team in Group B. I wouldn't be surprised to see them go straight through this, the opening matches into the winners match, and then qualify with little to no problems. On the other side, we do have Team Espoiled, which, looking at the roster, Snowy, Purple Paradise, Catamop, as well as Ween and Astigor. Astigor is the only real player I recognize. I'm not saying he's the only real player, but the only name that I recognize off the Espoiled roster. So yeah, I think Runa, like you say, making that run, making runs through online qualifiers, making the runs through the online events. I think they were close to going through the TI qualifiers, I think, for Eastern Europe, if I'm correct. Let me just take a look at those to see how far they got. But yeah, no, really good team. And I'm expecting, a decent run here for Runa in the CCT. Maybe make it through the playoffs, a decent way through the playoffs. Let me take a look how far they got. So, okay, they got to the lower bracket round 2. They went down to Cybergoose. I mean, Cybergoose was another good team in the Eastern European TI qualifiers. TA2K, Kira Jr., Notice Problems, and Solo. That's still a really good roster. So yeah, they did get knocked down there. In fact, no, I tell a lie. Espoiled Espoiled did get beat by Runa. So these teams have matched up before. As we take a look at the Espoiled roster coming through on your screen. So yeah, last time these two teams did meet up was in the TI qualifiers, and Espoiled got knocked out 0-2 to Runa, and then 0-2 to Nemiga. So Espoiled got a little bit of work to do today to get themselves into the game. And yeah, hopefully get some revenge back on their side, hopefully get some revenge back on Runa. But I think Runa, looking at it, they are the stronger team in these two teams. I think the strongest team in Group B. So we'll see just what they're going to change in this next matchup, as I think we're going to get ready to get ourselves into the draft, get ourselves ready into this game, and see how this one is going to break down between the two teams. But yeah, for me, Runa coming in as the favourites, and we'll see if the draft is going to be fairly similar to the last time they played. If we get ourselves into it, ban-wise, what's it going to be to start off with? So Runa just goes straight in for that Shadow Shaman. Shadow Shaman being one of the strongest supports. On the other side, Espoiled, they take away the Bat Rider, they take away the Keeper of the Light. What did Runa go for last time? So Runa playing the Terrorblade there, the Dark Willow, Kunkka. Keeper of the Light was one of the heroes. Bat Rider was in the second match. Hook, the Terrorblade was in the first game. The Templar Assassin was in the second game. Even pulling out the Disruptor there in the second game. Runa do have that first. So we'll see if they want to go back for one of these 10 characters they played in the 0-2 or the 2-0 over Espoiled in the TI qualifiers. On the other side, Espoiled, they take away the Bristle and the Undying. Okay. So that's interesting, because again, they're going to let through the Darkseer that's been banned twice today, that Runa had a really good time with. And they go in for the Sven. I don't... Ooh, it's a rough pickup against the Darkseer. Because the Darkseer is going to have that Iron Shell going. I'm going to be able to get the vacuums in. Doesn't really stand in stun range. If he does get stunned up by the Stormhammer, you have the Surge to get away there. The wall's going to be pretty good when that Sven God Strengths. The Darkseer wall is going to be great to throw up against the team of Team Espoiled. And just have those Sven illusions, or the Sven wall illusions, turn around. This is a rough pick, I think, straight out of the bat for Espoiled. I'm not saying they've lost anything like that, you know, but to be this confident in the Sven pickup into a Darkseer. Okay. So they ban out the Pangolier and they have the Tusk here for Runa. That's gonna be there too. What's the next one for Espoiled? Taking the time over it, and again, I mean, no one's touched the reserve time just yet, so both teams kind of have an idea where they want to go with this one. Yeah, something with a stun for Runa. That Dark Willow, actually, the Dark Willow Darkseer lane. Or even like, it looks like it was the Batrider in that second game. Yeah, the Batrider Darkseer lane. Batrider got banned out here from Espoiled, so maybe you go Dark Willow. Disruptor. Naga's usually the 5, so you won't see that with the Darkseer in the offlane, I don't think. Although, yeah, no, Naga is usually the 5. So now, we're going to see Espoiled take a little bit of time here on this ban. Okay, they ban out the TA. Disruptor going to be stolen away from the side of Runa here if Runa were looking towards that hero themselves. So that is going to be actually a really nice hero. If you get the Static Storm off on the Darkseer, trap him in the kinetic field, stop him from being able to get the wall down, stop that surge away. You go to follow up with the Stormhammer or the Stormhammer to start that one up. That's not bad for the side of Espoiled. They did play the Sven. They played it with the AA though. AA and the Tusk. In the last time these two teams played. How do Runa want to respond to this? Some control of their own. Maybe... See, my big issue with the Sven is as well that it takes so long for him to build up. So you want to go for the Mask of Madness into the Echo Saber, then into a Blink Dagger, then into a BKB, then into maybe the Daedalus. And it takes so long for him to get effective that if he's pulled away from his farm, at least he doesn't have to go for like a Battle Fury. But if he's pulled away from his farm for too long, he really does start to not drop off, but he gets behind in terms of the items, which I suppose is the same for any carry. But it feels to me like he just needs that like extra one over another traditional carry to be effective. Like the Mask of Madness Echo Saber is all about the farm, and then the Blink Dagger to get into the fights. And the Echo Saber is nice for damage, especially when you have the God Strength. But it then doesn't stop you from being kited out like you would have, you know. Whereas a lot of carries' second big item is going to be the BKB. So, Sven, Disruptor, yeah, going to be the two heroes on the board here for Espoiled. Runa taking the time over this next one. It's going to be the Naga Siren here for them, so is that the position 5? It looks like it might be, because that's how we see the Naga Sirens at the minute. You know, that's where the Naga Sirens seem to go most of the time, that position 5. Not really a core hero anymore, even in the offlane. 4 is a little bit more rare. And Espoiled. They do have the next 2 picks, so they're going to be leaving something on the field here. For Runa to try and pick back into. But yeah, I think we've got the 2 supports for the Dark Will, the Darkseer, and the offlane here for Runa. And then the Naga Siren looking for a +1, actual 1. In the lane here for Runa. On the other side, Espoiled. They've already picked up the Sven. The Disruptor's going to be on the field as well. I think that's going to be the 1 on the 5. Meanwhile, Espoiled. So, do they want to just try and pick up another support? I mean, they've got to pick up maybe something that flexes between the offlane and the mid lane here as well, just to not let Runa have the easier draft of the 2 in that final response of this phase. So they go for the Axe. Okay, so not even going to go for something to flex. Just showing straight up, here is our Axe. What are you going to do? Meanwhile, Runa... Okay, Shadow Demon comes out too. Runa could go for something... Ooh, what do we want carry-wise? I mean... Lifestealer is there. With a Night Siren, though, do you want to go for something ranged? Maybe like the Drow Ranger? Do you go for the Gyrocopter here? Weaver, maybe? Morphling? All good picks that are still really strong in the current meta. As Runa, again, just burning through some of this reserve time. I didn't realize Espoiled went all the way down to 38 seconds. You know, that is... I mean, they've not got a lot left, a couple of bands and, you know, one more pickup. They do have the final pick as well, so they can respond to whatever Runa pick up. But the thing is, with the Sven and the Axe here, they've already really locked themselves in. So yeah, the Lifestealer comes out here for Runa. Up against... You do kind of have to worry about the disruption for the Shadow Demon. But... once... I mean, I assume the Lifestealer should be fine with that anyway. He's going to have the Rage. Might even go... We've seen BKBs come out for Lifestealers. It's not like a locked-in item, but it is fairly common if the Lifestealers feel they need a little bit more survivability, a little bit more of the, you know, the magic resist, the, you know, magic community. So, Espoiled... How do they want to respond to this in terms of bans? Because it is going to be mid laners to come. Obviously, Runa going to have that first pick on the mid laners. He's going to be the Night Siren with the Lifestealer in the lane too. Do you have the Night Siren reset with the song, the net, the reeling? Because the Tiny is going to be the ban from Espoiled. I wonder if you... I mean, mid lane? What else are we looking at here? I mean, both teams need that mid lane as well. So, Death Prophet's going to be the ban out with the puck here. Storm is still there. Ember still there. Got to watch out if you're going to go for an Ember Spirit on the side of Runa. There's still a Huskar. Queen of Pain, Sniper, all still available. Monkey King too, if you think they can get away with a Monkey King pick. But it would be 3 melee cores up against the Sven. So maybe something with a little bit of range. Or a lot of range in the sniper, you know, the sniper's case. Storm Spirit would be quite nice. With the jump, you've got the control before the BKB comes out for the Sven. Would have to be careful again. Static Storm, Kinetic Field combo coming out if it gets set up by the Shadow Demon's Disruption. As Runa taking the time now, yeah, they're going to burn through some reserve time of their own. Don't think anyone's ever going to play Arc Warden ever again. You know, that's not a hero. They ban out the Ember Spirit and pick up the Storm. I do like that here. So, Espoiled, how are they going to respond? The perk's been banned out. Ember Spirit's gone. Midkeeper Light's gone. Death Prophet's gone as well. They could go for... Where do they want to go? Queen of Pain, maybe? Sniper? Could go for the DK again. The DK doesn't really lose that lane. Takes a little bit of damage. But once that Dragon Form comes up and the Storm Spirit starts to rotate around the map, just making sure the Dragon Knight's not banned out. Yeah, so Storm Spirit looks to rotate for picks. The Dragon Knight can take that tier 1 tower easily in the mid lane. So we shall see what the pick is going to be for Espoiled. And again, Espoiled, not a lot of time left here. Going to get into that reserve time. 10 seconds left on the clock, reserve time-wise. Gotta make up their minds. It's gonna be the Queen of Pain. Can play at a distance. Just as mobile as the Storm Spirit. It feels like a lot of damage coming through from the Scream as well as the Sonic Wave. Yeah, I don't mind this one. I do not mind this one. Facet-wise... yeah, nothing out of the ordinary. It doesn't look like gonna be the Static Slide for the Storm Spirit. Masochist for the Queen of Pain. Promulgate for the Shadow Demon, yes. So not a massive flash feast here for the Lifestealer. Deluge for the Naga Siren, throwing shade out for Dark Willow. Quick Wit for the Dark Seer. Actually changed it back here. Wrath of God for the Sven, Thunderstorm for the Disruptor, one-man army for the Axe. So facet-wise, nothing too out of the ordinary. Everybody going to be sticking to kind of the tried and true, the more established picks here. And again, looking at these two, Espoiled, they have a bit of a hill to climb, it feels like, between these two teams. Runa, just a little bit more of a practice teams. You know, maybe Espoiled again. Snowy, I kind of recognize. Asgore, I do know. But Ryota, Purple Paradise, Waste, you know, newer players to the team and to the scene in general. So maybe just need that a little bit of competitive experience to get themselves into a good position. So we'll see as we get ourselves ready for game number 1 of Runa versus Espoiled. And again, the winner of this moves through into the winners match happening tomorrow. The loser surprisingly drops down to the losers match. It's not all over though in that losers match because there is a decider match if you do win that one. So we should be able to get ourselves into the game. There is a brief pause, so you're not missing out on too much looking at my lovely face. There we go. Could be able to get ourselves into it. Yeah, a little bit of lag coming through, but yeah. So format-wise, if you do lose this one, you do have a second chance in terms of the losers, then deciders match.
Ever had a chance?
So we'll see just how the teams are going to play here in Espoiled. If they're going to play a little bit more defensively, I guess, because they did get run over by Runa team in the qualifiers, like I say. So maybe they're going to come into this one with a bit of a different approach. And we'll see what that's going to be here. As we're just waiting again, a little bit of luck. Hopefully not going to be too far away from starting this one. I know there's been delays today. You know, thank you very much to everybody that's tuning in. I know there's been delays. Thank you for kind of putting up with us and the players with these pauses. But yeah, hopefully not too far behind now from getting this one rolling. And once we get rolling, if you're rolling and it's downhill, I know in context of quality, if things go downhill, obviously it gets bad. But if you're rolling, you constantly want to be rolling and things are rolling downhill, is that bad? I don't know, but it's going to be rolling. We're going to be getting ourselves into it. We'll roll, we won't stop.
You look stunned.
Just waiting on the reconnect here from the axe. What do you want to go for waste as well? Just starting off with the double gauntlet, so he knows, yeah, this is going to be up against the Lifestealer with the Flesh Feast.
Just your bad luck.
I mean, the Lifestealer, it's going to be a rough lane for the Axe. Interesting to see how they try and play with this lane, you know, in terms of control, you know, in terms of the Shadow, I guess the Shadow Demon's going to have a save. What do they do in terms of lanes, though, again? Because Axe, we're going to get the reconnect in as well. Axe, is it going to be the quick blink? Or does he go Vanguard Crimson or Vanguard before Blink Dagger here on the Axe? Probably going to queue up the double braces.
Just what I was waiting for. Just what I was waiting for.
Yeah. It looks like, I mean, Asgore leading the line out here as well. There is a smoke if they want to try and make a move. Sven's away from them though, so Snowy not connecting it with the rest of the team. Got to be careful because there is a rotation here. Snowy, again, not the quickest hero, not the most mobile hero. If he does get caught out, 4-man group up from the start of Espoiled. On the other side of the map, they aren't making a move across the river though. Nobody is just yet. Okay, the smoke's going to come through now, so Espoiled just taking the time. Yeah. I mean, both teams smoking it up now. We'll see where the invade's going to go. It's going to be a big wraparound coming through from the side of Runa. And again, only the Sven over here. Do they have the control? Maybe a net out or so. Nothing skilled up just yet. Snowy going to be alone. The wards are going down here. Smoke breaks. Do they want to try and go? Snowy, try to run himself away. And again, till the end. Not going to go for the net or anything like that to try and get the reel in out onto Snowy. So they just let the smoke break. Or do you want to try and fight around? 2 supports coming up onto the high ground now too. But it looks like Runa not going to try and fight. No glimpse back onto till the end. Till the end, though, should be able to get himself out. Mirror image. We're going to have the Stormhammer coming through as well. 2 for 2. Banish. Who was that on? The Banish out onto Queasy. So, Queasy, yeah, taking a little bit more harass out now as well with these illusions. But it looks like Ryota with the body blocks coming through from the Naga Siren. One more, right? Like, Alberca picks up the first blood. Really well done with those mirror images. on the body blocks here for the side. Another glimpse back as well. Onto Alberca. But he don't care. Gonna be able to get to the lane just the same. How are we looking here? Nicky Cool up against Purple Paradise in the lane. And, I mean, Purple Paradise on the Queen of Pain should have a fairly okay time up against Nicky Cool here. I mean, Nicky Cool, the pressure only really starts to apply once he gets to that 6. After that, before that, excuse me, yeah, you might take an electric charge to the face once or twice from the Overload, but you're going to be able to give it right back with the... Actually, does he go for the early Shadow Strike on the Queen of Pain? Brambles out here onto Astago. Astago taking a little bit of pressure into this lane from Queasy. As Shigetsu just going to be able to find his farm out on, the Lifestealer, so 5 less hits already. Axe, even if he gets in his face here, with the counter helixes coming through, I mean, he's not got the counter helix level 1 just yet, because you went for the Battle Hunger, excuse me, not the Battle Cry. But yeah, throwing that onto Till the End. Till the End has mirror images. So... It's basic D-spell here. Disruption out onto Till the End here too. Gonna take a little bit of damage. What's the cooldown out onto Battle Hunger? He's gonna be able to get the mirror image out once every 2 Battle Hungers, I guess. Ryota keeping the pressure on Till the End here as well. Mid lane, again, Nicky Cool trying to apply the pressure. What did he go for? 2 points in the Scream on Purple Paradise. We'll see. Is Nicky Cool. Last hit wise, how's the Storm? I mean, the Storm's going to be top of the last hits. Shigetsu Battle Hunger comes out here, but you should be able to clean this off onto. I mean, no, the creeps are going to be pulled back aggro wise. Yeah, Shigetsu cleans it off underneath the tower here. Astago, can he run himself away? Thunderstrike comes out to be able to tango there from the branch on Astago. So Snowy just continues to farm. How's it looking for this round? Stormhammer comes out now as well. Asko, I mean, look at this. Asko going to try and help his carry, but Alberca with the Iron Shell now, with the Dark Willow as well. You can pop that Dark Willow Iron Shell. Oh, excuse me, pop the Iron Shell on the Dark Willow. Let me phrase it correctly. And then the Shadow Strike is... Oh, the Vacuum back waste disconnects, though. So hopefully not too long on the disconnect this time. You just get straight back into the game. Yeah, for now, the Axe is just going to be a couple of seconds. So hopefully, again, this is, no major disconnects, no major issues. And we'll be back into it in the next couple of minutes or so. Or, I say a couple of minutes, hopefully in the next 30 seconds or so. Just a little bit of lag, so just reset in Dota. Yeah, Axe. I think that's it. Just reset the game. There's a little bit of lag, so it just resets the game. As Astago. Gonna try and trade some harass right back to Alberca, but again, with Snowy being this low on health, no regen coming through. He's already eaten a tango. 2 tangos left for Astago to pass over, but Alberca is just gonna be able to monopolize the creeps in the lane because Snowy just can't come close to them. Okay, Axe. Another reconnect. So again, hopefully not too far off. Not sure what's being said because it's not in English. And me being an ignorant Englishman only speaks the one language.
Oh, don't mind me. Just a wee fairy going about her business.
And oh, okay, tips coming out as well. So, what are we looking at? I mean, we're only 3 minutes in. Not too much between the two teams. Again, only the first blood really here for Runa. Apart from that, last hit wise, it is fairly. I say fairly even. The Storm Spirit and the Darkseer are going to be the top of the last hits here. With the Axe struggling just a little bit compared to the Darkseer. Axe reconnected, and hopefully this time, fingers crossed, knock on wood. I don't have a rabbit, so I have no lucky rabbit's feet. But yeah, Snowy, just going to continue farming up on. This is kind of thing, again, with the Sven, that he just needs so much, I think, to really get to a point where he seems even viable to, be out of lane to look for the farm here. Has to go. So then the strike comes out to Queasy. Queasy just going to be able to shrug this one off. It's not a whole lot of damage here for Queasy just yet. Stormhammer's going to come through onto the creep camp there as well. So Snowy just wants to make sure that... Oh no. Oh, the knowest of the O's. Axe really not having a good time in the minute. We're just gonna get the go? Yeah, okay. Darkseer immediately in with yeah, you've said go. We're gonna be able to get this game going in as Queasy. Again, gonna take some harass out from the disruptor here. Waste, how is he looking in terms of last hits though? 17 last hits on the Axe. He's catching up a little bit. He will be able to farm out the jungle too, with the counter helix out, he can move through. Maybe if Ryota, the Shadow Demon, one of those heroes that does do well in terms of stacking up the triangle, can stack 2 camps at once with the Shadow Poison. Alberca chasing underneath the tier 1 tower. What's he going to try and do here now as well? There's going to be the vacuum back in now as well. Shadow Realm for the Dark Willow. He's going to be coming out onto Snowy. Snowy taking a lot of damage from this one. Again, the Iron Shell is here, but Alberca, not a lot of health and mana left here. Going to have to use all his stick charges. Do they get the damage out? Fairy Fire is going to be used. Snowy's going to try and look, but the vacuum right back in and again onto Snowy. And Snowy, the glimpse onto Alberca now. Stormhammer will follow up, and Sven, Weezy will still get the kill onto it. Does he go down to the tower here, Alberca? It doesn't look like it's going to be enough damage to get the kill out onto him. Has to go. Going to be chased down. The Iron Shell coming through with that surge. Yup. Even with the push away. Oh, they don't even get the kill onto Queasy. Queasy, he might go down to the creeps. In fact, if he does go down to the creeps... Oh, does he deny himself to the neutrals? Free reset here for him. Purple Paradise. 31 last hits. Neutral creep. Yeah, Queasy just denies himself to the neutrals. Nicky Cool looking for his farm up on the Storm. 32 last hits here. 31 to the Queen of Pain. So Purple Paradise. Look at the damage coming out from that Scream. A little level 3 Scream. It is a level 3 Scream. No Shadow Strike here for the Queen of Pain. So going to be able to put the pressure onto the Storm Spirit, and Storm Spirit really not having a good time. In fact, one more Scream, and Purple Paradise. Vortex comes back underneath the Tier 1 tower, though. The Tier 1 tower not going to get aggressive to the Purple Paradise. Purple Paradise has the blink away. Storm Spirit using all of his mana to try and get the jump in, but Purple Paradise way too far away here, or maybe not till the end. Can he cut him off? Purple Paradise might not be seen. It is nighttime now. Got that blink up once again. The net comes out with that Ravel back in. The Brambles, they get the lockdown. Purple Paradise going to be forced to blink out to safety. Couldn't even stop for the bounty rune. As Nicky Cool just continues his farm. In fact, he's going to get the arcane rune off this now as well, the Storm Spirit. I wonder if he just walks himself back to base, heals up, and TPs in, keeps that arcane rune for when he wants to get aggressive. Jigetsu, how is he looking farm-wise? Net worth, second on the board here, the Lifestealer. 2.7k net worth. Axe, not as good, anywhere near as good. 2.3k here for him, so about 1,000 gold behind the Darkseer. Yeah, Nicky Cool just going to use the last of his the mana from that arcane rune, get himself back into the fountain, and probably looks for a TP gank towards the top lane here. Yeah, Waste, there's going to be the net. Where's that drag back in from till the end? They've got the lockdown here with the ensnare. Waste going to try and do what he can here. The damage comes on Shigetsu. The Shigetsu's going to get really down low from this one. Has to play away. Nicky Cool will get the kill with the overload. It was touch and go for Shigetsu there for just a second, though. And Oh, Storm making the dive in, this Wisdom Shrine. Disruption, it might keep Ryota alive just long enough to take that Shrine out now. There's going to be 2 heroes around, both supports. Nicky Cool, can he get himself away? He has that ball lightning if he needs, which he does. No glimpse back there as well from Astegore, so the Storm Spirit can commit all of his mana to get himself away. Has 2 bottle charges and a Soul Ring, though. So it's not awful for the Storm Spirit. It's not great. As Ryota, Astegore, and Waste. Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Just
under attack.
looking to play around on this one, Waste and Ryota around the triangle, and again, Ryota trying to find those stacks out to get Waste that boost of net worth. It does leave the Dark. I mean, the Darkseid's having a free lane in this bottom lane. The Sven's not even here on the lane. He's been 8 minutes in. Yeah, okay, he probably has the 4 points into the cleave now on the Sven. No, only 2. Oh, damn, he went for 2 points in the Stormhammer here. The Sven, that cleave's not going to be effective. Snowy. And you probably still want that God Strength at level 6 here too. So he's missing a level on the cleave here, Snowy. He's behind anyway. Yeah, going to go for the level 6. God Strength comes out. Going to help him farm that little bit quicker. But there's not going to be any stacks for him because the Axe is taking them all in the triangle. And it's not going to be the Blink first here. No Vanguard here for Waste. It's going to be straight into the Blade Mail for the Axe. You can see that all 3 lanes going in favor of the side of Runa.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So, Espoiled, they've got a little bit of catching up to do. It's only a 2k net worth difference, not a lot of kills, only 4 kills.
Radiant's bottom tower
But
is falling.
overall, the Brambles out into the Queen of Pain here. Do they want to try and make a jump? No, Nicky Cool. No Storm Spirit. Ball lightning in to get the Vortex out. Purple Paradise. Had teammates behind him. Maybe just to put the fear in him. Snowy just continues to farm up again. Using that war cry for the movement speed. Just the general speed here on Snowy. But last hit wise, even without... I mean, what's the Lifestealer going towards? It's going to be a Radiance, right? It's going to be the Armlet here. Shigetsu. So Shigetsu looks like he wants to get aggressive as quickly as possible. Or does he want to go back for the Radiance after
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
the Armlet? We'll find out. We'll find out. Not too far away from this Armlet now for the Lifestealer. In fact, he's only 1 hit away. Yeah, Snowy. Not doing himself any favors. Has to go back to base. Queen of Pain. Does she get caught out here? She's going to go down till the end. No, doesn't see Purple Paradise. We are in nighttime. Storm Spirit, was he going to try and make that dive happen out here? He's going to be going on to Astegore. Astegore, it's a lot of damage coming through out onto the Disruptor. The Disruptor going to be bounced back, but they still get the kill. Nicky Cool, though, the net comes out onto Purple Paradise. They want to try and make a move out onto the Queen of Pain. Sven is close. Disruption coming through. Can they get the jump? Do they have the fall point to Alberca? Alberca has that wall now as well. Just needs to wait for the call to be out from the Axe. Trying to run himself away. There's going to be backing back into the wall. And now can he surge himself away to safety? The Scream comes through. No, Purple Paradise gets the kill out onto Alberca. You have all 5 or 4 of the heroes here for the side of Espoiled. And the TP is going to come in right back. Do you want to try and carry on fighting this one out? Shigetsu's here. The Lifestealer chasing down. But it looks like the glimpse of the mirror image right on time till the end. Won't be glimpsed all the way back to base. So, it wasn't a bad fight. Oh, jump comes in, Queen of Pain. It might go from bad to worse. Yeah, they lose Espoiled loses the Queen of Pain.
Radiant structures are
They're going to lose the tier 1 tower over this as well with the pressure.
Radiant's middle
They
tower
did
is
force
under
out the
attack.
wall. But overall, that's still a good fight, it feels like. They got 2 kills, so, I mean, anything... Oh, they're going to lose Snowy. That's bad. That's real bad here for Espoiled. As long as you trade in fights, it's still good for Espoiled. Because you're getting some experience, you're getting some net worth built up, even if you are losing heroes. But, yeah, once you lose your carry like that for free... Darkseid did go in for Heaven's Halberd as well, so no GG boots. No mech, no pipe, no Crimson Guard for the Darkseid, just straight into the Heaven's Halberd, I guess for the Sven. Was that glimpse? Gonna be onto the Darkseid, right into the Axe, waiting arms, and waiting Axe. Waste gets a kill onto Queasy. Purple Paradise with the regen rune here as well. What's Snowy looking for in terms of farm? It's going to be still the Echo Saber out for the Sven. Net worth-wise, though, this Sven is fairly far behind, and the Radiance coming through, it is going to be for the Lifestealer. So the armlet is up. And, yeah, Shigetsu just continues to get his farm out. How far away is the Sven here from the Echo Saber? He's a ways away. He is about 1,200 gold from picking that up. But to be coming across Shigetsu now as well, has his teammates, or at least the Disruptor, Shadow Demon behind him. But it's not enough to feel confident to go up against Shigetsu here. And what's the level difference? Only about a level difference, one level between the two carries. But Shigetsu's still farming that little bit faster than the Sven, a little bit more net worth. And once that Radiance catches up the cleave from the Sven, it's nullified here. So that farm speed from Snowy going to be evened up as soon as that lifesteal has the Radiance. And Queasy, how's he looking? Has his Terrorize up? Bedlam as well. Looks like he's just doing a little bit of farming with that Bedlam. Has to go... What does the Darkseer want to go towards here? Has he got his courier flying out to him? Or is that to the secret shop? No, it's the Lifestealer's courier flying out to him. Never mind here. Waste Terrorize comes through. Connects onto a couple of the heroes on the side of Espoiled. Disruption, though. Are they going to try and throw out the wall here? Alberke's just waiting for a good vacuum opportunity. Sonic Wave, that's enough to get the kill on Squeezy now. Alberke, can he get himself away? The silence out. It's not going to be able to surge himself away from this one. Slowed right down here, and it looks like they're going to be able to get the kill. Yep, Alberke, no way out. Waste. He gets the dunk. And really well played there to get the control onto both heroes for the side of Espoiled to get those kills. While this is going on, Snowy and Shigetsu both finding free farm. How's the Storm doing? What does the Storm? Storm wants to be going towards the Orchid here. Picks himself up an AD rune as well in the bottle. Nagasar, and they got the vision out onto the Sven. They might be able to make a move with that AD rune here. Snowy got to be spotted out. Are they just waiting for the Mask of Madness? I mean, he's seen underneath his ward. Goes back towards his tier 2 tower now. Yeah, there is no Radiant Vision up here. I don't think. No, there's not. To spot that one out. So, I mean, Snowy was just playing on instinct, I feel like. And the Storm. Actually, just going to farm for now. Again, trying to get towards that cornucopia into the Orchid. And he even gets the stack off. Just going to get him there a little bit quicker. Nicky Cool, though, what does he want to go for after the Orchid? Is it going to be the BKB for the Storm Strike? I think it is, right? You either go for the Sanjin Kaya or you go Orchid BKB. How far is Shigetsu off now? He just needs the gold for the Talisman of Evasion. Going to have a 3-man smoke up. Timing this one just before the Shrine of Wisdom here. They get the catch out onto the Sven. The TP's coming in from the side of Espoiled, but are they going to get here in time? Snowy going to get really darn low. They still get the kill. Queasy's the one that gets the credit for it. Snowy is dead now. Can he interrupt this one a little bit more? Shigetsu, the dive comes in. There's going to be AD run out for the Storm Spirit now as well. Blade Mail is here. Sonic Wave comes through. Song for the reset, though. Can they get the kill onto the Axe? Yeah, they are going to be able to do, and Waste will fall. Glimpse comes back onto till the end. Can he get himself away from this one? Nope, he's going to go down in Purple Paradise, so he is going to be netted up. There's going to be a really nice Infest Bomb coming through, but it's not enough to get the kill onto the Queen of Pain. The Quap was away. I think the Vortex might have been a second away to get the lockdown onto the Queen of Pain there. But you do lose 2 cores for 2 supports on the side of Espoiled. So again, even though they are getting kills, that's nice for them. They're getting some gold from that. They're getting some experience. Net worth-wise, it's being kept tight between the two teams. 3k, not a lot of difference here. But that is going to be the Radiance up now for Shigetsu. This is going to really increase the farm speed. It's going to mess with the Sven as well. It means that the Sven probably needs to get an MKB alongside that shopping list of items that I was mentioning. Yeah, he just continues to farm up. Where are they going to try and go? Storm Spirit's looking for something. We'll be able to find anyone though with this haste rune. How we're looking net worth wise. Again, Sven about 2,500 gold behind this Lifestealer. Do they want to start to apply the pressure onto the tier 2s? They might just be able to here. Ward goes down. Look at the wards going down for the side of Runa, excuse me. Going behind towers. To make it easier to know when it's safe to try and put the pressure out onto the towers. You'll skip these creep waves. And just generally be a menace. Spot out any heroes that might potentially come in for the defense here. Ryota. Again, it is nighttime, so not going to be spotted out by the Storm Spirit. Ryota will be able to get away safe. Lifestealer in the top. Can they get a chase down Snowy now? Snowy needs to get himself away. The fear from the Terra is now the drive back in Snowy. He's just dead. She gets her and Queasy grouping up for that.
Invisibility.
Alberca. How is it looking? They're going to try and fight. They're going to get the reeling out now. Disruption. Shadow Demon trying to keep himself alive. Where's that dive from the Storm Spirit? The Brambles are out. And now the Storm Spirit gets the dive in. Sounds coming through. Out onto. Oh, great pullback with the wall now as well. Waste. He gets caught out into this one. Nicky Cool needs to walk himself away. Sonic Wave out onto the Storm. Is it enough for the kill? It is. It takes down 2. And now the Quab, they might be able to go for more. The Song out now. But there's no way for Darkseer to get himself out just yet. The silence here. Do they get the kill out onto Axe? No, and they need to run themselves away here. Shigetsu's coming in though, supporting out his teammates. Glimpse back onto the Nagasaran. It doesn't really matter. Just puts Nagasaran into a better position here to get the net out onto the Queen of Pain. Queen of Pain going to be one right click away from going down. Shigetsu couldn't quite get that off though. Really good Sonic Wave coming through from Purple Paradise there. But Runa, yeah, again, even though they're picking up these kills, the net worth difference, it's not too big between the two teams. Open wounds, trying to get the chase down. Ascor should be able to get himself away. No, the Brambles comes through here. Shigetsu going to be glimpsed back, has the rage up. And even the Storm Spirit, the Storm Spirit trying to get onto Waste, but look at the damage. Waste just blows him up. So, Lifestealer in the mid. Going to put a little bit of pressure onto the tier 2. What's he looking at next? Going to be the Sanjin Yasha for Shigetsu. Has the Sven caught up? And Sven's still way down that list in terms of net worth. Going to be the BKB for the Sven though. He really needs that. And then the Blink Dagger. So that's what I say. He's what? 4,000 gold behind nearly. He's an item behind the Lifestealer. And where can they find the next opening? So 20 minutes in, Tormentor is up. Shigetsu's pinging it out. And they're going to have teammates joining him now as well. Shigetsu, I say teammates, just the Nagasaran. Shigetsu taking a bit of damage from this one. Maybe needs a little bit of help. Yeah, going to go for the immediate... Oh, played that one right to the very edge. Shigetsu. Gonna get the heals up though from that Tormentor. And it's a Lifestealer, right? It's in his name. He steals life. He's gonna be fine. Well, was he TPing to towards that outpost towards the top side of the map here? They're going up for the Queen of Pain. What are they looking for? In the jungle, though, they're going to be able to catch out onto the Darkseer. Darkseer can get himself away from this one. Axe had to go for the TP out. Lifestealer was close. The Darkseer is going to live. Oh. Willow got the TP away. Disruption. On to Shigetsu. Shigetsu though, Storm Spirit, was he diving out? Does he want to make the dive out? The Blade Mail's here for the Axe already. Did he try and bait this one out? It's a lot of damage to Nicky Cool. Gotta be careful about that Blade Mail reflection. Now once the Blade Mail's down, he can jump himself back in. Alberca. Oh, dive in. Now what can they do? Alberca was just messing around, it looks like. Yo, with his Troll Hill Priest disruption, trying to keep the Axe alive. Is he gonna be able to survive through this one? It looks like not. Sonic Wave comes out on the back lines though. Shigetsu gets the kill onto Waste. Vacuum back in onto Purple Paradise. Can they get a little bit more control? No, the blink away from Purple Paradise. We've got the Willow out in the Shadow Realm form. Astago. Open Wounds comes through for Astago. Astago no way away from this one. Just gets ripped apart. Shigetsu takes him down. So, what do they want to try and do? Lifestealer with that. The feast, the 383 bonus HP from the Corpse Eater feast. That's a lot of corpses. And it just continues to grow because he just continues to find these last hits. What is it? 5-0 and 2-1. She gets through there as well. No deaths on him. So he's going to continue chunking up. Meanwhile, Snowy. Snowy not too far away. A little bit far away from the BKB. Unless he wants to split the Echo Saber, which you can still do. Yeah, I think he goes, splits the Echo Saber, gets another Ograx out for... it's going to be the Harpoon right after, so he's going to go Blink Harpoon, no MKB, into a Radiance Lifestealer. Okay, that is a choice.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Alberca, again, Helm of the Dominator. Is this the new meta for the Darkseer? No heal boots.
Radiant are scanning.
Okay. That's what he wants to go towards. I mean, I get the Halvin's Harvard up against the Sven. As the Roshan going to be attempted here by the side of Runa. And I don't think the side of Espoiled is going to be able to contest into this one. Alberca just backing himself away, drops the Iron Shell out. Now onto Nikki Cool as well as Shigetsu. So they're both going to be able to tick down onto Roshan. Yeah. 3 Aegis here for Shigetsu. Does he want to go for an Infest Bomb out? Surprised? No, it's the first Aegis. I'm not that surprised that they didn't give it over to the Storm Spirit. Storm makes a big dive in. Not going to be able to get a catch out onto anyone though.
Worthy tribute.
It looks like Shigetsu wants to put the pressure onto this tier 2 tower with the creep wave. Yeah, stepping up onto this one, we'll see Espoiled. What do you want to try and do? Playing around this Aegis take for the Lifestealer.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Shigetsu just staying here
Radiant's bottom tower is
in the bottom lane to take this tier 2 tower. In fact, we'll be able to get it for pretty much free. In Fast Bomb, TP to the top lane. They know they're going to be able to find a target here. They're going to be able to go on to... Oh no, the Static Storm connected field to get the catch out. And now, and look at this one. Storm Spirit gets so low off this. They do, again, have that Aegis. But Snowy just completely deletes out Queasy. Excuse me, Nikki Cool. Now the chase down onto Snowy. Snowy can get himself away. The BKB is going to be wearing off sometime soon. Sonic Wave comes through. Can they get the kill out? Shigetsu, though, takes down Snowy. Purple Paradise going to try and at least pop the Aegis. But Snowy, he is dead. And the song out for Shigetsu. So Shigetsu gets some regen out from that song with the Siren. Trading off the Storm Spirit as well as the... at least they hold on to the Aegis. Yeah, they hold on to that. It's going to be the bash up for the Lifesteal now as well, going towards a full Abyssal Blade. So not too far away for that for Shigetsu. In fact, I think career-wise... yeah, just wants the recipe. Limbs coming back till the end. That is his end. At least this time. Purple Paradise being able to pick up another kill. I mean, the Queen of Pains played really well here. 8-1 and 5 for Purple Paradise. Nikki Cool, blink away. Purple Paradise gets that shield rune. The top lane, Shigetsu. Just trying to find the farm in this top lane now as well. Again, that's going to be... Does he sell it? He's going to sell out the Magic Stick. Yeah, splits up the Sanj and Yasha now. So that's going to be... Oh no, dive coming in the disruption though. It might be... And now there's going to be Purple Paradise onto Nikki Cool. But Nikki Cool already had the dive away. Yo, he was staticking. He was ball lining out at the first sign of danger. But that is the Abyssal Blade up now for the Lifestealer. That's a really big pick. And probably... What do you want to turn the Yasha into? Maybe just keeps a casual Yasha for now. BKB is going to be the next queue up here for Shigetsu.
Radiant's top tower is under
Alberca, how's he looking? Gonna be going back for a BKB of his own. Gold-wise, he's not too far away. He's about 1,400 off. So 2/3 of the way there
is under attack.
for Alberca. Yeah, that's not too bad. That
Radiant's
ain't
middle
too bad
tower
at
has
all.
fallen.
How's the go? How's he looking?
Dire's bottom tower is
Just
under
the Pavis.
Radiant's middle tower
I mean,
is
you look at the
under
net worth here for the Disruptor. That is so rough. Not even 4K net worth here. 27 minutes in. And I know, you know, there was a time where that was, like, considered rich for a position 5. But those times have been and gone. It's all about the money now. And he ain't got none. So, going to be a lane of rocks being broken here. The life steal again. As the Sages for another minute and 25 seconds. What they're going to try and do here. Waste tries to get the dive in. Doesn't actually connect out onto Shigetsu. Glimpse coming back. Waste. I mean, look at this one. The life steal just turns onto Waste. Tries to go for the right clicks. Getting the push down. They take down Queasy, though. Snowy's going to be able to get the credit for the kill. Age is still there for another minute. Is he going to be able to get himself away? The Infest out onto Till the End. Till the End, if you want to try and reset. Or the drive back in out onto that Nagasara. And they have the song, though, if they desperately need it. Wall out to Asgore. Purple Paradise as well. Silenced up here. Can he actually turn around to Waste? Waste has his own BKB. It looks like Sonic Wave. Till the End, going to get low. But there is going to be that song, at least. Glimpse comes out, trying to do what damage he can. Till the End, going to be able to live through this one. The net out now onto Purple Paradise. Purple Paradise. BKB out. They want the kill into Till the End. Till the End, though, is going to be able to dodge out through these trees. Snowy. Stormhammer dodged off by Nicky Cool. He had the ball lightning going, and now the BKB for Snowy. It is going to be one off once again. Can he get himself away from this one? Big dive in from Nicky Cool. Alberca gets the credit for the kill out onto the Sven, and now the glimpse back out onto Till the End. Till the End, still not dead. Alberca with the double kill. 28 minutes into the game here. 17 to 16. They're keeping the kills close, but Espoiled starting to fall behind in terms of net worth. And again, they are half a lane of racks down. In the mid. So that is going to put pressure onto the base. Now that's going to be the Aegis being reclaimed, though. Okay. Where do they want to go? Shigetsu just carries on stepping up onto this. He's not going to let this lane of racks go. He does. Well, fortification comes out. One last hit away here. What does he want to try and do? Because this could be the respawn out on the Disruptor. No Sven still for another 25 seconds, so he does go in. Takes down that last mid-range lane of racks.
bottom tower is under attack.
Glimpse coming through. Shigetsu doesn't curse. Shigetsu has the rage. And yeah, going towards that BKB. I wonder then if he pockets the Asha. Or just sells it. Yeah, you probably pocket the Asha, right?
Under attack.
And we'll keep an eye on him. Lifesteal now. Nearly up to 500 bonus health as well on that Corpse Eater feast. But yeah, the mid lane lost the lane of racks. He's spoiled. What's he want to try and do? Snowy, in terms of farm. So the Harpoon's still on the shopping list. BKB's down there to what? Is that 7 seconds? 7 seconds for Snowy. There might be another fight breaking out here. Smoke up from the side of Espoiled. Smoke's going to break though. They're going to be able to find out. They get themselves on top of Queasy. Queasy though, going to be caught out. There's going to be the Stormhammer. No. Song for the reset. They're going to wait out this Static Storm now as well. Queasy trying to get himself out of this one. Turns around with the Shadow Realm. Vacuum back in. Where's that wall going to come from too? Catches out 2 of the 3 cores. No, he has the BKB up. Has to go. Can he run himself away? It's a lot of damage coming through. Nicky Cool takes down Ryota. Queasy will fall as well till the end. Might be in a little bit of trouble onto Snowy. No, he gets the mirror image off. Now he dies. Gem on the deck. They want to go for this. No, blink away for the Sven. Waste. Is he going to be away himself? He is. Gem was on the deck. Who picked it up? Yeah, I'm still on the deck. Alberca's going to pick it up. Not a bad fight for the side of Espoiled. Again, they lose a hero, but they pick up 2. Where's the Lifestealer want to go here? He was keeping himself up to the top lane. Did that get cancelled? I think it got cancelled for him with the Glimpse. Purple Paradise jumps in onto Shigetsu. Shigetsu takes a little bit of pressure. Oh, he's going to lose his courier. No, the courier's going to be fortified there as well. Not going to turn around to help his courier out, though. Just going to carry on running. The BKB is here. What's the Roshan respawn going to be as well? We're about 5 seconds away from the big man being back up. As Shigetsu heads over to the Tormentor, Alberca's going to be here as well. We have to make quick work of this one, I think, between the two. And so it's going to be... again, we're not sure because the Roshan clock doesn't really work too well anymore for observers. Oh, it's a straight respawn. Okay, so at least you don't have to scroll over him when he does respawn. It's a quick respawn on the Roshan. Yeah, so for anyone that doesn't know, when it showed the green clock, it's like Roshan may respawn. Or will respawn within 3 minutes. Unless you scroll over the Roshan pit, it wouldn't turn back to fully green until you scroll over and saw him in his pit. But now it looks like they fixed it. The smoke's going to come up from the side of Runa, so it's going to be a really quick Roshan respawn here. Nikki Cool, Queasy, going to have an infest bomb coming through from the storm. What can they catch out with this? Did anyone check the Roche pit as well? It doesn't look like anyone did. They're going to make the dive onto Snowy. Did they get the catch out for the kill? It looks like on top of the Sven, the Abyssal Blade. It is enough for the kill. And now Nicky Cool wants to go for a little bit more. Does he get the catch out onto Waste? He does. BKB up for Waste. The Abyssal Blade, anything to stop that TP? No. They might just... I mean, again, no Sven for the next 67 seconds. With the song out, they're going to be able to get a catch out onto the Shadow Demon now. Again, Shadow Demon Ryota, yeah, Curse Crown's going to be here. They will be able to get the kill. And can they go for a little bit more tip out onto Ryota from Alberca? Don't know if there's a little bit of beef there, if it was just the disruption trying to keep himself alive.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Shigetsu, again, has that rage, so won't be glimpsed as Purple Paradise trying to split the wave here on the top lane. But yeah, Purple Paradise not going to be helping the defenders base. I mean, they are 2 heroes down with no carry here as well. So this is probably the best thing that the Queen of Pain can do at this point. Just find the farm, let that tier 3 tower go. They're going to lose a little bit of health onto the bottom lane of Rax here too. But now, this is where we're going to see Runa move into the Roshan pit, right? Alberca sure going to check it. Yeah, this time they're going to be able to get themselves in. And again, going to be another free Roshan. It does mean they're going to be able to get a Roshan banner from this too. Probably take that towards the top lane. Get the tier 3 tower. Get the 2 racks in there as well. There's no contest for the start of Espoiled. Not even thinking about it. Nikki Cool this time. No, Shigetsu still gets the Aegis. Nikki Cool gets the Roshan banner. I guess that's an okay runners-up prize. First bomb comes in. Who have they caught out? They get on top of the Disruptor. Bottom lane now. Waste. Pops that BKB. Shigetsu going to try and catch up. No, the blink away from the axe. As Queasy Alberca and Shigetsu just continue coming through onto this bottom lane. Shigetsu spamming those lines once again. And it looks like Shigetsu going to be able to get another lane of Rex for free. Does Nikki Cool still have the banner too? He does. So he's going to swap the banner in now. Did he give the... I think it was the gem. He passed over to the Nagasaran here. So yeah, Nikki Cool, they're going to go for Megas. With this Roshan banner, Shigetsu, Open Wounds comes out, the Abyssal Blade, the Bash coming out now as well. They're going to be able to get the lockdown. Purple Paradise away. And the BKB comes out for Purple Paradise, but it's not going to be so lucky for Ryota. Snowy gets a kill onto Queasy at least. Shigetsu wants to fight out in the midst of this though. They go back to with the Roshan banner. In fact, it's the Roshan banner down just yet. Song for the reset here. Yeah, Shigetsu's still going to live. Don't pop that Aegis just yet. And the glimpse back actually does a bit of a favor here. Snowy dives himself in. How long's that BKB go? It's most of the way through, and Shigetsu going to be able to go man mode with the Abyssal Blade. The Bash is coming through now as well. Stance Storm is up, and Snowy's down. Snowy has a buyback. If he's going to use it, he has to use it here. Axe trying to get the drag back here. Shigetsu's waiting. Snowy with the buyback. Blade Mail out for the Axe, but there's going to be the BKB up here for Shigetsu once again. And Shigetsu just completely ignores the Blade Mail. They get the kill out onto Waste. Shigetsu just still chumming around with that Aegis here too. They're going to go for the tier 4 towers. There's still, what, a tier 3 tower, a set of racks here as well. But they want to go for it. Storm Spirit isn't close. Where's Storm Spirit heading over? Sonic Wave comes out. The disruption. Maybe a little bit of miscommunication there. Shigetsu, he's... I mean, again, he dodged it off thanks to the help of the other team. GG is going to be called. They know they can't win this fight. They can't get the kill onto Shigetsu once, never mind twice. And that is going to be Runa taking the first game of the series. So, Espoiled, again, for the first 15 minutes or so, for 15, 20 minutes of the game, they did keep it close in terms of kills as well as net worth. They weren't falling too far behind, but there was just objectives being taken by Runa that they couldn't catch up with the other Tormentor. First Roshan, second Tormentor, second Roshan, all went the way of Runa, and it felt like Espoiled just could not find the time to get themselves into a point where they could contest that. So that is going to be the first game of the final series of the day. We'll see if it's going to be another 2-0. If we get a full 3-game series, we'll find out after this break.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Looking for me? First blood.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the second game of the series, the fourth series of the day, the final series of the day, and potentially the final match of the day here too. We're going to be able to get ourselves into the draft to see how it's going to break down. And already we see the Undyne and the Bristleback being banned out here for Runa. On the other side, Espoiled, they take away the Bat Rider, they take away the Keeper of the Light. These two heroes, I guess Espoiled really do not want Runa to get those, because ban out in the first game, going to be ban out in the second game here too. Runa taking out the Shadow Shaman. They don't have first pick this time, so not going to let that one through as well. Great team fight potential, with the control coming out. Hex, the right click Hex there as well, I do believe. Shackles, and then the tower push potential from the Serpent Ward. So teams, no surprise, excuse me, no surprise, they're banning out the Shadow Shaman as the Kunkka. Going to be the next one on the chopping block here for Runa. So we're going to see just what Espoiled want to be taken away. And again, teams using some of this reserve time in the draft as well. So we shall see just how far they want to go through this here on the side of well, both teams. Could be too much. Like I say, you coming in that first draft, the first pick, so you're kind of talking about that as well as what you want to be banning out here. What the game plan's going to be: T8 Terrorblade, Omni Knight, the Shadow Demon still there as well. Disruptor. So there's still a fair few. They do have the first pick here, Espoiled. So we'll see what the consensus is from Espoiled. There's a team ban out the Dark Seer. Doom is still there. They go straight for the Terrorblade. Yeah. Okay. And we'll see what Runa answer back with here against this Terrorblade. And I mean, we've seen one today, as the Muerta pick didn't really pay out, but on the second match with that Terrorblade being picked up, it was the Ursa. Kind of it was a team effort. It was definitely a team effort. But carry versus carry, it was the Ursa Burr versus the Terrorblade, and the Ursa Burr coming up fairly on top there. So see Runa go straight in for that Naga Siren once again. Okay. That's a hero I think we're going to be seeing a lot more of. Just plays so comfortably in the position, especially with the reset from the song. You get your team healing out from the song as well. That's one of the things where when that patch came through, Naga Siren was the definite winner. Got the change, so the reeling on the net, you didn't have to get the shard. And the heal on the song, or was it the other way around? It was from the Argrim Scepter. Anyway, the heal and the reel both being put from the shard and the scepter onto the base hero kit. So the Naga Siren definitely benefited from that. What was that? 3 major patches ago? And Runa really like to play around the Naga Siren. You can see, teams really actually, preferring, benefiting, and looking to run that Naga Siren 5. Well, that goes. What is Terrorblade going to be paired with here? Do we see Espoiled? I mean, they're going to be banning out the Dark Willow, so using a lot of reserve time here to ban out the Dark Willow. There was some good control. The Willow coming through, the Naga Siren that we've seen today here as well. Yeah, you've got to be wary about that, especially the AoE ground control of like the Brambles. So Espoiled just again taking the time over the bans in the second phase. Not quite sure what else they want to take out. Is it going to be more of those supports? With the lockdown, Wind Ranger, Shackles, Power Shot into the kill shot. Yeah, another one that they're just very happy to take away. Very happy to not see in this matchup. On the other side, what's it going to be for Runa? Because again, Runa had a fairly comfortable game in the last one. Maybe they take away one of Purple Paradise's heroes. That Queen of Pain in the last game. It's absolutely super impactful. One of those heroes that just went, even when it's not, or the way it was played by Purple Paradise, the Purple Paradise just felt really comfortable on the hero. So maybe if you don't want to see that again, I don't know, this time around. And yeah, again, both teams taking some time in this reserve. They ban out the Tusk. Not going to see the Tusky. With the Terrorblade as well. I mean, the Terrorblade, the shards with the Metamorphosis and the reflections there too. That's not too bad of a combo in the lane. You put a lot of punishment out with the tag team. So Runa, they go in for the Tiny. Tiny can be flexed between the 1, the 4, and the 2. So we'll see where Espoiled kind of lean towards thinking in terms of this Runa pickup. Whether you want to be banning out more carries. And I mean, Espoiled. Someone could be coming through into the second pick. So yeah, we'll see just what they want to try and do here as Espoiled. 50 seconds left on this reserve time, though. They're really burning through this one. We've not disconnected, have we? No. Nobody's disconnected. The captains haven't disconnected. Espoiled just taking a real long think about this. A real long think. Just making sure, yeah. Snowy's still in. There's been no disconnects. I'm not quite sure Nature's Prophet. But this is going to be big for Espoiled now as well. It puts them on... Okay, this is what they were talking about. The Nature's Prophet techies going to be coming out here. Maybe potentially this is the 2 supports for Espoiled. And the techies. So, do we see the Pudge as well? Are we going to see the dragons? Or is this just going to be, the Sprout into the blast off? You get your 3 red mines down. And Snapfire Beastmaster fairly instantly here for Runa as a response. I suppose they both have a way out of the Sprout. Snapfire with the cookie. You're going to have the Quelling Blade on the Beastmaster anyway, but he's going to have the axes. Puts up a decent amount of damage to the Terrorblade in lane as well. Whether it's going to be... Because you got the Snapfire cookie into the Roar as well. With those hawks flying around. Storm Spirit comes out from Espoiled. So, Runa, was there a minute and a half left on their reserve time? Only 14 seconds left here for the side of Espoiled. And we're on that next one. Who's got the final pick? Runa's going to have the final pick as well. So let's see what it's going to be in terms of bans. So you're looking... You want carry here. You probably... you could stick the Tiny in the mid lane up against the Storm Spirit. That wouldn't be too bad. He might be pressured out in lane, but still gets to a Blink Dagger. The issue is, though, can you get the kill off onto the Nature's Prophet if you get a jump on them? With the Tiny Blink. Avatos combo into a couple of right clicks. Yeah, maybe. Oh, Axe. Okay, so the Ursa ban, the Dawnbreaker ban, and the Axe pickup here. So it is going to be the support Nature's Prophet out off lane Axe into... I wonder if you actually do... Axe into the Tiny? Or is this going to be the mid lane Tiny now up against the Storm Spirit, which again, isn't awful. It's not terrible. A minute and a half to think about this one, and again, what you want to be playing into the Axe. Lifestealer is still there if you want to go back for that one. Lifesteal with Radiance doesn't do too bad up against the Terrorblade there as well. But yeah, they're taking the time thinking about it. This one, it is going to be the final pick. They're not in a rush. They are a game up. They don't need to rush through this pick. So, Runa, with that minute left on the clock now, with that reserve time, what else could be... Oh, yeah, just going to go straight into the Lifestealer. I didn't even need to look at any other heroes. Does great against the Axe in the lane, gets that Radiance up. You get the... Armlet into the Radiance, and you just chunk through this Terrorblade in the fight, so you have your Rage there as well. So once the Terrorblade gets low, you're going to be able to play around that Sunder, get yourself a BKB for extra magic community, and yeah, this Terrorblade is going to have a really bad time up against the Lifestealer, I think. Because the Lifestealer, gets the mischance, and the Terrorblade never really wants to go for... He can go for an MKB, it's not awful, but there's so many items that he wants to go for first. So, yeah, I do like this, for once again, from the side of Runa. And I'm very surprised that if they were going to go for that Axe off lane, this wasn't a hero that they were looking to ban out. And I know the Ursa Burst is still strong against the Axe as well. But yeah, for me, this is just a little bit bonkers that they're going to give them another free light. There's going to be another free lifestealer game coming through. And it's going to be up to Espoiled to try and stop this one. Looking at the facets, Soothing Saplings for the Native Prophet, Spleen's Secret Sauce for the Techies. And apart from that, yeah, Crash Landing here. Nikki Cool is going to be on the Tiny. We've got Shigetsu on that Lifestealer, Alberca on the Beastmaster, Queasy Snapfire, Tillian on the Naga Siren. So, pretty much what I expected in terms of the picks. And we'll see if Espoiled are going to be able to throw a couple of surprises my way. Because I'm thinking Runa, not like a free game, but I think once the Lifestealer gets his 2 big items on, you know, the 2 big starting items, that Armlet into the Radiance, going to be really hard. They're going to be able to hunt down out onto the Lifestealer. The big thing is, though, well, the Tiny could get the Blink, as it looks like we're going to be able to get ready to get ourselves into the second game. So yeah, the Tiny could get the Blink. You could Song in with the Shigetsu for the Infest, and get yourself in that way. But there is no Storm Spirit, you know, there's no Ember Spirit jump in, there's no... Unless that Tiny does get the Blink, which it is a mid lane Tiny, so it probably does too. The Infest Bomb's going to be a little bit behind. Just a touch.
The master is here.
So, how are Espoiled going to try and play around this? Because early on, no real invade just yet. No pressure being put out.
30 seconds to battle.
Just yet. Where do you want to go? Purple Paradise does come forwards. Wards do go down, and the Sentry comes down as well. Did Purple Paradise get a planet on the other side? I don't think he did. No. Sentry's down just in case to protect this high ground ward as well. But yeah, it looks like in terms of any... there might be a quick invade from Alberca as well, but the ward is down. It sees Alberca. Yeah, Terrorblade going to be able to get one. It's just going to be a 2 for 2 in terms of the bounties. Ward goes down here to see Snowy. Rotation in from Astegore there as well. This is a camp block coming out from Queasy. Is it in range? It's not. Oh, this one's not in range. That would have been so good for the side of Runa if this one had also been planted in range of the sentry that's been planted in the camp. But it's not. So, Snowy, do they have... Doesn't look like they have the sentry out. Yeah, neither one's going to be in range. Shigetsu going to take a little bit of pressure with the sticky bombs coming out from Ryota early on. We'll see just how this lifesteal. Does he want to go for an early point in the rage just in case? Because, you know, maybe with the sticky bombs, the aggression coming out from the techies, it might be nice just to get that one value point around level 4, level 5. You know, you don't need to rush into it, but just getting that one to make sure you don't get sticky bombed. Called into the blast off. There's Ryota though with the harass out onto the lifestealer. So the lifestealer again just going to play out underneath the tier 1 tower for as much as possible, trying to deal with the harass from the techies. I do like the techies axe lane though. I like that as a combination, being able to get the Nikki Cool. Again, I talked about this one in the draft. Nikki Cool is probably going to take a bit of pressure coming out from the Storm Spirit. But he's still finding the last hits. There's Purple Paradise. I mean, Purple Paradise, I'm not saying it's a free game, but should still have a good game on the Storm Spirit, like on the Queen of Pain in the last game. What can they do here? Top lane. Yeah, the blast off comes through, and that's going to be the first blood. Shigetsu goes down. Did he go? Level 2. He actually went for a point in the rage, just could not get it off there. Good setup from Ryota. Till the end. TP comes back in from Shigetsu. Now waste. Gonna take a little bit for us, but yeah, it's gonna be fun. Bottom lane.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Snowy, I mean, he's fine in, again, farm. He's not being harassed out like he was in the last game, so this is going to be okay, especially because you're looking at a Terrorblade with a Metamorphosis. You know, that's going to be fairly nice with a Sprout to try and set up for a gank. DP as well for the Nature's Prophet, so if anyone gets back behind the tier 1 tower, could go for a backline dive. Or behind tier 1 tower dive, you know, behind enemy lines dive. As Snowy Metamorphosis comes out, there's the Sprout now. Alberca needs to run himself away. But again, the cookie, it's not going to be enough to slow down on the Terrorblade. Alberca just needs to run himself back. Mid lane, Avalanche does come through. They are slightly aggressive here on the bottom lane. You know, I think as well the Nature's Prophet with the TP. We already saw the power of the global presence coming out from us, from the Nature's Prophet in the last series. Till the end. A little bit of sticky damage, but not awful. Bottom lane, Cookie comes out, doesn't connect. And Waste just continues to look for the harass out until the end here. The sticky bomb's coming through as well. Yeah, the blast off. There should be another kill. One more. Right click. Anybody going to claim it? It is going to be Waste. He was close towards the tier 1 tower, but just the slows coming through from the Battle Hunger, the control from the Berserker's Call, sticky bombs, and the blast off. Just too much for this Naga Siren here in the lane so far. How is it looking in the mid? Purple Paradise, last hits, keeping up. I mean, this is to be expected, keeping up with the Tiny. Terrorblade just above the Lifestealer here. Looking cool. Oh, Avalanche comes out. No toss, though. No tree toss out onto Purple Paradise. Top lane, the call. Not going to catch anyone, it doesn't look like. But Shigetsu having a bit of a harder time getting up. So, yeah, this Techie's pick, actually, it's worked out really well. And Waste, yeah, actually maybe wants to dive onto till the end. If you can get the Battle Hunger off Shigetsu as the Rage, he's just going to try and run himself away as quickly as possible here. The Phase Boots may be good at the pick for Lifestealer. Yeah, just to try, he needs that extra bit of movement speed here. Sticky Bomb coming out. Shigetsu, he should be fine. Even picks up the level 1 open wins. Till the end, level 3. No points in the end snare. A good value point in the end snare. Your good early point in the end snare might be value here, especially if Waste wants to carry on chasing heroes down like this one. Snowy, how's he looking? Taking a little bit of damage. The Sprout comes out here. Axe is going to fly through onto the Terrorblade. So he is going to take damage from this, and it looks like, you know, it's not a big trade, but it's still enough to be like, okay, Terrorblade, you got to be safe here. Top lane, Open Wounds comes out into Waste. Waste can get himself away from this one now as well. The Battle Hunger comes through. Purple Paradise just get the kill onto Nikki Cool in the mid lane, and it looks like with the Techies being away from this one, Shigetsu will be able to get the kill out onto the Axe. So, Axe, yeah, just getting a little bit too brave while the Techies was away. Bottom lane now as well. Can they go into Snowy? Snowy's going to be in a little bit of trouble. Level 5 now. Trying to go into Queasy with his Metamorphosis damage, but if Alberca, there's going to be the dive in from the Storm Spirit, but Alberca gets the kill onto Snowy. Purple Paradise does take down Queasy in return. That's still a good couple of kills here from Runa, taking advantage of the fact that the two supports had moved off the side lanes.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Shigetsu coming up onto Waste. But yeah, the point in the open wounds here for the Lifestealer up against Waste going to be quite nice. Vanguard is out for the Axe, though. So we saw that last Axe. It was straight to the Blade Mail. This lane went a lot worse for the Axe in the last series. And yeah, it was the Blade Mail first item, and it even took the Axe a while to get to this one. Wisdom Shrine Queasy going to be able to pick that one up. Nature's Prophet was looking maybe for a potential TP to interrupt. But going to be a 1-for-1 in terms of those Wisdom Shrines. Till the end. How's he looking?
Radiant's
Nearly
middle
level
tower
6.
is under attack.
Okay, so not bad for the Naga. Storm gonna put a little bit of pressure onto Nikiko in the mid lane. Waste. How's he looking? Shigetsu. As Waste just continues. I mean, he's finding his farm here. He's finding net worth wise. It's not too bad for the Axe. He's what, 4th? Right behind the lifesteal in terms of net worth. Yeah, with the Vanguard up now as well. So Shigetsu gonna have a bit of a harder time trying to break down this lifestealer. Break down, excuse me, the Axe. I was looking at the lifestealer when I said this one. Dive in, they're going to be able to try and go out onto the Storm Spirit. There's going to be the dive in from the Techies, though. Can they get the damage to get the kill to Nikki Cool once again? Storm Spirit trying to dive around, but Purple Paradise has to be careful here. There's going to be a little bit more now as the rotation comes in from Queasy. The Cookie out to get the Sun out onto the Nature's Prophet. Has to go. Surely doesn't get away from this one, even with the Sprout. One more right click until the end. Finishes off the kill. Purple Paradise gets out at least. But still, 2 kills going the way of Runa. And, I mean, the Tiny was so close to going down there. Just barely lives through it. And now continues to farm, like Tinies do. What's it going to be for him on his curry? Anything on his courier? Just going to be the Face Boots. So the Blink Daggers, yeah, the Blink Dagger's still a ways away here for the Tiny. Going to be the Face Boots coming out for him. Double Bounty Rune now. You can get a bit of benefit out from that with the bottle charges. I assume it's going to be Blink into Shard here for the Tiny. Till the end, still only level 5, close to the level 6. He's going to see Snowy here. It's going to be the rotation coming through from the Beastmaster now as well. Beast does have the Roar. But for now, it means that there's going to be pressure. Yeah, is that the Helm of the Dominator up for the Beastmaster as well? It is. So our old Alberca, he has the Helm of the Dominator. He has himself a Centaur creep, so he's pushing out onto this tier 1 tower, forcing the Terrorblade off the lane. A little bit earlier than he likes to. Ooh, do they have the damage out onto the Storm Spirit? They do. Icky Cool gets the credit, but there's going to be the Morty Kisses raining down. The help too from the Naga Siren and that and Snur. Nicky Cool getting his own back after that first death. Shigetsu. Yep, gonna be the armor up. Facebooks is here. Wade's trying to find the farm in the jungle. Did he go for the... Was it the Dormant Curio? The Waste. We might see another fight in the mid lane breaking out once again here. Till the end comes out. Song immediately stops out onto the Storm Spirit. Was that in Stern now as well? They might even be able to go into the Techies. Nicky Cool, does he want to try and get the toss out onto the Storm Spirit? He does. Could be a lot of damage coming through here. The Roar, the lockdown onto the Storm Spirit. They get the kill. Ryota's going to be close to going down now as well. Backlines, Terrorblade not want to be coming all the way into this fight because everybody but the Lifestealer is here. And they've already lost 2 heroes on the side of Espoiled.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So this tier 1 tower, it will go down. Axe going towards the top lane now. Got his own Blink Dagger queued up. Tiny, the most of the way towards his now as well. About 700 gold. 600 gold for Nicky Cool to pick that up. And they might be able to get the catch out onto the Axe. Axe has got to be careful. Might have that Vanguard, but he's not invincible.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So Alberca.
Top tower has fallen.
Oh, Avatos coming through for Nicky Cool. Just find a little bit more farm. They get the lockdown here onto the Storm Spirit once again. Blast off. Ooh, did they get the kill out onto the Naga Siren here? Naga Siren's going to get low, but it's going to cost him Ryota in return here. And now Storm Spirit, Purple Paradise, has to fully jump himself away, and the Nature's Prophet's Courage coming in for some reason, trying to catch him out. Yeah, they're going to be able to get the kill out onto Astagon. No way he gets out with the toss. Nicky Cool gets the credit. Really well played, and yeah, there was just no way away for the Nature's Prophet once he got locked down there behind enemy lines. So that is going to be, I think, the Blink Dagger it is for the Tiny. This is a really big pickup. You look at the net worth now as well. He's starting to escape the Storm Spirit in terms of net worth. And we'll see Snowy just continues to farm, but they are on the hunt for the Terrorblade, it looks like, for the side of Runa. Jump coming in. They get a catch out. Techies should go down once again. Ryota. Well, he's going to be able to get the disarm out with the taser, but Queasy... I mean, it's actually Queasy throwing the tips. Nicky Cool still gets the kill. Ryota. Yeah. Actually, what was that tip for? I'm not quite sure here. Storm Spirit. Gotta be careful. No, the haste comes in. He's gonna be out of mana. Where's that toss back? Multi-Kids is gonna rain down now onto the Storm Spirit. Storm. No way away for Purple Paradise. They might even be able to interrupt. Nah, TP away for the axe. Just a second later. Or if he'd have had that Blink Dagger up here, Nicky Cool would have been able to get the toss out onto the axe. And it would have been bye-bye. So, again, Runa, this time they're not even letting Espoiled keep up in terms of kills. It's going to be a 5k net worth difference here. 5 kills to 12, let's say. As that's going to be Astago going down right there. So again, really well played by the side of Runa. Storm Spirit, well, maybe wants to make a dive here. Going to try and go out onto. No, the cookie away here for the Snapfire. Nagastarian, does he have the song if he needs it here? He does have the song if he needs a reset. And there's going to be Avatos once again. Ryota goes down in a ball of fire as his own mines explode around him. But he's already dead. So she get to... Yeah, going towards that Radiant still. About 800, 900 gold away from the Sacred Relic. Storm Spirit all the way back to base to get that mana back here. They want to go for... They get the scan out onto Waste now as well. They see him. He's going to be able to need the Wisdom Shrine. Can they get the kill out onto him? Astago going to try and contest onto Queasy. Queasy, that shrine is still active. Waste on the other side of the map, though. They're going to be taking a lot of damage. There's going to be the Infest Bomb coming out onto Waste. Waste, the cookie comes through, and now the Beastmaster's here as well. They should be able to get the kill, not only on the Axe, but the Nature's Prophet there too. Alberca picks up the Wisdom Shrine just to make sure. And yeah, Avatos. They've got the lockdown. Purple Paradise, though. No Roar from the Beastmaster. It was still on cooldown, so it doesn't try and catch up to the Storm Spirit. Storm, gonna be your way. Where do they go with this one here? Till the end, take a lot of damage from Snowy. But it looks like the fight's going to break out here. Yeah, the Ensnare now into the multi-kisses, the Avatar's combo. And Snowy just disappears. That was rough. Nicky Cool, is he still on the hunt? Lifestealer already has that Sacred Relic up now as well. 15 minutes into the game, net worth-wise. Just a little bit behind that Beastmaster. The Beastmaster quietly. I can't even say quietly because he's had a few rolls off there as well, making loads of noise. He's having a great game. Already got that Helm of the Dominator. Going to be about 300 gold, 200 gold away now. After finishing off that camp towards the Ag Scepter as well, this Beastmaster. Top of the net worth, and he is just loving life at the minute. You can see, if you take a look at the map, there's a queue for the secret shop here on the side of Runa. And the Beastmaster, he is a creep away. In fact, he's 20 seconds away. Or this creep camp away from having his full Ag Scepter up. This is going to be a big boost up for him once again. And that's it. The Ag Scepter coming out from Alberca. What do they want to try and do to play around this one? Do they want to go into the Roche Pit? 16 minutes in, but Alberca here with his Helm of the Dominator army and the Ag Scepter up. He can go into the Roche Pit if he wants to. They can make something happen here. Maybe bring the Lifestealer in for a little bit of backup. But for the most part, Alberca won't need it. Oh, they get the trap out now as well. Out onto the Nature's Prophet is then snurred, waiting for that Sprout to go down. Astago going to try and go for the chase down onto till the end before he goes down. But Astago, he's going to fall no ways away from that until the end. Not dead just yet. He's got that ribbit on till the end, so he has that extra regen. And yeah, straight into the Roshan Pit they go from this. Just going to use the mirror images of the Nagasara to do a little bit of scouting. You've got Nicky Cool waiting on the low ground here too. Decky's going to lose his courier for this one. Yeah, oh no, the illusion doesn't take it down here. Roshan, though, is going to be pretty down low. Do they want to try and contest? Nope, there it goes. Alberca gets the Aegis. And now they want to try and fight this one out. She gets her on the backlines. He was already in on that one. Takes down the Techies. So what can they do from this one, Axe? Got to be real careful about how far forward you come, bud. It's going to be like an immediate reset, though, for the setup. Nikki Cool does have... Is that a full... That's just the soul from the urn. And they're going to be able to get another quick kill onto Purple Paradise. Look at how quickly Purple Paradise falls on Waste. Not going to be too far behind here. Waste's going to try and get the TP out, but it's not going to be in time. Has to go... Or is it? He is. Just barely gets back to the base. And now the chase down Snowy. If Nikki Cool catches up, which he's going to be able to do with the avalanche, the toss back right into Alberca. Alberca, the roar comes through. Didn't even have time to get the Sunder off here. 21 kills to 5. And this is looking rougher and rougher and rougher for the side of Espoiled. As yeah, they're going to lose a tier 2 tower. Waste. Oh, he just got back to base. Going to be able to get the call in now as well with the blast off. So he does get the kill out onto till the end. Ryota might pay with his life for this one now as well. Nikki Cool gets the toss back out onto the axe, and the axe open wounds on him. Can he get himself away? The avalanche comes through, and no. They get a Nagasarian, but it cost them another 2 deaths. Oh, just the one. Damn, I didn't even know Ryota. Well, he got himself away for a little bit. I didn't see him run away there. He got as far as the river. The tier 2 tower, another one bites the dust.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And what can they do here? The Storm Spirit, it's going to be spotted out. Not only by the creep wave, but by that ward that was down as well in the lane anyway. The Purple Paradise, I mean, you got to be careful here, because if a net comes through, that ensnare, does he have the right... There's going to be the ball landing away here. The Avalanche, it will still connect, though. Purple Paradise just looking for the short jumps away. But it looks like they're going to try and close the net here. Nikki Cool, as well as till the end. Just trying to play around Purple Paradise, but no other follow-up coming through. So now they might try and fight this one out. At least Purple Paradise, though. Well, the jump comes in from the axe. Is this a bait? He's probably going to TP in now as well. It's a lot of damage come through once again to the Storm Spirit. And it looks like Storm now is going to be not a lot of mana left, not a lot of health left now as well. Waste still trying to run himself away. Waste going to get himself out of this one. He's going to try and get the call off inside the neutrals, but the neutrals with the tendrils there as well. Waste is going to go down till the end gets the credit for the kill. But team effort, including those neutrals. And you can see that, again, 17k net worth here, 6 to 24. Another tier 2 tower going to be under pressure for the side of Espoiled. What's Storm Spirit looking to do at the side of the map here? Wisdom Shrine time, we're about 50 seconds away. So let's see. As Shigetsu just continues to farm. Purple Paradise went on the high ground here, but he's not going to be able to get himself towards that Wisdom Shrine. Wheezy with a hop in, they're going to go for the song reset. Cool, Purple Paradise just barely away. Waste trying to defend the high ground in this mid lane here as well. Alberca with a Centaur pushing in once again. Alberca, the roar comes through with this abate out onto the Terrorblade here. Terrorblade, did he have the stun lock? They do. He has no buyback, and now Ryota's going to be the next one to go down. Storm Spirit trying to jump himself in. Waste is going to be really down low. There's going to be a Infest Bomb coming out. Shigetsu caught in the trees for a couple of seconds, but he does have that axe to get himself out of this one. And Espoiled don't have the axe to get them out of this. This is going to be a full lane of racks. It looks like 37 seconds on the sideline for the axe. 23 seconds for the Terrorblades. They might even be able to go for more. There's no tier 2 tower standing here. Astigore at least trying to get out to get those Wisdom Shrines with the Storm Spirit as well. But it's going to cost them so much. Age is still up on the Beastmaster for what? Another 44 seconds as well. So that's one lane. Can they make it 2? Do they even want to try and make it 2? They might just wait for this Aegis to be reclaimed. Get a full regen out for Alberca, because the roar's back up in 18 seconds. Snowy, he's charging himself out. Gotta be careful, though. Doesn't want to be caught out like that. What can they do with this? As it looks like Lifestealer, they want to go back here for the Tormentor. Yeah. Easy pickup for the side of Runa. And meanwhile, Espoiled just going to be forced to back up, defend the base. The Aegis has been reclaimed now till the end. Gets that shard for the Naga Siren. So that's going to be the Song of Siren, the health, the max mana and the max health being up well, scaled right up here, which he might need with the Vortex drop back until the end. It's going to be taking a lot of damage. Can he get the TP away? It's going to be close. No! The Calling Blade comes down and makes sushi out of the Nagasiren.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So, he spoiled. Base defense is, I can't say holding. Astigo, got to be careful now as well. The cookie comes out, she gets it. Does he close the gap out onto Astigo? He does. And Astigo, even underneath the tier 3 tower, he's not going to be safe. The Sprout comes out, but she gets to again. Still holds that Quelling Blade. The tip comes through. And again, a little bit of a lighthearted tip, yeah. And Astigo going to go down to Shigetsu once again. We'll see just how they try and, because again, Shigetsu just going on to the tier 3 tower. Fortification out on the Radiant base, but do they just want to go for another fight here? It looks like they want to try and do, yeah, Ryota and Waste get caught out. They get another 2 kills on the board. Purple Paradise gets caught out there as well. The Axe has a buyback. They're just going to call it GG, well played. 27k net worth lead, 31 kills to 7. And Runa, they have the 2-0 victory on the board. So, Espoiled, in the first game, they showed a little bit of fight. You know, they showed a little bit of promise, but it feels like in the second game, this was just absolutely the Runa TV show. You know, the Runa broadcast here, as they just absolutely ran that game from start to finish. 23 minutes into this one, 28k net worth lead and 31 kills. They were everywhere on the map. They were left, right, center. They were just running riot. It feels like in the second game, and there was nothing that Espoiled could do to answer back. So that does mean that Espoiled going to be going down to that losers match with Winterbirds. Team Runa up in that winners match with the next level. And overall, you know, it's fairly quick in terms of both games going to be a 2-0. So we are going to be moving through for the rest of the day. That is going to be everybody, but come back tomorrow because we're going to see the losers match, the winners match, and I think the deciders match as well for Group A. Yeah, I think that's what it's going to go. Or it's going to be, no, it's going to be the 2 losers matches, the 2 winners matches tomorrow. So we're going to get through another 4 series worth of Dota. Plenty still more to come here for the CCT Season 2. But for now, that is going to be it. Thank you very much, everybody, for tuning in. We'll see how it's going to break down for the rest of the event. But for now, bye-bye.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.